so far this year. SSG made it from in a secret, beat out Complexity. They're here representing Sam alongside Furia. The Chiefs have made it with power and OCE, CJ. CJ, what do you think about that?
Yeah, we're starting to get some new teams just trying to get that last-ditch spot into Worlds, which is so exciting for this format, but a lot of prize money and points on the line, as we said, for Worlds.
Yeah, points are going to matter a lot for
Ooh,
baby.
baby.
We'll talk about that later, but a lot of prize money as well. $75,000 for first place, $25,000 each. You know, it's a three-man team, so a lot of cash.
Yeah, definitely 75,000. I know the Americans might be confused with that period right there. That's
yeah, it's not $27.000 there. I mean, there's also the pride of winning in the copper box. I mean,
oh, yeah.
CJ, do you feel like there's an extra magic to winning here versus winning other lands in RLCS?
I don't know. You talk to the players and they say major world championships, it's all the same. They all want to win. Apparently, Jack was saying that yesterday, but something about the copper box. I know, so Joyo's mom was talking about it. You know, Joyo coming as a supporter, as a fan in the first one, winning the second. Now he's back with a brand new team, so it's pretty special.
And now, to be fair, apparently, Jack, he has won a major, but not the world, so he would say that major and worlds are the same.
Yeah.
You know, so apparently, Jack, you get what you're going for there, but no, like, everyone, when you show up to these events, they're international main events, you want to win them. It doesn't matter about points or seeding going to Worlds. They just want to win every single time they're on the field.
Joyo, the only copper box defending champion, showing up to defend his title. We'll get to see him play here in just over 20 minutes there, folks. But before we get through all the play here, I mean, let's talk about how good the teams are here. If you are just now watching Rocket League for the first time, let's show you what these players can do with the top 10 of the second split of the season, folks. Let's get things kicked off. Here we go.
Let's start it with SSA. We got Leoro coming out, just going off the wall, quick recovery, a quick side flip.
That's a pretty nice shot.
The little corner touch, just a nice little soft one, but look how fast he gets off that wall, timing that perfectly to angle that right to around two defenders. Moving on, we're going to go to the APAC region. We got ZPS. He's going to throw every single shot into this, throw it off the ceiling, a flip reset, a double tap. You can name every terminology. The only thing he didn't throw in was probably a musty, but ZPS around two defenders as well. What a fantastic shot.
But listen, let's shift on over to North America, and as you can see,
of course, T-Bates in beast mode.
Arguably the MVP so far in a calm challenge early. Beast mode comes on the ceiling. Surprises Nolan from out of nowhere. Beast mode was just camping on the ceiling the whole entire London major so far. Just doing exactly what it needs to do. Calm early child. Beast mode, atomic season. That's called a vision, baby. In your net, there's not much you can do from there.
Forget about NA, because you can't have a top 10 without Zen. And have a look at this pre-jump double. Redosin just fires it across to the middle, and he gets the perfect angle in behind two defenders. Zen, when he's online in Europe, I feel like he's just in free play. That's his playground there over in the EU, and that's a phenomenal play. But number 6, we're going to go down under to OCE. And can someone tell me how Hunter's got that on target? The pitch off the
That's a crazy shot.
The offensive corner as well. He's
on an angle.
facing the right way. Look at this. How is he redirected that back on net? Phenomenal play from him.
And then we're going to move over to the Middle East. We have Dark right off kickoff. He grabs the boost and then does literally everything with this ball. The flip reset catch into another flip reset, into the aerial dribble. Dark, the mechanics. We always talk about Nina, mechanical gods, and we see it here out of Dark. What a fantastic shot. Like, honestly, yes, that should have probably been higher. But we're going to move on because clutch plays coming out. Ninjas in Pajamas was down 4-1, 12 on the clock. They score, then right off the kickoff score again. They win this game 6. Not only that, they win game 7. This was quarterfinals. They won the entire tournament based on that kickoff. Clutch plays by Ninjas.
Clutch plays by them, but also clutch plays by the only team from North America that apparently knows how to get clips, and that's G2 Daniel doing what he does. Back to Atomic. Atomic is the mastermind behind all these plays. He always sets up his teammates. He's got the superstar talent in Beast Mode and Dan. They do the work, but Atomic's got to feed him. That's in your net. There's not much you can do, and of course, I said that Beast Mode has been camping on the ceiling throughout the whole entire London major so far, and that's exactly what he's doing. Daniel Musty, the confidence between these two, the synergy, not the twinergy. They're not the twins, but they might as well be. Daniel, do you see me up high? Hit me, please. In your net, come on.
For the number 1 play of the qualifiers for major number 2, we're back to EU, and it's not a goal. It's the best save in RLCS history. Ixo with the recovery gets bubbled.
Okay, see, there we go. I agree with that.
On Rizex as well. That is one of the best saves you'll ever see, and there's a reason why it's number 1. That's phenomenal right there.
Oh, I've been waiting for this day, guys. I've been waiting for a save to be number 1 play. That was
To be fair, I picked it, so that's
true.
why
That's
it's
true.
probably number 1. But
still, it earned it. International top 10 too. Well done there. And crazy, watching the G2 plays, right? The number 3, number 2. The first one you watch, you're like, okay, he's just kind of there. Okay, he flipped, he got lucky. The second play's like the same play.
Same play.
Like, oh, let's just go over the ball, just hit back into me. They create extra woodwork for them to bounce off of. insane plays that we might see more of today, folks. We've got a Swiss to play through today and tomorrow before we get to our bracket in front of the crowd in London. We can show you kind of how that Swiss is going to look. If you've never seen a Swiss bracket before, it might look confusing. I promise you, it's not that hard. If you win a match, you play against other teams that win matches. If you lose, you play against other teams that lose. If you win 3 before you lose 3, you qualify. If you lose 3 before you win 3, though, you are out. So you want to be one of the 8 teams in those green boxes up at the top. Once all of this is done, we're right there at the beginning. That 0-0 rounds where we're going to start. Exciting matches. There's some big upset potential in this first round here, Gibbs.
Yeah, I would say like Space Station Falcons. Watch that match. Everyone talks about the NA3 that didn't make it last time. They're here now, and what a way to begin versus Falcons. Mina's #1. Probably considered a top 4 team here. That has upset potential.
Well, I mean, the best part about this first round wave is they're all cross-region matchups. We don't get the same region. Yeah. Obviously, as a bracket goes on, we do get some similarities and some, you might get an OG playing a Space Station or something, T-baits for those NA enjoyers, but to start off with, you don't really know. It's exciting.
That might be the 2-2 round, of course. That's usually what happens. NA eliminates NA wave. I got to say, have you done this before? I mean, that explanation was absolutely exquisite.
It's been a few years. A few years going through all this right now. If you do make it into one of those green boxes at the top, you qualify for the single elimination bracket in the playoffs. It'll be just the top 8 teams, and at that point, no extra lives. Win, you keep moving. Lose, you go home. Only one team will hoist the trophy at the end of all of this here, Gibbs. We'll have another Copper Box champion.
Single elimination. It's all going to come down to that. It doesn't matter what side of the bracket you get. You just got to win what's in front of you. Win 3 best-of-7s, and you are crowned champion. We saw last time something that's never happened before. An EU 4 seed won the entire thing, so you just never know what's going to happen when it comes to the playoffs.
Yeah, best part about it as well, once you make that top 8 in front of the crowd, that's the main goal, I think, for a lot of the players. Obviously, the top teams are thinking about the grand final, but just making that Saturday, getting in front of this crowd here in London.
Yeah, it's a different energy being in front of a crowd in general, but being in front of the Copper Box crowd, the Section 104, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll learn as this show goes on, folks. It's going to be a good time. Now, we did this in Copenhagen. We had all the casters powering all the teams here. If you're watching, you're like, I don't know who's good. Well, this will give you a basic idea of kind of how the top analysts in the game think about the 16 teams here. We can show you those power rankings here and show you which teams we feel like are strong. Not surprisingly, BDS up on top, but not undisputed #1 like Carmine Corps was in Copenhagen.
Yeah, last time around, like, EU was considered the best, and we had like all those teams very, very high. They're still very high here, but G2 looked fantastic in Copenhagen. They dominated the NA split, so a lot of people have
Falcons all the way at 4.5 is crazy.
Obviously, BDS putting themselves on top, but if we look back to Copenhagen, General Mates, were they 7th on our power rankings?
Yeah,
and they won
so
the event,
we're not very smart either. So
it might be a good sign for Gen G down there at #7.
That's possible.
Or Fury is a little low as well, sitting there 7.6, and then on the back end, I mean, power. I feel like they're being disrespected, CJ.
Yeah,
we
100%.
talked about it in the rehearsal.
Yeah, I think that, you look at the previous event again, it's all we have to go on is Copenhagen. They did take down Rule 1.
I'm surprised Twisted Minds about Secret. I think Secret's way better than Twisted Minds.
You could say they're hard done by 12 or 13.
But we did see in Copenhagen, top 8 dominated bottom 8, right?
Yeah.
So we had a big gap there between Fury and Space Station, but I think Space Station is that next team up that could make a top 8 run.
Okay, well, we will update those power rankings as the show goes on. So, or every day, every pre-show, you'll get to see kind of an update on those power rankings as the teams continue to play each other, because it's going to be hard to catch.
Dude, T-Bait's staring into my soul right now.
Happening to cover all
I don't like it.
Of the Swiss. So we'll walk you through who's playing against who a little bit later on. For now, let's have a little bit of fun. Let's talk about fantasy, okay? We're talking about casters giving their opinions about things. We also took all the casting team, and then including our statistician in the back, Direct, and had them do a fantasy draft of all the players here. We're going to be ranking the draft based off of the players' average goals and assists, and then half of the saves they put up. So the players that put up the best numbers on average across
and we picked it in reverse draft order as well, from best
That's
talent
crazy.
to worst. Is that how
What a
it
show.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked, because it wound up, it was a random draw, but the 3 of us on the desk here got the last 3 picks. So our teams might not be as strong as some of the others, but
there's a lot there. Pre-jumping the excuses already, folks. Here, let's take a look at the teams. Let us know who you think drafted the best team. Also, you can play a
Then SMU sub Butte, though. Bradley, Banana Head, Mawson.
It's got to be all from different teams.
Yeah, do it from each different row as well. First picks, pick one of those, pick a middle pick, and pick a last pick, so it's a little bit more even. But these teams, honestly,
Ooh, Stumpy got a good one.
Stumpy probably has the best best team going into this event based on previous major history, but
Cole has a good one too. Cole's a really good one.
Yeah, and Chronic and Vert.
Ooh, Jorby. Jorby is no, it's Jorby was the best for sure.
See how that plays out.
Yeah, well, other than your own team, Bates, who do you like?
Ah, man. I said this earlier. I really like James's team. I think James' team has a lot of potential. He's got Last on the defensive end. That's going to do it.
Ahmad for his third pick.
Yeah, Ahmad's going to be able to get nothing but goals and assists. And Noli, he's just a midfield general. He's going to give you exactly what you need.
And whoever wins will get a shiny medal. Because we always give medals out to these players.
Okay.
So I decided to buy my own medals for everyone. So we're going to give out some right now as well. So I'm going to send out the medal boy. Please come on over, Leaf. We have some medals to give out, and I'm going to award them to the desk talent because we have done such a fantastic job.
Is that a couch cushion?
We will begin with the European Prediction Champion for both Open Qualifier runs and the Fantasy Champion, CJ, take 3 of those medals, please.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead.
3 of them?
Great job by CJ.
Okay.
Beautiful. They don't go around your neck. They're
all the prediction contest?
And then we're going to do one more. We have the Copenhagen Prediction Champion winner. We have the NA Split 2 Prediction Champion winner and the back-to-back Fantasy Champion winner. It was myself. So I'm going to take all 4 of these. And yeah, so we got plenty of medals here. They don't go around your neck. They were like $5 for a 24-pack. So I get what I get. But
I think that was a ripoff, actually.
Look at this. Me and CJ have swept all the awards. So we're going to give out some more, though, Bates and Wave. So you'll have a chance.
He brought out 7 medals.
Interesting. He brought 7 medals just to give themselves a couple medals. Listen, sometimes you got to pat yourself on the back, Wave. Listen, that's what you need to do. By the end of this, trust me and Wave going to have a little bit of medals on us.
Bro rigs the tournaments and then awards himself 4 medals out here. I am so confused. So, folks, if you want to see the stuff that's going to be going on during the event, I mean, you're in the right spot. We want to keep you covered up here in the desk. We're going to have all the broadcast, all the casting going on as well. It's going to be a wonderful time. So let's talk about, we'll give you updates on how the fantasy teams go. That was what I was trying to say at the beginning of that sentence, and then something happened. It's all right. We've got the World Championship scenarios, though. We talked about this a little bit earlier. We have points that are being given out right now. Most of the teams don't care about the points. They have clinched their spots at the World Championship.
They're playing for seeding, possibly.
For seeding, for money. There are things that they care about there, but really it's whether you go or not, which is so important to the players. And there's 5 teams who have yet to clinch a spot and could do so here in London. So let's walk through them in chat. Well, let us know if you think that these teams are actually going to make it. We're going to start off with Mobula, okay?
Yes.
Does Mobula make it to the World Championship? Hashtag yay, hashtag nay. And let's walk through what do they need, Gibbs?
All right, so all they need to clinch is to win this whole tournament. That's all they have to do.
Oh, okay, cool.
But they can get a tiebreaker versus the Limitless if they make grand finals. So they at least have that as well. But very unlikely that'll happen, but let us know at home if you think they will make it. But they're expected to maybe win one match here, but hey, you never know. That's why we play the games.
Okay.
And what'd you say, Gibbs? You said this is a good test of the yay or nay?
This is a good test of the internet because we'll see who is lying right away.
You think there's no believers?
There should be absolutely 0.
Let's come on. We'll see. We'll see here what the chat feels.
First should be absolutely 0.
Are very dubious up here.
All right, so we have a 5%
okay, you got 5% of people that are trolling. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so now I know every single time we do a prediction, they have a 5%. Have 5%.
Right,
thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Disrespectful to the Mobula fans in chat that are here believing for it, folks. All right.
There's Mobula fans.
Oxygen.
They exist.
Slightly different situation here, but still a tiebreaker involved.
Oxygen does have a tiebreaker. If they end up getting top 2, they tie against Carmine Corp, I believe, and if they win.
No, I think they just clinch outright.
They clinch outright even if they get, oh my God, clinch outright. Oh my God.
There's no, I misled you. So there's no way they play a tiebreaker?
No, they just have to get grand finals. And they
have to get grand finals.
And that would be Joyo knocking out his 2 former teammates as well. So that could happen. We saw it. EU 4 seed last time won the entire tournament. So that is very possible. I still think it's unlikely. I'd give it probably about a 10% shot. But
I mean, Joyo kind of likes this place.
That is.
He does.
Listen, we seen him earlier. He's already looking pretty confident.
Is it 50-50? Can we confirm production? The chat is split down the middle on that one. Incredible. Those are actual numbers on that one. Okay.
50-50. The blue wall must not be watching.
They're still sleeping. We don't know what's happening. All right. So Twisted Minds, the next team here.
Yes.
What do they need to do to make it to the World Championship?
So they will clinch with a playoff berth so that they win 3 in Swiss. They will clinch there. If they get 2 wins in Swiss, tiebreaker versus anything, formerly Rule 1.
Okay.
So Twisted Minds, last time around Rule 1, they got 1 win in Swiss. In Copenhagen, I think they're expected, Twisted Minds, to at least get 2 and a possibility of a top 8. So I think a tiebreaker in that one is probably very likely.
Okay. So if they get 2 wins, they make it to round 5 of Swiss. it's a tiebreaker. If they make it out of round 5,
Yes.
they actually take the
just
spot
clinch outright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chat, how do you feel about that one? This one seems much more
Okay.
doable there.
I
Yes, they're
agree.
going to make it through.
Confidence.
Twisted Minds coming from Mina there. Strong region, strong team. Excited to see them play.
I don't really think they have a chance.
Talk about the Chiefs, CJ.
Yeah, this
What do
is
the Chiefs
an
need to do?
interesting one. They didn't give themselves the best chance in the last qualifier. They fell down in the semi-final, but they made it here. They do need, in London, though, 2 series wins in the Swiss. So a 2-3 result here in London would get them to the World Championships over the Pioneers, who are sitting at home hoping for their downfall, for their brother's downfall. But 2 wins, can they do it?
And last time Pioneers were here at Copenhagen, they got 1 win in Swiss. So Chiefs have to do 1 better than that.
Yeah, the OCE 2 seed getting to round 5 is it's a hard thing. It's not happened very often.
The last time, though, in London, the Pioneers took down BDS.
That's
so
true.
there were some upsets back at London 2.0.
That was a
And
wild
that
one.
knocked out Torsos from the World Championship as well. So
There you go.
Chat doesn't believe though. 77%
That's
saying
right
nay.
again.
Chat being cruel here on this one. All right, last team to talk about, Secret. The last team that the
Team
points are really
Secrets
relevant.
versus complexity of who will make it in. Clinch with 2 wins in Swiss. They tie with 1 win in Swiss. I think 1 win is
Okay.
very light.
Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye, Gibbs.
We'll see. The chat. That is this one feels. If 1 win feels very, very doable. We'll see if they can pull this one off. How does chat feel about it on this one? In case anyone didn't hear it, Secret needs to clinch. Will clinch with 2 wins in the Swiss. They will be guaranteed a spot at the World Championship.
This one's a
They will
much
tie
higher yay.
against Complexity with.
I think they very much are going to do it.
They win
Yeah.
their
One
first match
series.
here. That could be it there. Chat, very believable. Chat believing that Secret can definitely pull this one off.
I think they can do that. I think they can do that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's, folks. Wait, how much time we got? Bring up.
We got about 8 minutes.
Where's the sketch? There's a timer on the bottom when
What?
help, I want to see it. I want to see it.
You wanna see the time?
We're just gonna go straight into the brackets here, folks. We got like 8 minutes till kickoff. I'm excited for it. Let's talk about the matchups. Again, there are 2 different streams going on: Twitch.tv/RLEsports, Twitch.tv/Rocket League, or you can check out either broadcast on the YouTube channel. They will have Rocket League action for you all day. 8 matches we will be playing. We'll show you here in groups of 4. This is the alternate stream schedule for round number 1. They'll see BDS playing against Mobula to kick things off. We'll see Stride, G2 Stride taking on the Gladiators. The Chiefs will play against Team Vitality, and Twisted Minds will play against the reigning, defending major champions, the Gentlemates of Alpine there. On the mainstream, though, we'll see the Falcons taking on Space Station to close out round 1. OG is going to kick things off against Furia. We'll see Team Secret versus Gen G. And then to kick things off for our broadcast right now, folks, Oxygen versus Power. OC
Come on, Power.
versus EU. Great way to kick off our broadcast.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. We get OCE, the #1 seed, the perfect season for Team Power, taking on Oxygen. As we said, Joyo, he's pretty special when he enters the copper box. And Oxygen Bates, I mean, pretty impressive, this split.
Oh yeah, pretty impressive indeed. You know, they went.
Okay, I like the visuals a lot more than they than Copenhagen. They did a lot better job this time.
Elevated as well. Oski and Joyo in the sky, they've been nothing short of sensational. Mechanics galore, and then you have Archie, Mr. Solid, Mr. Consistent, just making sure to maximize both of his teammates. He'll take less boost. He'll put himself in awkward positions just to make sure that his 2 young wizards can do the damage up in the sky. Oh, that's
not Archie.
That's big. That's
There
Mark
we
Oscar.
go.
And he had a haircut, by the way. I know a lot of people were talking about his hair for some reason, but I think the young man looks great. And he's also been great on the field as well. One of the best players in Europe outside of all the French boys.
I mean, it's fantastic to see where this former Liquid lineup, you know, Atto, Oski, and even a Chronic coming back and popping off in the European, in the online qualifiers as well. But Oski, he's been fantastic. He looks he looks like he's settled into this lineup, and I think they've just got a great team dynamic as well.
And this is the one roster move between NA and Europe that actually paid off, right? They made it to the major. They have a chance to make it to the World Championship. So Joyo coming over, he's not in blue anymore.
No.
He's now in green. That is not expected. He's always been with Moist, but finally he had to jump ship to have a chance at the World Championship, and it's paid off for them. They clinch a spot here. Hello, Joyo.
There's the patented wave coming from Joyo. That's how so many people love them over here. He's
Yes, sir, Joyo.
He's already getting ready for the stage, CJ. He knows the crowd's going to erupt. And then that young man on in, the Englishman himself, Archie. I don't know if you've been seeing the Oxygen content. They've been pumping it out. He's got an interesting taste in his meals. A little bit of hot dog with some cheese and some ketchup on the side or something like that. We don't need to talk about that. But on the field, as I said, when we're looking throughout the roster, showing the team shots, he is the one that really makes this team go. He's got two players that are really great on offense, but he really holds it down on defense and elevates them in every aspect of the game.
Yeah, he calls himself the tap-in specialist because that's all he has to do is just secure the goals when they do get the chance.
Well, on the other side of the pitch, it's going to be the champions of OCE, Power, showing up and trying to... what do you feel like? What is the goal for Power here, CJ?
Oh, it's top 8, definitely. I think the 2-3, round 5 of Swiss is sort of your pass mark. And then it's matchups. You know, Jimmer, the coach of Power, talked about it. But this lineup, they've had a perfect season. The first time ever in OCE. Even though we have had dominant teams in the past, pretty impressive. 6 from 6 in the online qualifiers. And now they've got to step it up here in London.
But the expectation is that they will drop out before top 8. That is what OC has done for the past 4 years. They have
looking
top 8.
I do love those Power jerseys, dude. They looking clean.
Going up against Europe, though, and any time a European team's here, the expectation is guaranteed top 8. So Power, they are the underdogs here, but to get Oxygen in the first round, I think, is a pretty favorable matchup for Power.
And CJ, you said it quickly there. I feel like maybe some viewers at home missed it. A perfect online season for Team Power here. Usually, OCE is trading back and forth between two strong teams. They've consolidated Power here. No pun intended.
Yeah.
And now, I feel like this is a different story, a different type of OCE team.
Yeah, and no one's really got close to them either. It's not like we've had Game 7s back in the Grand Finals or anything like that. So it's been so dominant. Torsos, people were talking, this guy needs to get off the top, you know.
When's he going to retire?
I mean, he's so good. I mean, his land record, ridiculous. He has been to more events, more lands than anyone else alongside Mr. Jane.
All honesty, CJ, I need to know, is their perfect season, is this absolutely sensational, great Power, or is it just OCE getting a little bit of worse?
Don't put me on the spot like that. I think that they've been really good. I think they're a fantastic team. I will say the other teams have sort of been fighting amongst themselves and maybe bring each other down a little bit.
But I mean, hey, to have a perfect online season at any level of competition, an incredibly difficult thing to do. It took us forever to get our first perfect season in RLCS. For them to pull it off at this time, in this era, even more impressive.
And then Copenhagen, they went 2-2 round, and then they lost there. They took down Rule 1, Mina number 2. Everyone was hyping up Mina, but Power came out and took down one of those teams. They did fall short. They did have tough matches. I believe they played G2, so like in round 5, that is a very difficult matchup. But if you want to make top 8, you're going to have to beat one of these top 8 teams.
I got to also say, Banana Head. We've been wanting to see Banana Head in front of a crowd, especially a London crowd for a long time. So many chants already for his name.
Speaking of Banana Head, though, you look at the Copenhagen again, the first series, they played Gen G. Game 1, Banana Head scored 5 goals. They then conceded 13 goals straight after Game 1. So they can start well, at least for the first game. That could be a good sign here. There can be upsets. As we said before, Pioneers did take down BDS as well in Landed 2.0.
Well, folks, let us know who you think's going to win. Hashtag OXG, hashtag PWR, depending on which way you're feeling, and we'll go down the line. CJ, I'm going to start with you. Are you abandoning your friends and comrades and country mates?
I know, I've got my koala tie as well. I've gone all Australian, but look, there's a reason why I'm the prediction champ. It's because I've gone with my head this season instead of my heart, and I'm going to have to go Oxygen. I think they just have to be the favourites. I'm going to give Power a good chance, but probably you're looking at 3-1 around there.
Okay.
Well, we got 7 medals on Oxygen here, so I'm going to also pick Oxygen as well. I don't see the upset yet. I just don't see it.
I would have changed my prediction just because they're annoying.
Yeah, don't fall for it. This is how they're going to do it.
Are these annoying you?
I'm tired of these medals. Listen, I'm going Oxygen too, but I will say Power, this is going to be a good test. I need to be able to see, can you compete against one of the best 8 teams in the world?
I had the same thought you did, but I was like, no, that's how they get us. That's how we lose there. I'm also going with Oxygen on this one. We have a new coin for this broadcast where I don't have to tell you which team's on orange, which team's on blue. You can just see here as we flip the coin, which way is it going to go? And the coin's got power. The coin loves its underdogs. We'll see if the coin can start off the day undefeated. It will be the only, I think it's the only entity that predicted Power in this matchup. Everybody obviously got Oxygen on this one. This would be an upset, Gibbs. What does Power have to do to take down Oxygen?
They have to start off strong, but they have to keep up that momentum. We talked about it. Last time around, they played Gen G. They won Game 1, dominated, but then they fell apart. They have done that so much before, go up 2 games, and then they kind of just fall back to their OCE trappings of whiffs and misses. So they got to play full 15 minutes of great Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, they've had the longest boot camp. I think they're ready for this one.
Okay, we'll see if they can do it, folks. Chat also has Oxygen a clear favorite here, but we love it when we got a clear favorite because the upset is that much more delicious. We kick off 2 days of Swiss action with Europe versus OCE, the green versus the yellow, folks. It's Power versus Oxygen. Get up and get loud.
Let's go, boys. First series.
It feels right to be back at the Copper Box, an arena that's given us many iconic moments in Rocket League history. Well, it's time to make more of them. Daz, let's get this show on the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the London Major. We've got a brand new ball, and we've also got Oxygen Esports versus Power here to kick things off. A match that already is going to have World Championship implications.
And a huge World Championship implications for Oxygen. If you're paying attention in the pre-show,
Banana Head in the Octane. Interesting.
Finals, and they will take K-Corp's spot. Meanwhile, Power
Wait, what?
has their World Championship spot secured.
Huh?
The top 8 has been elusive for OC.
Why is the ball?
They've been so close, but then they struggle when they go against teams at the top. Joyo already trying to start off with some decent offensive pressure. You can see Oxygen already off to such a hot start. Power, I mean, we've seen them be able to battle against the best, and we've also seen what they can do when they get things going. Very physical team, very up front. You see Banana Head on the ball. He's a big start here, and trying to see if he can set a fever, but Archie's a great save.
And how many times will we say that? Archie with a great save. That was the right idea to go for the ground pinch. Phenomenal defense, though, from Oxygen to read that play. First minute comes and goes, and we are still scoreless. Archie contesting, hoping to get some support. He's out of boost, won't be able to do much. Joyo up in the air, that's a strong win. Oski racing to get back to it. It gets by him. Tortos now up.
Yeah, the touch from Torsos just kind of leaves a little bit of space here. Notice how this is so much more spaced out from the opener. Oxygen trying to be very aggressive and stay close to the ball. Now
Defense?
they're trying to see if they can really pull Power out and hit them where they're weakest. But Power have been doing a good job rotation-wise. Joyo, though, he picks up a big demo, and this could set up something for Oski. That's a good touch from Torsos to mitigate the danger. Banana Head can pick it up.
And Archie, he maintains possession, goes for a 50 ball back out to Joyo. 50 back down.
Ooh, good 50.
Good cut on that lane. Oski was thinking he might have a free ball.
Yeah, still though, Banana Head trying to be able to see if he can set up. He gets the ball, but no! He got that extra touch. Torsos not able to get a piece of that one. And yeah, this one going back to the midfield. Torsos trying to keep this one in play.
And it was trying to play speedy, but that extra touch from Banana Head, it beat the defense. Unfortunately for Power, also not read by Torsos. That shot, it goes in.
Nice.
He barrels in, and someone deflected that on the goal line. It looks like, yeah, Joy, or no, Banana Head.
Banana Head
Going in.
Yeah, Banana
That's
Head
crazy.
right from Joyo, played the ball around him, and
That was
on
just
the
going
post.
in, though.
Yeah, it was going in. Good. You know, it gets lucky there for Power for a little bit. We have the first goal of the game, and just for those curious, no, the players cannot see the custom ball. They see the regular ball. This one is just for you guys' viewing pleasure. But already a great start here from what we're seeing from Power.
We've had some incredible moments throughout Rocket League history here in London. Might as well celebrate it with a new ball, and that is
Terrible
also
50.
going to be a celebration.
Terrible 50
as Joyo
by Power.
equalizes.
Yeah, this one just a nice touch. Joyo staying on top of the ball, read Fever's play, and then able to get in.
And you know what I love about
Just
that
dived
play
in.
is Joyo pretends like he might catch that on the hood of his
it's so
car
close to
and
him.
just lets it bounce. And that isolated Fever. Fever thought that Joyo might be catching that ball. Really good composure from Joyo on that play.
Wait, hold on here. I like the idea there of the kickoff. They're trying to get the lead for the second man, but again, Power not able to really execute there. Open themselves up to a counterattack and a little bit of a scramble, but they are able to get out of it. We're over the halfway point of this game, and both teams still showing what they can do. I like that light touch left to Archie, trying to wrap around it, but the defense was privy to it.
Joyo trying to get back in. Banana Head there for the 50. Power doing a great job with their challenges. Fever will have space. Opts to go for a wall pinch. It's going to be easily read there by Joyo, who gets another challenge on the ball, sending it back down to the Power corner.
Seeing how Power can, work when they finally have some time here. Torsos able to get a good setup, and then they're also sending Banana Head upfield down in front. This kind of leaves things open in the back, but Banana Head also, he's able to not bring himself too out of the play when he does go up for some bump plays. Able to rotate back in time and get clearances out, which is a big deal because Oxygen are going to look for that numbers advantage if they get the opportunity.
They will, and one way to mitigate that is those demos from behind, which we just saw Torsos do on that previous play. Torsos now off the ceiling. Archie couldn't get it by him. Torsos goes all the way down to the ground. Rebound now for Fever. Archie clears it off the goal line. Banana Head in a dribble, flicking it over to the corner. Low boost for Oski. He can't do much. Also 0 for Joyo. Power.
They're so awkward. Oxygen just so awkward there on their own back end. They have no boost. They finally get boost so Joyo can get a solo, but this is just really good work here for Power. As a final minute, they end up getting this one on their own back end, and they're going to clear it out, but they have time where they get so much free space in the midfield to control the ball, and it puts Oxygen in tough spots, where Joyo tries to clear it out, a little bit of a double commit, and now Oxygen still with possession here, and a critical touch.
It's right to Banana Head, but that shot is blocked. Things were looking good for Oxygen for a second, but that heavy first touch from Oski has now given Power a look. Oski to the sideline, switches the field, stays on the ball, gets demoed out of the air. Or no, he demos out of the air. And now we'll be able to chase this ball down with the mid boost. Could do damage from here. Goes for the backboard, but that's denied. Good backboard defense from Torsos.
Yeah, but Power, they've not been able to get this ball out. Their first touches stay going to Oxygen. They're in a tough spot here. Archie trying to line things up. Final 10 seconds. This one goes off the corner. Oski getting involved, but Fever's there for the challenge. Joyo trying to take a shot, but it's blocked out by Banana Head. They want to keep this one up. Oski with no boost plays this one high. Joyo actually gets a read. Wants to get this one in control. He has Archie on the wing. He picks up the corner. Fever, though, good challenge, and that one will go and hit the ground. Overtime in game one.
Archie happy to let that one hit. And what better way to
start?
Another event here at the Copper Box, other than an overtime, Daz.
Strong overtime. I mean, this really does go to show you, again, Power's ability to compete here against Europe. The way that they've been able to, again, get out of pressure, but also can set them up with strong solo plays and really force Oxygen to make some strong defensive touches.
Now we settle into overtime. Joyo trying to get this ball downfield. We saw a lot of possession from Oxygen in the latter half of that game. Now another shot. Deflected by Fever, who's low on boost, up against Joyo. Joyo with the 50, controlled by Banana Head. Banana Head, though, tries to bring it into the air, gives up the ball. Archie will drop it down to the sidewall, and he also gives up possession. Fever goes for a low 50. Over to Torsos, the double tap pass out to the middle, dove in by Fever, but he doesn't make contact. Archie doesn't go up in time, he gets bumped as well.
No,
Banana Head, the flip reset.
Nice.
Banana Head takes game one in style for Power.
The touch off Torsos' car got that ball to flow, and Banana Head, all the boost, perfect execution, able to get the flip reset goal in, and what a stunner from Power and OT.
A remarkable finish from Banana Head. And that is the danger of the flip reset. I was talking about it with some of the casters in the back. There's been no other mechanic that has changed the game more than the flip reset. Banana Head, he's got almost no boost in that situation, but he gets the flip, and not only does he push the ball forward, he stays behind it for the 50 to power that ball through. That was insane from Banana Head, who almost blocked the first goal for Power. But, Daz, let's take a look at the high-performance replay and just relive this game.
Yeah, I mean, again, Power, though, with the opener here, just, again, showing what they can do offensively if they have space. It's been a big factor here, as well as Oxygen being able to strike back. We did see Oxygen with a couple of threatening opportunities, but not necessarily too much consistency over the course of time. And even for Power, I mean, they're known for being a very physical team, but they didn't even need to get that physical in the gameplay. You saw it in that last goal, a little bit of a bump. It wasn't a demo necessarily, but it was just enough.
But it was at the perfect time.
Yes.
It was even before in that game where Torsos, to relieve pressure and get Power out of their own half, got that key down from behind. The timing has been brilliant for Power. And you know, Torsos, he said it in the, if you saw that little clip at the beginning of the show, he says Europe is the one region that kind of scares him.
Yeah.
And Europe has been that monkey that he's not been able to get off his back.
And you know, it's a good thing you say that, because they don't look afraid when they go for some of these aggressive plays. It shows you that even if Europe is scared, they're ready for the challenge.
All right, we'll see if Power can maintain the momentum. CJ talking about that stat. Scored 5 quick, gave up 13 in a row after that. Power, we know they can get off to a hot start, but can they maintain this level up against an Oxygen who has World Championship hopes on the line?
I don't know. Okay.
Oski trying to control it. Oski had a pretty heavy first touch last game. That was in a key moment that maybe could have swung it in favor of Oxygen. Perhaps it's nerves. See if Oxygen can clean things up here. Archie going across.
Good shot.
Oski will finish that one off. That might have been heading in anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the trajectory is kind of towards it. Archie, though, look at that great angle. Yeah, it was going in. Beautiful touch there from Archie. I mean, he's sitting in that back end just ready for that one to get through.
The back wall was defended so well in game one from Power. That time, Archie only one on the backboard, getting that first goal for Oxygen. Oski trying to be a nuisance from behind. We'll have to rotate out on zero. Torsos moves up for the demo. Couldn't find it. Archie out to the side. Banana Head off the back wall. And Torsos will try to 50 that back to the corner. Looking for some support. Fever has half a tank. Dives in now, but it's a good flick over his head by Joyo.
See that good clearance there. Banana Head able to get it straight to Torsos. They need to be able to work on these passes in transition, and they are able to at least match Oxygen in that speed department, which is going to be big. But look, you're starting to see Oxygen just win a couple more 50s here and there, which are making the big difference maker, especially when they have a man upfield trying to see if he can get to that disruption. Oski, though, great shot to the top left corner. It's a 2-goal lead.
Joyo puts that to the corner and gets another 50. Joyo's 50s have been tough for Power to deal with. You see Fever had zero boost really to work with. Great shot from Oski, perfectly placed. And this is the start that maybe many people expected from Oxygen in game one. Power having a slow start now.
Yeah, definitely seems like they've been slowed down. I think it's just Oxygen have been a little bit more spread out, but they've also been kind of finding each other in some of these transitional plays, and Power have had to keep their head on a swivel. We'll see if they can get things going here. They're trying to see if they can set something up. You saw Banana Head, he pre-jumped on that last play, not able to make contact because the pass just didn't come through. Now Power have to go back and play defense with low boost.
Fever fighting through a bump. Little tip from Oski up. Banana Head also out of boost. Oski thinking about turning on zero, but Torsos was there. Joyo, sidewall double. Just trying to be a pain and keep this ball in the half, but a good touch from Fever. Tries to go airborne. Archie immediately up to challenge. Great speed from Fever to get by one. Torsos was thinking about faking it, but Oski took a great line on that challenge.
I like what I'm seeing, though, out of Banana Head. He's been in really good spots, and even though he doesn't make contact there, he's able to pull one off the ball. There was a time where he also went upfield, had to turn around really quickly to get a back pass to his teammate. Now he's trying to get a pass upfield to Torsos, but no boost on Torsos, not able to make too much use of that free possession, and now Power on defense again.
A mega clear, and this is
That's
an awkward ball right in front.
Yeah, that's a terrible touch.
It turns into a goal, a hat trick for Oski. Was that a ceiling pinch that sent that downfield?
It looked like it, but then again, Oski, though, his shooting has been really solid. He's starting to warm up here. 2 top corner slots, and in the same game as well. If the Giant gets going, it's going to be hard for Power to stop him.
Power, after having such a good game one, has been flat in game two. That pinch doing him in. There's a demo from behind. Oski off the ceiling, trying to get the ball by Banana Head. Banana Head was floating in the air and was able to get to the ball, but used up all his boost to do so. Fever making sure that corner doesn't fall into the hands of Oski.
Oh!
That shot is good! And this game just got a little more interesting.
I mean, I've been noticing Banana Head all throughout the game. He's been trying to put himself in the best position possible. Look at this. Joyo goes up. He sees the threat from Banana Head. He's last back, but it's Banana Head with the beat and with the goal. More of that coming out of him. If his teammates can find him in more of those plays, Power can bring themselves back into this game.
And Power must be feeling good that Banana Head is so involved in the offense. Banana Head, the top scorer in the OCE region throughout all of the online qualifiers. And he's bringing that same level of skill and talent here on the international stage.
Ooh, that's a great touch. And look, Banana Head once again coming from really high, almost off the ceiling there. And then look at that angle. He almost ended up scoring that. It's a great save there from the defense. Banana Head is trying to will Power back into this game.
Time is running out. We're approaching that final minute. Oski around 1, 50 into the middle. Fever was there ready. Oxygen playing a little far back. Torsos fakes it, lets the shot from Fever go. We've seen a couple fake attempts from Torsos. That time, it did yield a shot on target. Bump from behind.
See, and still, though, I mean, Oxygen now, they understand the position they're in. Just, again, playing very spread out, and then they send someone like Joyo upfield to just get that disruption. They want to slow down Power's offense as much as possible. You can see Power now trying to do things to break into the defensive zone, getting demos, but the way everybody's handling the ball individually is forcing Power to be in awkward spots and killing so much more time off the clock.
Oski, though, again, loses control of that ball in the corner. Archie up to the ceiling, waiting to use his flip. Gets all the way down to the ground before using it, but it didn't fool Power.
Yeah, of course, but that's exactly what Archie wants to do. He's not even going towards net there. He's just playing off the ceiling. They want to bait out the flip, but he's just looking at the clock. That's all it is, just clock management here. Great on Oxygen's part. Final 10 seconds, and Oxygen in prime form to take game 2. Power trying to get one last surge of offense going, but they are all out of juice and will have to look towards game 3. Can Oxygen get one more for the road? Fever trying to deny that one, and Banana Head will ground it. We got a tied up series, James Bott.
We certainly do. In that game, it was much different for Oxygen. It started out with such a fantastic shot.
How is Mobile getting goals? That's not good.
Gets credit for it, but Archie doing the work on that play. And for Power,
You can hear Shogun. That's really funny.
Defense presence. You saw a pinch that went all the way downfield that threw him off. They double committed, didn't get the best touch. It was just a little bit sloppy from Power on the defensive end.
Oh my god.
You could see where the mistakes started to come in.
I kind of want Mobile to get a game because this would be funny.
Which did end up slowing
But
down a bit. And then, of course, after those beats came through, it was just Oxygen taking the most of their opportunities. I mean, Oski had a heck of a game. He shot 100% and had 2 saves on the back end.
I mean, does that count as one of them? I don't even know if that counts. If that would register as a shot.
Yeah, that was really more of a Archie for sure on that one.
But that was a nice shot. I mean, they kept Power low on boost multiple times. Fever, 0 boost on that save attempt. And overall, a really strong performance from Oxygen. I think we still haven't seen... And speaking of Oxygen's game, you expect them to take it to the air, especially players like Joyo. So natural, so comfortable in the air and making people miss. But Joyo's been just going for 50 after 50 after 50. And Archie, I mean, that great shot, that put him ahead as well.
It feels like Oxygen haven't necessarily needed to go and rely on the solo plays too much. We know that everyone has it in their bag, but it just feels like for them, they're playing more team-oriented, the way that they've been able to pass between each other all the way downfield, and of course, being aggressive on the back end, looking for demos and boost steals.
Oski contesting. Joyo again going for a 50. Wanted to muscle Fever off the ball. Fever gets it by Archie. Oski going for the sidewall double commit, but Banana Head does hit it back to Oxygen's corner. Another wall pinch from Joyo.
And you again just see just more of that transitional pressure coming out from Oxygen, the way that they always have somebody upfield, and it just forces Power to just slow down their thinking. They can't play as fast as they're probably used to just because they are respecting what Oxygen players can do on the ball.
Oski has been loving going for these sidewall doubles. That one was on target. Hoping to get a rebound. Joyo in the air. Flip reset. Back to it for 50. Leaks out to Oski. Mid-boost picked up by Joyo. Power. They are pushed all the way back into their own half once more. Finally breaking out. Fever goes for a play on the sidewall, but all his boost is gone. Still gets that win. And Archie will take over on his own backboard.
You see Archie, once again, he hasn't even really played at his full potential over the course of the series, but he's done everything that he needs to for Oxygen, at least to bring them back into this one. Power have been playing a little bit more spaced out. Again, just trying to find their way in, but Oxygen definitely feels like they've kind of set the tone, at least early on in terms of possession.
Speed challenge from Tortas. See, Oxygen is trying to get this ball down to the ground and control it. Archie opts to just pinch it. Puts the ball into the hands of Power. Fever going for a demo, and they shot off the bar. Cleared out. This could be the vulnerable net, but you can see Power does streak back in time. Great lead block play from Power. They just couldn't make the shot work.
Yeah, they tried their best there on that one, but again, Power
run down with a madman.
To play as much as possible. You see Torsos there with the flippers at Fever, trying to see if he can push that one through. But again, both blocked away. Archie Joyo getting credit here with saves halfway through this one, and we have seen threatening possessions as Archie tries to put that one towards net. Great save from Banana Head to keep us 0-0.
Power chasing this ball down past the halfway point of the game. Archie running into Joyo. Fever back to it for the 50, doesn't hit it. Husky low boost, still gets it down the sideline, but the mid boost picked up by Banana Head. Can he cook here? Banana Head going straight for goal. Rebound over to Torsos. Somehow leaks through to Fever. Fever going for the double, and that's going to hit it out to the other side.
And Torsos got a demo there on the back end. They want to keep this in play. He ended up picking up the mid boost, and now he has a chance here for the solo. He has to get past Joyo, though, who's on the back wall. Tried to see if he could play a 50 out, but Joyo able to get control. A good 50 out, but the second man, Oski, a little slow. This ball will flow here in the midfield. Banana Head can pick up the boost, Fever can pick up the ball, and Power can pick up the offense.
Nice touch from Archie. And he goes into an air dribble and gets a favorable 50 back to Joyo. Battle for possession at the midfield. Oski up off the ceiling. 50 will go by. Torsos might go for a pass here. Does back pass to Banana Head. It's off the backboard. Fever shot is good. The team play from Power.
Fever, though, you got to give a great follow-up here. He gets the initial touch, able to pick up boost, and then initially just goes as fast as possible and puts on a banger of a shot through.
And to put that far post.
Exactly. I mean, Power, just everybody getting involved, and they worked so hard to get that goal.
Off kickoff. All finds its way back into the hands of Power. There's a long clear from Archie. Now up at the midfield, Torsos sends it into Oxygen's half. Joyo looking for support. All the players from Oxygen now feeling that pressure. The fake, and that's a save. You can see it looks like there was a misdirection attempt.
Yeah, I mean, Archie tried to slow it down. You saw Joyo crashing to get involved there, but it just wasn't enough. Now they're both pulled out here, and there's a chance here for a strong counterattack if Power can get on top of the ball. Torsos has Banana Head across, Banana Head shot, and Power go up by 2.
Oh, the team plays from Power. You were talking in game 2, Dez, that it seemed like Oxygen was bringing that team play. Well, that has been the case for Power in game 3. The 3-person passing play into that beautiful setup from Torsos. And another excellent finish. Banana Head not letting his team down. And now we might see another one. A close save on the goal line.
Yeah, but Power, I mean, Oxygen, they have to just be careful here now, because anytime they're getting too comfortable on offense and overextend, Power sitting there waiting for a counterattack. They're trying to see if they can get involved here. Oski, not enough. Archie wants to keep this in, but Joyo low on boost, and we've seen him gamble again, and he's lost that again. Now Oxygen here in a low boost situation, no time on the clock. It makes sense for them to go all in on a play, but they aren't able to execute with so much low boost and where the ball is on the field. Big miss there from Archie, but Power in full control as this game winds down.
Oh, and there's a fake from Torsos again. You have to watch out for him. He's been going for him. Hasn't been able to make it work. But it does waste enough time. Banana Head with that save will secure things for Power, who not only win, but shut out Oxygen.
Big on the shutout there, because you saw what Oxygen were trying to do. They were trying to pull Power out, see if Power will just stay in the offense a little bit too much. I mean, we saw Power. They're not afraid to go all in on plays if it lines up properly. Oxygen tried to see if they could exploit that, but instead they ended up falling into the trap themselves, overextending and Power punishing.
And it seems like what Power is doing is playing without fear. They're playing to win. They're not intimidated by this European team of Oxygen Esports. Whereas on the other side of the field, you know that the players on Oxygen have the ability to make those impact plays, but they've just been a little flat. Meanwhile, you've got incredible shooting from Power, the team passing play, and like you said, the willingness to go all in and to make it work. That has been astonishing for Power.
But this is where it starts getting a little scary for Oxygen. We know the pressure that they have in this major. We know that they have to make it to finals if they want to go to Worlds. A good start in Swiss puts a lot of confidence on the team. A bad start to Swiss does the opposite.
And I would say this would be a big shakeup for Oxygen Esports if they lose.
Yes.
Just to... Europe doesn't lose to OCE very often. We did see it here in London with the Pioneers, with Banana Head knocked out BDS, who eventually won the World Championship. But Torsos has not beat a European team since Season 6. And now we see a hot start for Oxygen.
Right off the kickoff here, this one lines up just so well. Great challenge from Oski, and then again the follow-up just doesn't give Fever any time. Oski, we've seen him step up in game 2, and he took control and put Oxygen in a great spot. He might have to do it here.
Hot start for Oxygen. And in game 2, it looked like a routine game, and dare I say an easy game for Oxygen. Game 1, or game 4 rather, a hot start, and now we might see another goal, but Torsaw is able to get that off the goal line.
They've got to be very careful here, too. Oxygen, wait, Archie almost had a lane, but the shot's off. Joyo wraps it around. Oski can clean it up, and they just play around Power in that goal.
And so you take a look, you see Banana Head
Right. Power's cooking, man. Power's cooking.
Play around a Banana Head thinking surely a shot is going to be coming. I have to block it, but no, just plays it off to the side. The player who was, you know, in that rotation earlier just says, sure, I'll knock it back in.
Right, it's Archie. Archie recognized the Banana Head's last back, also saw Joyo upfield. He says, I don't need to put this on target. We have numbers here big time. I just need to get it away from you. So then they're able to make that play. Oski can clean up the goal. That's what you like to see from Oxygen. They're in a pressure situation here. It's a match point situation on the first round of Swiss, but they still look composed.
Joyo, slow play, trying to conserve that boost. It's a little touch. Back to it for a 50. Torsas trying to move in, gets bumped off the ball.
Just triple commit.
And this finds its way over to Fever, who will get it up the wall, loops around for the mid, but gets bumped out of the play, still trying to stay in it.
Well, Joyo, he wanted to go downfield for that, but then saw Banana Head up early. He had to race back. He's lost all his boosts now and only has to play a 50 out. Power trying to see if they can just take control of that midfield possession and see if they can start really draining Oxygen in their own back end. That's a good touch and a bad miss there from Oxygen, forcing Joyo another low boost save where he booms the ball away. But Power haven't been able to make the
Nice.
Now, Torsas with one, bringing this into a one-goal game.
And that pop was great. It forced a defender up to waste boost, even though the follow-up wasn't there. And you could see that scrambled the rotations of Oxygen, who are panicking, thinking that that ball was going to be dangerous. Power, they get a good response here, despite the slow start.
Plenty of time in game here, too, for them to be able to bring it back. Oxygen trying to force that game 5 situation, but when they are stuck on their back end, they are making some mistakes here and missing a lot of crucial touches. Fever with the double, and it's in! Tied up game off the play from Fever.
Fever with a big time double tap. Archie was trying to defend the backboard, and not only does Fever get it around him to get the bounce off the backboard, but then to finish that shot as close as you can get it, bouncing off the post and in.
Yeah, I was a little concerned because it took a while for the ball to actually go into the net. But look at this, quickly though, Power able to get right back on the offensive front. And now this game has become so much longer for Oxygen, who had such a strong start. They've let it slip through their hands.
They certainly have, and now you see the confidence starting to surge for Power. The bump attempts all the way downfield on Oxygen's goal line. Joyo, flip reset, pass back. That shot off the bar, off Banana Head, but Banana Head didn't have boots to chase it down. Oski somehow reads that play.
Yeah, well, Banana Head on 0, he doesn't really want to jump because he wants to get the right read on the play, but that touch puts the ball in a spot that he isn't and Oski is. Oski, another cleanup goal. Oxygen back in front halfway through this game. I mean, we might start getting a shootout here on game 4.
Fever switches to his opposite corner. Joyo off the ceiling.
You see the update there too. BDS with a sweep on Team Mobula here in the first round. So BDS already off to a strong start here as things are kicking off over on the alternate stream.
BDS, I think many people's tournament favorite, especially with these last few online qualifiers and their performance in them. BDS having a hot start here in London. Now we're going to shift our focus back to the Oxygen versus Power series. Power has been making things difficult. They are on match point now. We hit that 2-minute mark. Oxygen had such a good start to this game, Daz. You were wondering if it was going to be a runaway game like game 2.
Yeah, it seemed like it was giving that type of energy. The way Oski started off things really strong. But again, when you saw Power being able to get those passing through, and I mean, just some strong beats. Oxygen, though, they've been missing a lot of important touches on that defensive end. That's been where they've actually been struggling, and Power just taking advantage of it time and time again. You saw Oski there, had to dive. It was a great read on the save, but he still doesn't have boost. And meanwhile, Torsauce, again, another solo. This one pulls out too. Oski was in a really tough spot. Good on Archie to bring that into the corner, because if it didn't, then again, it would have been a tough challenge here. Banana Head, though, wait, he does it all himself. Power take full advantage of Oxygen to tie up again.
You gotta respect the Banana Head flip reset, but look, Torsauce, a demo, a bump chase. He was doing so much in the trenches, and that paved the way for Banana Head.
I mean, it's just so great to, like, Power are able to recognize that they have Oxygen on the ropes, and then they act and react accordingly. Torsauce going all in on the play, Banana Head taking his time, doesn't even use the flip, everything working out perfectly, and now tied up here. Power could end the series right here.
Wouldn't that be something? OCE have not had a top 8 in this modern major era. Power is the team that many people think could do it for OCE. There's a big
double commit.
Rebound out. Fever, does he have enough boost to get a strong shot? Off the bar, and it's shot right at Oski. Still the rebound. Fever to himself, and Fever, he will clutch up for Power.
Again, this is a Fever. He ends up taking that corner boost, immediately turns on a dime. He can tell they don't have boost because they're just not getting up in the air to stop the initial touch off the back wall. Power taking full advantage of Oxygen again. They want this win right here, right now.
Is this gonna happen, Daz? It looks like a fake kickoff from Power. Doesn't work out. Oski, strong shot! Oski with a huge goal for Oxygen.
It's his 4th one of the game, James. If you need a man to put it in the back of the net, you go to the Giant.
Oh my gosh, that's actually entertaining.
As Oxygen still with fight.
Oski's been brilliant. Torsauce in that corner. Pass across. There's the shot, and the response immediately. Power refused to let Oxygen get back in the game.
Another setup off the kickoff. Torsauce gets Oski off the ball, and Banana Head, no fear on the shot. Again, punch, counter punch, Power up. 31 seconds to go.
Kickoff strat for Oxygen. They launch it all the way back to Banana Head. The 50 from Oski. Banana Head gets it by him. But Joyo with the cut. Joyo trying to stay in the play. 50 dropped back down into the corner. Corner boost stolen by Archie. Oski will chase it down. Clear from Fever. Archie leaves it for Joyo. Punches it towards net. Cleared off to the side. Back into the middle of the Joyo. Joyo doesn't have much boost to make the play. This is the last chance for Oxygen.
He has Oski.
But he pushes it by him, and Power upset Oxygen. Torsauce finally back on the board over Europe. And what a series that was.
Firm handshakes on the side of Power. It's just business here at the London Major. What a start out of them. 3-1 against Oxygen.
Oh, this was unthinkable, even looking at the desk's predictions. I guess the coin knows what's up. But Power, they came out playing fearless Rocket League. They took it to Oxygen, and this is, you have to put this in context as well, Des. This is a Power, a team that has had a perfect season in their region, have won every single online qualifier.
Yes.
They've been fighting to make top 8. They fell just short in round 5, playing the eventual finalists in G2. They're coming up against a team in Europe. Europe has traditionally dominated OCE. And you're thinking, surely Oxygen, with them having world championship hopes on the line, knowing that they have to make the finals, they are going to come out and they're just going to take it to Power. It's going to be business as usual. But no, Power is different.
And they are here. The big statement here in the opener. I think a lot
and
of us
Power
saw what
upset
Power do.
Oxygen.
Torsauce
Finally back
it would be realized now. Maybe it would have taken much longer, but they say no. We are here right now, and my goodness, have Power put on a show. We take a look one last time here at the Mobile One High Performance Replay,
and Power had to come back from behind. They were down 2 goals very early on, and you're thinking, okay, you know, this is going to be just like game 2. Oxygen is going to run away with it, but Power did not give up. And then you had the individual effort plays. You had the team plays, the bump plays. Power had it all. What an amazing series. And you know what, Daz, we have to hear from somebody from Power about that incredible series. Leaf, take it away.
Oh my goodness, what a way to start things off. I gotta get you talking right away, dude, because you said right before, you're like, I kind of feel sick. You're like, this was such an incredible win for you guys.
Yeah, no, it's more, you know, after like playing internationally for so long, it's good to like finally like step up. Obviously, I have to really thank my teammates. Like, obviously it's one win, but I like the trend I like the direction we're trending in.
Yeah, well, I think you can't complain about that direction. It's upward. That's a massive team to beat, and as your first one too. How do you make sure that you lock it in, don't get too overconfident for the next stuff? Because like you're taking down one of Europe's top right now. Like that's huge.
Bro, I don't even know. I just like I just got like good backup, like Big G and Fever, like some great players. Got Jimmer behind me. Like I'm very like comfortable.
I can tell you're comfortable. Your socks off, shoes off meta.
Oh, don't put the camera there. Hey! Get away from me.
Shoes off meta. I love it. No, a lot of players are like that. I'm just trying to see which. We need to calculate whether shoes off meta wins more or not.
Hey, I brought my Crocs in and they made me walk back to the hotel and put my shoes on. They didn't let me wear my Crocs.
That's amazing. Hey, so we're going to play. We want you to break it down for us during that series. We're going to get the analytical mind of Banana Head here. So we're going to throw it on the screen here for you. If you're going to break it down, I think it was this intentional, I guess, is my biggest
I know what it is, yeah.
You know what it is? That last
well,
game.
we'll let it play out. Torch goes to the through, said, Archie, one up the backboard. Great challenge by me. Okay, this, because I didn't want to hit it because they would have blocked me. The fake was intentional, but then that was like...
No, that was on purpose for sure, right?
The fake was, but after, like, I was supposed to hit it.
Oh!
No, the fake was.
No, that was huge. Even the miss afterwards. I saw
I like getting them.
I saw you look over and you were like, yeah, I meant to do that. Right? No, it's huge. But this is a massive dub for you. Tell me, just for everyone, there was a moment where you shook hands, you guys did your thing, and then you had to let the energy go out afterwards. So
well, we have this thing because when we're up in lead, look, when we're down in lead, we just like lose the game. So we had to do it like, if we win a game, we're shaking hands, and that's courtesy to Jimmer over there. He invented that, but. I'm surprised, like, you know, I put some words to speak with you after, like, the Gen G. You dug into me for, like...
we tore into you.
Like, that's... all I'm saying is, like, I'm very happy to, like, prove you wrong, but...
I am, too.
The shaking hands, yeah, there's definitely courtesy of coach over there. Give him a little pan to the camera.
Yeah, can you show him over there? There he is. There's Jimmer,
over there. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely. But, yeah, I'm very, like, I don't know, very proud of, like, how he played, to be honest.
Honestly, I want to give you a sec. I'm not going to ask you another question. I just want you to talk to me about your teammates and how proud you are. Why? And because you said, like, after 5 years, finally getting over. Tell me, this is a big moment, man.
It's not fun. Obviously, I haven't been playing for as long, but definitely, like, these two are the best people I could, like, play with. Like, I know it's one win. I'm not going to get too ahead of myself. We've got another match to play after, so I'm kind of saving my energy. But definitely, like, the support I've got around me, like, Dog, everyone, people, the players, like, is definitely, like, a big reason why I think I'm playing better. You know, I've got Torsos, like, experienced veteran. Everyone, like, thinks he's, like, so bad, but, like, he's just not. He's, like, really good, and I've got Fever, obviously, like, the best player. So I'm very comfortable.
I'm loving it. And again, keep it up because I think everyone is excited how you started off, Landon. So big props for the win there, man.
Thanks, mate.
Now go chill out. We're got some more games to get to, you guys. Thanks everyone for joining us. Honestly, I've been seeing you all in chat popping off. It's been fun watching. We have so many more games to get you. Of course, Landon 3.0 has just begun. More Swiss on the way after the break.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more. for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the ball. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield.
I go to the bathroom, chat. We'll be back.
So far, no North American team has won an RLCS LAN in London, but they did score its most famous goal. Yeah, that one. Here's who made it for them this time around. As ever, a region's lowest seed provides its most interesting story. Rebellion's thrilling run all the way to the Open Qualifier 6 Grand Finals set London legend Justin up for a tiebreaker. Win this, and he would be the one leading two new LAN rookies at the Copper Box. Against them, OG. Nolly vying for a ticket back to England, JNAPS wanting to be one of the two players to qualify for every London LAN, and Com fighting to re-don his pantomime villain hat. We were set for quite a good tiebreaker then, weren't we?
And Rebellion are reactive, but how about this from Com? Oh, this might be it. Battering rams coming, Justin. Oh, just misses the gate. Part the pie. Nolly and Com both there. Com got the challenge. Nolly's still sitting on the back wall. It ain't over. Oh! Playing defense on low boost. They get out again as Rebellion have to think about it, but they lost it.
Too long, didn't listen. OG 4th seed. Good work, lads. North America's former unluckiest team finally managed to avoid Gen G and G2 at the quarterfinal stage in the qualifiers for this major, starting with Open Qualifier number 4.
Space Station picked them off again. Space Station absolutely whopped OG out of the tournament to the semifinal for the first time this season.
And then in Open Qualifier 5, they did even better.
Chicago with the hammer!
They will go to the grand final against G2 Strive.
LJ Hoxha and Chicago have proven their worth against everyone in North America, apart from G2 or Gen G most of the time. So if they can just avoid those pesky little guys at their first LAN this season, they should take home gold. Hey look, it's one of those guys. Gen G may tend to beat Space Station Gaming, but they only rank above them thanks to season points. Whisper it, but they're quarterfinal specialists at this point, going out in the top 8 on 3 of the last 4 occasions, including to eventual winners Gentlemates in Copenhagen.
The touch is right there, go slow, shot on one, follow up, fight down!
Thankfully, an Open Qualifier 4 dub boosted them up enough for apparently Jack to take the flight back home. And now they're here, let's not forget Gen G have had some pretty good performances at European LANs in the past.
Oh, what a
G2 just keep winning. In Open Qualifier number 5, they won. In Open Qualifier number 6, they won. In Open Qualifier number 4, they finished second to Gen G, but only by a single overtime goal. G2 are far and away the best team in North America right now, beating second seed by a whopping 20 points. And because of that, they are many people's favourites to go one better than last time and win it all in London. North America has a stronger claim to the title in London than ever before. The question is, do they have what it takes to bring home the gold?
They lined up, so that's annoying. Oh, I guess it's time to pull out the jersey.
An electric start to the Swiss here in London as Power suffocates the Oxygen defense. And just like that, the story of the Copper Box 3.0 is off and running. Power 1-0 in the Swiss. They will look forward to seeing who they get to play in round number 2. Oxygen going to have to look still for their first win here in a little bit.
And last time around, the top 8 was perfect versus the bottom 8. 2 matches in, we already get one major upset. Maybe Power is now one of those top 8 teams. Power showing up their biggest win in what feels like years for OC.
I'm a proud father at the moment, and people calling me a traitor online saying I didn't predict it. Look, I think that adds to the story. It's an upset. It's clearly an upset. None of us predicted it, and I didn't expect that first up. I thought maybe at the World Championships, maybe another boot camp, another event. They look phenomenal.
But that's the thing.
Crazy.
That boot camp prep, they came out before everyone else. Power does this time and time again, and it's paying off now. Again, you take down Oxygen, you take down a European team, that's huge.
As part of preparation for this, they also played a televised international match up against another European team. That one didn't go their way. A lot of us have looked at that and said, yep, nope, it's over. It's done. There's no way they're taking this down here. And yet, that seems to have maybe been great preparation for this Oxygen match.
Honestly, when I was thinking about that, they did win the best of 5. It was a best of 7 show match, but they won the best of 5 against Resolve. They came out swinging. I think they started off 2-0 and then beat them in Game 5 as well. But then Resolve Cash switched into Octane, and Cash was like a different man. So think about this Power team. They've been prepping for a long time here. And Oxygen, dare I say, they played a little bit of timid, a little bit of passive. It really was just a large Oscar show. Joyo and Archie didn't show up.
Yeah, we didn't see Joy, but I wouldn't say Oxygen played terrible. I think Power played pretty well. They had so much offensive pressure. It felt like I was watching back home in OCE when they're just so aggressive. Torsos really got active towards the end of the series. Fever was his usual self, but for me, Banana Head he controlled the pitch. He was controlling it.
And that's what you need when you're going to these international matches. You can't just be OC and just playing your back foot and hope they make a mistake. Like Power, they out-pressured them. They took all the boost, and then we kept seeing many defenders on Oxygen, low boost in net, make mistakes, and Power capitalized.
Questionable defense sometimes from his Oxygen team, too, as well. I mean, a couple easy goals right here, like Torsos right
Joyo,
there off the
boost
front.
again.
Joyo just lost in the sauce. You're going to see this again over in Game 4. He's doing a little Spinderella, but he's doing the bad Spinderella. Not the one up in the sky where he's making plays, but the one in net where he looks a little bit confused.
Yeah, giving credit to Torsos as well. He just sat himself downfield. He was low boost, but getting these touches, finding these passes across. And, you know, we were talking about Power after Game 1. Maybe they're just the best Game 1 team in the world. Oxygen responded, but then Power found another gear here. They were 2-0 down in this game number 4. And the infield pass, Fever's been throwing that since 2021. And finally, he had someone on the end like Banana Head.
And look at that again. All 3 members, no boost. Otsky has boost on that back wall. That's it. No one else has boost at all on Oxygen. Power, great pressure, great boost starbs. The OCE team, the first upset of the tournament in our first match on A-Stream. It's great to see.
Oftentimes, Oftentimes when I'm watching the OCU Rocket League, I'll see that pass go midfield, and I'll be like, "There's not going to be anybody there." And then he was there, and then he nailed it, and it made me so excited to see Power take a win here. Now, Gibbs, you and I we've been doing Power Ranks. We've been doing this for a long time. We've always said you got to see it twice.
Yeah.
How much more are you? Like, how much more are you waiting this Power win? Do they have to do it a second time before you're taking it seriously?
Well, here's the thing. Like in Copenhagen, they take down Rule 1. Huge upset, right? At the time, they go up against G2. They score 0 goals in that 2-2 round. So Power, they know they still have a lot more work to get done. This is just round 1. And when you get an upset in round 1, sometimes that doesn't favor you necessarily. So you got to win 3.
We'll talk about world spots as well coming. I saw Pharaoh was tweeting all the boys. They're very happy with that result. Obviously, Oxygen, they're still alive. They're only in the 0-1 stage, but not the best start for their world's hopes if they want that top 2.
Okay, well, we have 2 matches down for the Swiss. We just saw one of them with Power versus Oxygen. Over on the alternate stream, though, Mobula took on BDS there. BDS did make it take that one down in 3 games. But game 1, kind of close.
And game 2 was close too. 2 one-goal games. So Mobula, they're looking like a team that can definitely take games off these top squads. But BDS, they did find their form in game 3 as well.
You can see that on the B stream, they will be having G2 versus Gladiators next. So if you're a big G2 fan, the Army are going to be in force on the B stream. Meanwhile, on the A stream, we've got more matches for round 1 to go through. Falcons versus Space Station coming up a little bit later on. OG going to be taking on the champions of South America as well. But before we get there, let's talk about the other team from South America. Team Secret taking on Gen G Mobile One Racing. Both these teams coming in to London with something to prove here.
Yeah, Team Secret right here. I mean, they have a little bit of stakes on the line. If they end up going at least to round 5, they automatically will make the World Championship, I believe, and then they go up and play against Complexity. If they go 1-3, well, no, 2-3 is they tie Complexity. My apologies.
Nope. They do clinch 2 wins and Swiss. 2 wins and Swiss.
2 wins right here. So that's the pressure on the line for them, and they're coming in with momentum. They did beat Furia in the last qualifier, which is massive because Furia top dogs in Sam for the whole entire year.
They won the last tournament. They tied Furia in points as well for the split as a whole. So Team Secret, they are the Sam number 2, but that's only on a technicality, on a tiebreaker. So Team Secret, they were the number 2 offense in their region through the 3 open qualifiers.
Ask everyone up.
Number 1 in
1.26 then Brad, then Moda.
Per game, and assists number 4 in the region. So he's been doing all the offensive heavy lifting for the squad.
Has been a defensive MVP of America in the past as well. So he certainly knows how to perform on this stage, and a great chance. You know, seeing Power get that win, I think that gives all these sort of teams that are the underdogs that belief.
Yeah, I mean, you said there's a technicality that put them into second place.
Sure.
But you know that it sits at the back of your brain. And you go, no, come on. Like, why can't we want to be the team that's talked about as the number 1 team? We know we're as good, if not better than Furia here. You feel, and with having every match, every single game will determine whether they're playing a tiebreaker or whether they are clinching outright. Do you feel like that adds more pressure here to round 1? That they're like, this could be it. This could be our win.
I think it's possible, but I think that they know going into this. Like, we are slight underdogs, but Sam number 2 seeds, they have done well throughout like RLCS tournaments. They find ways to get the upset wins. And so Team Secret, they've been a top 4 team as an org before. So we'll see if they can do it again here versus a Gen G squad who's been slumping.
Gen G on the other side, you said it. This has not been the best of runs for Gen G as they've been coming in here to London. Clearly, they've qualified well on points for Worlds early on. This is still a team that many would consider to be top 2 in North America, but they have not.
What is that?
Over the last few tournaments.
What are they doing?
Final exits after both them and G2 were perfect against all of NA throughout playoff brackets. Gen G, they have won 4 in a row versus G2, but the last 2 tournaments they didn't get a chance to play them because they went out early. Gen G, this is the worst they have looked probably in the history of their org, outside maybe the last spring split when they tied for.
Not wearing their jerseys, interesting.
They bounced back in that spring major. They were the best North American team when it came to LAN performance. These 3 players know how to play at LAN. Chronic, he's a major winner. First Killer, we know his accolades, and apparently Jack is also a major winner. So Gen G, you expect them to bounce back.
Yeah, Gen G, I mean, you got Abjack and the captain in the middle, and you expect him to really perform right here. they've had a little bit of a rough patch, as Gibbs was talking about, where I think at some point, you asked people 2 months ago, they're the best team in North America. It's not close. They got G2's number, and then everything is kind of falling on the wayside. But now, this is the time. Take a little bit of break from online, back in land, back where you're comfortable, back in London for Jack, back at home. You expect him to perform right here and elevate his game.
Well, the one change they did make was bringing in Chrome as the coach. So that really came under the spotlight when they did underperform in those last two events. You know, you have to ask, is there a play style thing? Is it a new sort of structure that they're trying to implement? So far, they haven't found it, but he's firing at 100% at the moment, he reckons. He is ready to go.
He always says that. He always feels good going in. I will say this, looking at that young man, first killer right there, there's some questions that need to be answered at this land. He has been touted as one of the best players in North America. He has yet to reach that pinnacle, yet to actually get the job done. He's got the team. He's got the squad. He left FaZe and give me Jack, give me Chronic. I want to see it done.
For the past 2 years, he's been the best North American player, hands down. But he joins a better team in Gen G. He's no longer the best.
Daniel with a hat on is interesting.
You could probably say Beast Mode is probably your #1. First Killer, finally not at the top of every single category. So First Killer's got to show up. He has a lot of top 4s at lands, but he still has to find that major win.
We talk about this with players all the time, that like you're gonna get into a groove, CJ. I mean, being in a rhythm for players is so important. For First Killer, it's been a consistent, I know I'm at the top, it's just where I'm at the top. Now this is a new environment. How does he find his groove again?
Yeah, well, it has to be unsettling for him. I mean, I was jealous of him, the fact that he can just rock up to an event and he's just top 4. It was just so normal for him. But then you have a couple of troubles, as we said. They had a couple of, you know, rough results in the open qualifiers back in NA. And now, you know, you can start questioning things. You know, am I doing the right thing? Is it me? Is it the team? What's happening? And if you can get, you know, too far inside your own head, you get into trouble.
It's possible, but again, we saw them at Copenhagen playing Gentlemen in the quarterfinals. They went all the way to Champions Field. They looked fantastic there as well. They were probably the 5th best team there, so they find a way. When it's LAN, they will find a way, but they have slumped very hard. Team Secret, you got to come out really strong here. These early games, you are the underdog. Take it to them.
Gen G is definitely. Do you feel like Gen G? You have to pick Gen G on LAN or online?
I don't know what to do with the Gen G squad. This one's like throwing, I don't know what to do here.
Wave, when we did our power rankings, our last North America power rankings, you actually had them 5th best.
I had them at 5th, yeah.
Well, Gen G 5th best.
I mean, we don't need to belabor
North
the
America?
point. In North America, their stats online just and their record, their results very bad. And I think if you were to take that record, take away the Gen G name, you'd have been ranking them around 5th or 6th as well. Give dates. So I dropped it down there. It's just, but there is something. There's that X factor about First Killer, about Abjack and Chronic. We know how good these players are, and even when they have a run as bad as they've been having for the past few months, it's hard to count them out. So are you counting them out? Let us know at home. Hashtag GGM1, hashtag SEC, I believe it was, for Team Secret there in the chat. Make our predictions up here. CJ, you start us off?
Yeah, I think, well, I'm not going well so far, am I? I've got to go Gen G for this one, though. I think that, I don't know, maybe Jack's influenced me yesterday, but he said he's more prepped than ever. They've been scrimming 3 times a day. They had the boot camp as well here in London, so I think this team is ready to go. They don't often boot camp Gen G. I think it might be an NA thing, but they're ready this time.
Okay.
So I think that Gen G, even though they did poorly online, they're still the #2 team in North America because of their LAN play. So
Let's make it #1.
Gen G right here, I think it's pretty clear where I'm going. I do think that Secret has potential. I actually had a little bit incorrect. Secret had been erased to beat Furia. And if you haven't beat Furia just yet, that leaves me a little bit to question. Gen G, Mobile and Racing, is going to be Secret right here.
Now, when it comes to beating your regional leader, Gen G is doing a great job at that over G2 right now. Can they find that same energy against Secret? I've got Gen G on this one. I do think they are the favorites, despite feeling like they are in a bit of a slump, but I do agree online is a little bit different than on LAN. There's an energy to these players here. The coin on this broadcast is undefeated. On the other broadcast, though, it went popular. So it is it's tied 1-1 with the rest of us here, folks. We'll see which way this one goes. And it's going to come up Secret. It's going to go the
Dude, no.
Again, we'll see if
getting
it
confident
right
the coin, I think. I'll just do the underdog every time.
Makes me a little bit nervous now thinking about it, you know.
I mean, yeah, they're 1-0 on A-Stream, so.
That's right.
We'll have to see.
The coin's like a hive mind, though. They're all just one brain across multiple broadcasts. So how's Chat feeling about it? We got Gen G as a pretty clear favorite up here. And Chad is going to be going with Gen G as well. Pretty one-sided there. But we've already seen one upset on the day. Can we get a second one, folks? And you know Secret wants wants to make that one happen. Both teams with something to prove. Both teams coming in with records that don't speak for the quality of their play. They're ready to show it to you. Gen G versus Team Secret.
Dazzler, did the Dust not learn from last time? I don't know. Everybody oxygen the coin goes power the coins right. And what do they do this time?
And especially after they all made excuses as to why Gen G were probably going to lose. They all explained, yeah, Gen G, they haven't been looking good. They're not in form. I'm going to go Gen G on this one. Okay, well, let's just see how things work.
Oh, it's a good start.
Maybe it was a good idea. Have Jack score right off the kickoff. Gen G Mobile 1 racing in front.
And so Mata, he goes in, he just jumps and loses that 50. And
Nice.
players were cheating so close. With the kickoff not going their way, it results in a kickoff goal for Gen G. So hot start here for Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. Right off kickoff, they might have another opportunity. Apparently Jack pushing to the backboard. The double tap denied by Brad.
You got to watch out, though. Secret as a team that can really strike off kickoff as well. They're also a good team that can really work together and pass and transition. You even see that there with that light touch from Mata. He doesn't have boots, but he can set up KV1 to get the solo. Mata also trying to get involved here, and he does end up...
Okay, how did Chronic not get that boost? He definitely was closer.
Goes for a bump. Mata tries to play it around it, but Jack's going to be there on the back wall. Wait a minute. They're caught in a rule one. This Jack comes through Chronic. He's going to get the save.
What a shot.
First Killer picks up the boost, but yeah, we got Mata and Jack here on the back wall on the orange side. They are locked in.
Oh, this is space for First Killer. This is very
I like
bad.
This is a good view.
But First Killer lost possession. KV1 trying to get over Mata.
Wait,
It's broken. It's broken. We're back. Full strength for both teams.
As Mata ends up working his way back, Jack immediately able to take up the challenge. And that one is going to be able to pinch off to the side. Brad gets bumped out. KV1 can't get around it. First Killer recognized it and cut it away. Already a very electric start here in game one.
Yeah, not when,
still with the lead.
Not when you see too often.
For sure. That's a good shot, though, and Mata has to dive and end up getting the save out. Chance here for Chronic. Zeke is low on the ball, got a flip reset in front. But First Killer a little too far forward. Jack was in a tough spot, so now they have to space out, and then you see him able to get challenged.
Smart from apparently Jack to leave that corner boost for First Killer as well. Chronic trying to catch it into a dribble. Hit from behind by KV1 as he rotated out. Mata to the corner. Now off the backward pass. A little bit of a double commit from Gen G, but it was a small jump. Does make Chronic slow to that challenge. Rebound pushed in by Brad into the corner. Apparently Jack wins it by one. KV1 will be able to collect all the way on the other end.
But look how aggressive Secret are on that offensive front. These clears from Gen G time and time again have had the ball rolling all the way downfield. They don't have a deep person back, at least behind that midfield line. And you can tell when Gen G gets those clears, they get a lot of space. Free net and KV1.
That's a good bump, man. Bump.
KV1, top of the charts in Sam when it comes to scoring. And he starts it
He didn't get bumped there. That was actually like
here in London.
that was a goal.
Team Secret, despite giving up that kickoff goal early, find this goal later on. As we're approaching that halfway point of this game. And it's been close, and it's been exciting. We've got the rule one. What else is going to be in store for us?
Keep eyes on the boost steals here. I mean, we've seen a couple here from Secret that have been very impactful. I haven't seen too many on the side of Gen G, but we're halfway through this game. Plenty of time, but you can tell when Secret are on that offense, when they're in front, they don't mind. Again, you even see Mata there with that corner steal instead of just being able to rotate back. But this leaves a lane here. Brad, though, able to get the one. Free backboard for First Killer. No, Brad again, able to just get himself back on that back wall to the stop.
I can't believe Brad had that read with almost no boost in the tank as well. Rebound, that was a miss. The shot does go wide. Gen G catching a break, but KV1 trying to possess it on the ceiling, but didn't get the touch. And he gives up the ball. Now, tipped past. Mata, back to the middle. Shut down by First Killer. KV1 into the corner. Didn't grab that corner. That gives Chronic the boost.
Yeah, now will they be able to use it? He wants to turn on this, but he has to respect Brad. And then First Killer able on the back wall, big clear. You see Jack trying to creep up, seeing if he can get involved. He wants to play the miss there. Defense, though, in a good spot as we see a little bit more pressure on the side of Gen G. But Team Secret, though, they have had really strong defense. Not as many mistakes that Gen G can really punish on. They are trying to use the air, utilize that back wall, but Secret have been pretty good.
Really nice play from KV1 as well to get that deflected all the way out to the corner. Good jump up there from KV1 as well. He has been all over making these stops defensively. KV1 also the only goal scorer. Stellar start for KV1.
And you're a little concerned on the Gen G side. A couple of mistakes on the back end defensively, and then first killer, second man has been a bit tough for him. He's been kind of too far forward a lot of times, has had to readjust, and that can slow down Gen G's offense. Chronic on the ball, though. He's looking for first killer. This one gets through, and Jack, what a save out of Brad!
Brad, how did you get back in time for that?
Apparently, Jack might have been thinking he had an open net, but Brad, now he takes the shot open over Chronic. The table turns on Gen G.
And I mean, look at this, though. Great first touch. Look at the jump into the wave dash. Great control out of Brad individually, and Chronic could not read that shot. Beautiful execution from Brad.
On the back of that save.
Exactly. He's all over the field, offensively and defensively.
What a turnaround from Team Secret. KV1 double tap, dropped it in front of net. First killer by one. Flip reset, back to it. Trying to get it to Chronic. First killer hoping to speed
Jack got demoed.
KV1 double tap ball, but will have to leave it. The shot floats in and is easily stopped by apparently Jack, but you can see the pressure. Nobody having boost on Gen G.
Big thing there, no boost. And now look, the shots are starting to come through again.
Commit.
Final 10 seconds. Team Secret don't want to let this one go. Keeping on the pressure. Another challenge win and another goal. Brad picks up his second.
It's the same, man. Nothing's changed.
What a start from them.
Oh my, this is eerily similar to the Power Oxygen series.
People thinking that Team Secret is the underdog, and they come out and they get this win over Gen G in truly a convincing fashion. The defense particularly, I thought, was spectacular from Team Secret.
Yeah, this one, I mean, was all Secret all day. You had the initial kickoff goal from Gen G, but they couldn't replicate and get anything going offensively. Too many times they've made plays based off the backboard, and the passing was a little too slow, easily read. Meanwhile, on the side of Secret, the way that they were able to control the ball, I mean, Brad especially was just super solid when he was.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the quarterfinal when OG took down Gen G. They were able to play spectacular zero boost defense, and that is what we saw in this game from Team Secret. We saw a really nice stop from KV1 where he pre-jumps up in the air, gets the stop, and then also the save from Brad on apparently Jack's shot that we were thinking might be an open net. But no, Brad not only gets the stop on zero boost, but then goes wave dash, gets the goal. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I mean, so phenomenal there too. And then we're starting to see those mistakes on Gen G side as well. Their low boost play has not been as good as it should be. They've been making a couple of mistakes, mistouches, and double commits on the back end. And you see Secret, they are ready to pounce anytime they get an opportunity, and Gen G's giving them plenty.
And I mean, we know that Sam can play fast. We know that they've got the flashy style, the mechanics. And they were bringing out that precision gameplay. Yeah. They weren't necessarily using it to go up in the air and get those fancy.
Interesting happened yet? Power beat Oxygen in the first round, or well, the first match of the day. And Gen G still sucks, so that's great.
They just have to win a series here to qualify for the World Championship. They want to do it in this one.
So the underdogs of Team Secret pick up that first game against Gen G. Chronic.
All right.
For the goal immediately, but KV1's not fooled again. KV1 has been able to get stop after stop after stop on the back line.
First killer trying to see if he could set something up. That one off the back wall, and Mata, that extra touch is what threw off Chronic. He thought he was going to have a free ball there, and now Jack just trying to slow down Secret as they want to set up a counterattack play. He buys enough time for Gen G to get back in position.
We heard from Gibbs on the dash.
In the whiff.
Sometimes those devils will do that to you. But as I was saying, Daz, Gibbs going on a little bit of a rant about how good First Killer has been traditionally, how he was, without a doubt, in many people's mind, the best player in North America, especially from the stats perspective. But on Gen G, he hasn't been able to achieve the same level of success as he has before.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell there has been a little bit of a difference here, especially. I mean, but this Gen G squad does kind of play a more team-oriented style versus the individual play. But we may even see First Killer have to be able to come alive if Gingy want to take this one. Chronic, though, individual play again. Anytime Gingy go up for a solo, there is someone from Secret who's there to take a challenge.
And it seems like every time they take this shot, there's someone right in their way. The shots are being read by Secret, and you wonder if Genji's going to throw in a fake or something to try to break through. But Genji needs somebody to step up. Will it be First Killer, who I think, like T-Bait said, has some questions that he has to answer, but here's Secret on the attack. That shot gonna be wide.
Yeah, but the fact that he gets that shot is something in itself. And look at the Secret still get the ball. Gingy haven't been able to get a clearance now. Now they get offense. First Killer trying to lead the charge. And Mata with the cutoff. Notice Brad was in a tough spot. That second man from Gingy has gone up constantly trying to see if he can get a piece of the ball. And every time the second man challenge has not been the one that's hit the mark. Someone's always throwing themselves out of the play, and then they have to rotate back to get back in.
First Killer did well to get the ball all the way back to Team Secret's half. KV1 out of boost, but Mata has plenty. Goes for the fake around one. Chronic tips it to the corner. We'll try to get back to it for a 50. Backward pass from Brad, and that's knocked all the way downfield. As First Killer traces it to Secret's corner, looking for the pass middle, gets the demo, but the ball hit back to a safe spot, at least for now.
Chance though for a counterattack. You got Secret low on boost. What can Gingy do here? KV1 strong clearance, and First Killer has to get out the way so Chronic can get the initial touch. Chronic does, but he gets demoed, and now you see Secret all boosted up. Jack, though, trading demos left and right. He turns low boost 50 right into the midfield, and Brad will let that one roll right across the box before he's able to pick it up. Still, though, a little bit more pressure. Gingy holding on to the possession, but for how long? That's a good beat.
Brad up so quickly. And that's that Sam speed. See it at work there, beating apparently Jack to that ball. However, Team Secret still finding themselves trying to break out of their own half. Up in front of that First Killer. Double. Goes for a pass instead, and it's again blocked on the goal line by Brad.
Blocked out on the goal line. KV1 trying to get on top of the ball, forcing First Killer to hesitate. He didn't have enough boost, but he just wants to slow down Gingy. Now Jack with a big win. That one will bounce in front. KV1 no boost though, and still able to get another save out.
Interesting idea there from First Killer to go for the air dribble.
Oh, man.
Defensive half, yielding that chance. Again, going for the flip reset into the bump, but couldn't find it. Ball up to KV1. KV1 downfield. He was on 0.
And now you can see it. You said it yourself. He was on 0. Secret was on 0. Gingy now being able to get Secret on those low boosts, but they have not been able to play around him. It's going to be a big factor. That's a free ball for First Killer. Uncharacteristic whiff there. And then a bump on the play. And now we're seeing Gingy make very desperate saves. It looked like they're panicking, James.
Mata with the flip reset. Hit out to the corner. First Killer will snag that corner. A little bit of space here for Team Secret. Less than 30 seconds to go. It's still scoreless. Jack in the air. Contested by KV1, who will get back to the ball. Doesn't get the tip. It's cleared out to the corner. And a pinch will send it across the field. Chronic chasing it down. Opts to get the side boost instead. Jack looking for a bump. Chronic will have a shot on target. It's light and easily saved by Mata.
Another touch. First Killer, though, demoed on the play, and they're keeping this one up. Jack wants a piece of the ball to knock it down. He will. Scoreless game 2 as we head in overtime.
Oh, wow. And if Team Secret can manage to pick up this, and now they might off kickoff. KV1 off the backboard. Mata with space. Low shot. Tipped aside by Jack. Gingy are feeling pressure. Boost stolen as well.
Secret are all over him. If Brad was in the right spot, he went into the game. He get it in there. No, First Killer. What a save. Double commit to try to get it out, but Jack, he got the touch that Gingy needed to finally get them some breathing room.
That was a huge touch from apparently Jack. There was a 0 boost double commit on that side. If he didn't hit that downfield, it was going to be a goal. Another demo by KV1.
Looking for a bump.
Gingy are feeling the pressure.
Secret not letting up on this one at all. They get a little bit of room here. You see, look how close KV1 is to Mata. Just again, trying to play a close 50. Jack again, a big touch, big clearance, all the way downfield, and it'll be Brad who just booms it back into Gingy's half.
Apparently Jack trying to set it up, but Mata meets First Killer right at the apex. KV1.
We haven't lost this game yet, and it already feels like we've lost.
Jack doesn't make contact, but will go for it again. The shot is wide.
Oh, if Jack connects with that, he could have ended the game. Tried to see if he could get the follow-up, not good enough. Both teams, though, when they clear this ball out, there has not been a solo play. They are slamming it back and forth. Double there again, but KV1, who tried to take control, the ball just got too far away from him, and now he's trying to get on top of it.
Infield pass, broken up by Mata. Appjack now down to KV1. KV1 with a 50. Brad waiting for his opportunity. Out of position and has to
That's a
roll
good
out.
beat.
And now that's a big clear downfield from apparently Jack.
He's looking for the ball.
Killer gets the demo. That is game in favor of Genji.
So much tension in the overtime, and then became a numbers game. First Killer recognized it, got the demo, and Jack with the goal. Tie it up series.
That was a tight game. I mean, apparently, Jack, you had the opportunity before that you called out. Wasn't able to shot. Even had that one shot that was blocked from Brad before that went out around on the other end in game one. Both of these games just so exciting to watch. Team Secret has been brilliant defensively. It took a demo play, that lead block play, to get Genji that win.
Yeah, no, Secret have been great defensively. I think they lack things there offensively because, to be honest, Genji defensively didn't look that good. Lots of mistakes on the back end. We're put in some tough spots. I think if Team Secret positioned themselves a little bit better, they could have came away with that.
That save from First Killer where he was retreating back towards the net and getting that stop, that was crazy. Even that play there, if Jack, might have been able to slot that one in. But I think First Killer, he made a play that doesn't show up on the stat board. He even though he didn't get the assist, he didn't get the goal, that was a massive play. And not only that, but the save as well from First Killer. I think First Killer really deserves a lot of credit in this game.
Yeah, I think so too. Even Chronic, though, defensively, I mean, there was a time in game one he let in a goal because he was facing towards his net. He didn't really get a good read on the defense. That game, he had KV1 bearing down on him, and he kept his composure, was able to get a good stop. Now we have to see what Secret can do because they started with 3-1 to losing in overtime, not able to get a goal. Like I said, they've kind of let go of the gas here on offense. They need to see if they can turn it around.
KV1 trying to bring that offense. Half a tank off the sidewall, gets a bump, rebound out to Mata, and that's going to be deflected wide. First Killer trying to get a slight touch upfield. He's hoping for a redirect, but apparently Jack didn't have any boosts. First Killer hunting for a demo from behind on Brad. Jack, airborne flip, gets the pass. Actually tried to bump Mata off the ball, but Mata makes a good play.
Ooh, First Killer just had to stop, just make sure he got over Brad, who was looking for the demo there. First Killer was last back. If he gets demoed, would have been a clear touch. Chronic, he tried to see if he could get the redirect, but he couldn't get a solid touch on the ball.
One of those situations where you think, I got just enough boost to go, but didn't have it. Pass up to First Killer. First Killer downfield, trying to flip towards it. Jack going to the backboard. Where's Chronic? Chronic!
Again, not able to get that touch. He's been set up with a couple of shot opportunities, but he has not been able to find the mark on the shooter. If he does so, GG could potentially be up this game. The pass to Jack, though, and Jack will slot it into the bottom right.
And that is a nice passing play from Genji. First Killer to this sidewall, immediately goes upfield for the bump again. Opens up that space in front of net, and that space was utilized with the pass infield.
Yeah, I mean, it's good, though, to see them kind of even sharing the ball. Chronic gets a couple opportunities, not able to, so he finds the pass. And First Killer not afraid to put himself in a position where he goes upfield playing the demos, and then he has to be able to battle, get his way back in time also to make stops on the defensive end. Genji are playing a little bit of gambling here, but they are coming up big. Oh! Jack almost had that.
Imagine that works out. Genji pulling out all the stops offensively. There's a bump on Jack. Chronic has to go with no boost. Makes the first play. Jack helps out with the second. Gets a double. But Brad was ready, waiting patiently. Now flip reset from Brad. Couldn't get the dunk.
And then you're starting to see Secret take up that space. They're looking for the midfield, just kind of playing a little bit more spaced out, making sure that they get the stops. They want to win the midfield battle, see if they can set themselves up with some solo opportunities. Missed there from First Killer, but he's also been playing a little bit misdirection. Sometimes he doesn't go for the ball, trying to see if he can set up Jack, and it's worked out a couple of times in this game particularly.
He's been very bump heavy with the misdirection of the flip reset into the aerial bump.
Yeah.
And then also just moving upfield to land those bumps. Did get the demo that opened the path for the overtime winning goal as well. So we're seeing First Killer opt to play that first man bump heavy play style. It's been working so far.
And on the side of Secret, they've been sending players upfield. KV1, he took that corner boost. That was the second time he took it since it spawned. But at the same time, they have to be careful because if the defense is back, low boost, then that offensive pressure that they're trying to attain only just means that they're pulling someone out because they can't utilize those boost grabs because by the time they get back upfield, it's been a full 10 seconds. They have to be careful in that aspect too. Otherwise, Gen G could get a numbers advantage goal.
Team Secret going to have to break out that offense. They find themselves trailing by a goal. 2 minutes left on the clock. Team Secret had a good start to the series, picking up the Game 1 win, almost winning in that Game 2, overtime 0-0. Gen G in Team Secret's half, looking for a way in. Ball boomed out by Brad, and now it's launched back. First killer going for the sidewall, or the corner double tap, and that's blocked by KV1.
I thought that one was going in from that angle. What a stop there on the side of KV1, but they have to be careful there on the back end. I have liked what I've seen from Gen G offensively, the way that they are able to bring the ball up, have that strong pressure from their individual mechanics, but then sometimes they'll throw in a little bit of fakes just to keep Team Secret guessing. It's worked out for them this game, and it may even win them this game. A minute 15 here in regulation, and Secret have not gotten on the board. They have been on a scoring drought since Game 1.
KV1 finally getting some boost. But the ball launches over his head. Apparently Jack with some space. Hit to the corner by Brad. Backward pass. Mata takes the space. Good challenge by Chronic, who read that flip reset.
And those have been getting better over the course of the series too. In Game 1, they were letting those go for free.
Jack!
Pass through, and then you can see Mata now just trying to get himself in position, but Brad not able to get the boost, so Mata has to kind of bail him out. 40 seconds to go. Secret want to see if they can muster up a play, but they double commit there. KV1 was on the sidewall. He is getting a chance.
Oh, that's a miss and a half.
To get a follow-up because Mata was going for a bump in net. Again, too much gambling from Secret. They're down by 1 with 30 seconds here, and now they have to try to see if they can fight their way in with low time on the clock.
KV1 boosting back to it. Wins the ball forward. First killer finds Jack on the outlet. Jack with another boom downfield. The double tap will go across the field. KV1 collects. This could be a last-second chance for Team Secret. Back to the middle, and apparently Jack again will get a big play on the defensive end.
That flick might be it. Wait, hold on. That one is sent across. Can someone get there from Secret to stop it? No.
Yeah, we looked better that game. We looked a lot better that game.
This series around, got 2 back-to-back shutouts on Team Secret and are forcing match point here.
And another single goal game. Gen G, it has been a close one with Team Secret, whose defense has been keeping them in it. But also, you know, you got to recognize some of the big defensive clears that apparently...
Yeah, it's... I told you, man. You had way too much confidence. I mean, obviously, I think they'll be decent, but... I mean, I don't even know, man. It's been weird. This team is just so chalked.
They would also have the boost advantage because First Killer and Chronic would be 0 boost in the back, and then Jack would get the ball on the sidewall, and he's getting those clearances that no one from Secret can bring back into the play, which is big. Secret are trying to get consistent offensive pressure. They know that if they get Gen G on their back end, they kind of panic a lot, and they can take advantage of it. But Jack and some of his clearances out, his touches.
Come on, Chrome. Cook something up.
Gen G a lot of time to be able to boost up and reposition.
Yes, his midfield play has really aided in the defensive.
It was really weird. The first game, it was like Chronic just kind of carrying, but now that now Chronic's just been invisible. It's just been First Killer, only First Killer. Neither Appjack or Chronic have really done anything outside of first game where it was only Chronic. But you know, it's exactly like I said. If you want to do well, you need First Killer running the show. Anyone who says differently is just dumb.
Jack tried to slow it down, but again, that's a good touch from First Killer because now he can get the boost and just make a play on the ball.
KV1 dives in, but Chronic played it nicely and gets the 50 downfield. This will put Gen G on the attack. Play from the backboard. First Killer trying to bait in some defenders and make them waste their boost. Now, going for the dunk, does get the touch, but KV1 will get the touch to the corner and that boost. Lovely play by KV1.
Oh, Brad was up so early, but he was just so far away, so he wasn't able to make contact. Now you get to see Gen G passing around. They're taking so much corner boost in the back end, and Team Secret in a tough spot, but they do get the ball, and Mata gets a chance for a solo 1v1 against Chronic, but he showed his hand a little too early, and Chronic was able to make the save. Whoa, that was close though, too, but cleared away, and Gen G trying to pass it out.
Apparently Jack gambling a bit, touching that off the corner. It ended up working out for Gen G.
We just go for so many demo plays without, like, that's the problem. It's just so many demos. That's like all we do.
The lead demo play this time in favor of Team Secret.
We saw Jack try it on Gen G side. We saw Chronic go for 1-2 earlier in this game, but it's Team Secret who finally connect on the back end. These transitional counterattacks.
Just need to stop going for so many demo plays and go for more, like, oh,
And it didn't even look like Chronic saw that coming.
at least use our mechanics or something. We just, like, are trying to drive the ball straight.
First killer up the side wall. Now off the ceiling.
Yeah.
KV1 says you don't have that much time, my friend.
I mean, it's just so basic. There's just no passing attempts at all. Like, where's the midfield passes, man? That's literally what we're so good at. It's literally what we made our name on, and what we've, you know, what we did last split, and why we were so good last split.
In order to clinch that world championship spot, and to pick one up against a team like Gen G would be huge for their efforts. We know how difficult Swiss can be.
Chance for a pass. He's gonna pass.
Oh my gosh, what? I mean, that was, I don't know what that was, but look at that, a midfield pass. And it should have been a goal. I don't know why our first score passed it back instead of scoring.
Game so far for the first half of Game 4 as they're looking to take us to Champions Field. Can Gen G turn things around right now? They've been working at it.
We really need to win this game to at least avoid BDS. I don't want to play BDS.
The boost steal and the 50. This looks like an opportunity for Gen G, but a nice touch from KV1 prevents the shot from Chronic.
Yeah, and like you said, it prevents the shot. Chronic.
Oh, that's such a terrible touch, Jack.
Damage control. The ball gets away from him now, though, and Secret able to get this one for a moment. Brad, though, low boost, and he doesn't get the corner. Jack gets the corner as well. There's the bump.
There we go.
First killer equalizes off of the play from Jack.
Sweet revenge for Gen G. Jack immediately hunts for that bump. Poor Mata, he had no time to react. Brilliant execution there by Gen G. We've seen many goals. I think most of the goals in this series now have come from that play for both teams.
Yeah, exactly. Just being able to take a defender out of the play, isolate someone, and then have someone go for the bump. Can Jack, though, get the double? Oh,
there we go. Love it. Love it. That's what I want. Been waiting for.
Jack, he launches this up off the backboard and in.
He is on fire right now, James. Defensively, in the midfield, offensively, he's able to set up plays, he's able to slow things down, and he's been either Gen G's savior, or he's in the back end, or even in the front end sometimes. What a performance from apparently Jack.
Apparently Jack having the MVP performance for Gen G. See, Team Secret trailing. This is it for them in this series. If they lose this, Gen G, they see the finish line.
And they are looking for it.
That's
Jack,
pretty bad. Oh, Chronic
went up there as well. He jumped at the same time First Killer did. Gen G can't afford to get too comfortable here. We're approaching that final minute, and Secret are going to start sending the house. We've seen them do it before. Mod on top of the ball, look at First Killer. Not giving time this time. It's First Killer just repaying the favor. Chronic up, but KV1 had enough time to be able to make the challenge. Chance here for a solo play from Mata. Able to get it past one, but the ball got away from him. And First Killer, a nice light touch, but KV1 picking it up.
There's the
everything, and it's in! Secrets in the house and come up big.
Wonderful control. KV1 gets the first touch up and around the defender in the corner, and then beautifully puts it on a platter for his teammate. That is how you work the corner.
And they have done so. This one now could be anybody's game. Chronic gets a beat. Jack, no, he wants to make contact, but Mata used
the big all still.
He has to stop this
yep.
shot. He can't. First Killer scores. Gen G back in front.
And how much boost did First Killer have? Picking up a single small pad.
just enough to get there and slots it with Mata in the net. And just like that, Gen.G take the lead back.
Yeah, but can they hold on to it? We know what Secret are like in these situations. They will not.
Good speed.
Everyone tried to go for that play.
Good bumps.
Mata, no,
Oh, Mata, what the?
That's enough space for a challenge to come through, and Chronic can get the big 50. Now Gen.G can play the clock. They might even be able to extend the scoreline. Fake challenge for first killer, and KV1 stays on top of this.
So after, you know how I said I didn't want Mata to play like he did at the Spring Major? Well, he has played the exact opposite of like at the Spring Major. He's been dreadful. He has been very bad. Brad just straight up like backpacked them.
It was a slow start for them. Team Secret getting that first win. Even game 2 coming down to the wire. 0-0 overtime. That was they were able to put away thanks to that demo from the first killer, the shot from apparently Jack. And I think later in this series, apparently Jack playing so well. First killer though, throwing up the numbers in this final game.
Yeah.
He made his imprint as well. I think it was all around a team effort from Gen.G in the series.
Chronic with 2 assists, first killer shooting 3 from 7. Jack, who had that demo play to start to set things up, and then of course you saw him with a big time double. And then Secret, who started the series off so hot, they just couldn't stop Gen.G. Once Gen.G
6
really
minutes.
kind of show their form, make a couple of adaptations, and just get on top of the ball so much faster. They starved Secret out, they cleaned up things on defense, and ultimately they took control of the series.
I think maybe Team Secret
Okay. Good news is, we will 100% avoid BDS. We cannot play BDS. That is the good news. Bad news is, we still can play G2.
Gen.G pinned down for very long.
Right. And you saw Gen.G able to get so many breakout opportunities. And again, Jack, though, you have to talk about Jack a little bit more. Just the fact that he was everywhere when needed to be. If Gen.G double commit to the back, he bails them out. If they need a bump play, he's setting it up some of the time. I mean, everybody was getting involved in the bump plays offensively up front, but Jack had the most impact this time.
He certainly did. I think his midfield gameplay made such a big difference in this game. First killer, he benefited from the bump. We saw apparently Jack land a bump, paving the way for him. And then this double tap, so clean from apparently Jack. Brad didn't have enough boost to get up and defend that corner. It was a miraculous shot. This, though, you know, the response from KV1, so good. But Gen.G ultimately getting the win. And to talk about it, we've got Lee with an interview.
That's right. Gen.G's Appjack is down here with me in the mix zone. Hey, congratulations on the dub, first off.
Thank you, thank you.
How you feeling about the win? I mean, it's your first one of the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's good. It was a nervy series, you know, for both teams, but yeah, we're happy with it, and you know, win's a win at the end of the day. So yeah.
Right, but that's true. I mean, like, talk me through it, because there was a bit of an exasperated, you know, you know, are you guys feel like by the end of it you're locked in, or is there some work to do now after the series?
Definitely some work to do, which, you know, is a positive, you know, things to improve on and things like that. But there's also positives to take away. You know, we held our composure when we needed to. We scored when we needed to, you know, things like that. So, yeah, it's we started feeling a little bit better towards the end. You know, not towards, you know, not completely ourselves yet, but we're working towards it, and I'm confident we will get there.
Now, I want to talk, because right off the bat, this is not something that I'd expect to see, especially if people are playing nervy. We saw Rule 1 in there, right off the bat, and then you were involved in that too. What's going through your head, and what's the comms like in a moment like that?
What's going through my head is I've got First Killer and Chronic on my team, two of the best players in the world, two of the best twos players in the world, so I was like, yeah, let them handle this one. And yeah, I was just spamming in the comms, like, you guys got this, like, Rule 1 kind of thing. But I saw us like falling off the backboard, so I was like, you know, it's going to break at some point.
I was curious if you're going to hold it, because we saw that before. I believe, I forget who it was exactly. Maybe it was Joy or whatever.
Just go back into.
Go back into it. You didn't though. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't sure if he was going to, so I was like, yeah, I'm going to get into rotation.
That's fair enough. It's also
work. We ended up losing the game, so I should have stuck it.
You should have stayed there. Right?
Yeah, twos once.
Anyway, just leading up to this, because just
Resolve it. No, after. Listen, Resolve is just the best team ever. Resolve beat Power in a show match, and Power's apparently good now. Resolve beat whatchamacallit beat, and then they beat Gen.G, and Gen.G is supposed to be good. Just saying.
That's good. Yeah, and again, you said there's still some things after this. Would you say you guys are 90% there, 95% there?
I'd say with that series, I was probably like 50%, just because no one was that good individually that series. But you know, we're working towards it. First game on LAN is always a bit nervous, so you know, it's okay.
And before I let you go, just talk to me, because obviously Worlds is a bit away here, so I feel like this London major is going to mean a lot for teams. Does this have a lot of weight for you guys to win an event like this?
You know, being in London, obviously, it's kind of a home crowd as well for me, so I really want to do well at this event. You know, that's by itself, and because of Worlds, you know, as for the team, of course, you know, there's always added pressure. You want to, you know, succeed in the tournament before the big one, so yeah, a little bit, but at the same time, you could flip it around and say, well, it's just practice for the big tournament, you know, so who knows? But it's a major. Everyone wants to win.
It's important, that's for sure. Hey, you got a first dub in Swiss, lots more to go. Again, if you're in chat, we don't have an audience yet, so if you're in chat, start clapping for Gen.G and their win here. Thank you guys for joining us. We got more games after the break, as we do have...
Wait, they extended the time too?
So many good
Dude, why?
It doesn't stop here.
All I care about is we won. That's all that matters, though. We can figure out the rest later. Just one in our shares. That's all that matters. Like I said, you said that Secret didn't stand a chance. That definitely did. That for sure.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Buffs it off. Now no one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gotta stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside. All I want is you. All I want is you.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I'm surrounded by memories of you and I
Mm.
won't rest until we know the truth. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and
Mm.
I. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside. I'm surrounded by
Mm.
you and I. Tell me how to reach you, throw me a line.
Mm.
Welcome, everybody, to this alternative stream for the RLCS London Major. I'm Sumpy with Johnny Boy. And already, Johnny, we have had some outrageous results. We're not starting a normal LAN here.
You know what? I loved OCE's performance earlier on. Let's have another one. We've got Chiefs versus Vitality, and they're trying to follow in their big brother's footsteps. Power starting off the day brilliantly, and if Chiefs can do anything of a semblance of that performance, they've definitely got a chance here, but they're up against some quality French team on LAN. Vitality, they do have some results in the past.
Just a few.
They're somewhat impressive.
Yeah, and look, we've already got through half our Swiss round one so far to reel off the results that have come in. That 3-1 power over Oxygen blew all of us away. BDS 3-0 over Mobula. Team Secret ended up losing after winning that first game against Gen G, which is disappointing for them, and then G2 taking it over Gladiators.
Yeah, the G2 Gladiator series, respectable scorelines for Gladiators. I think they'll be quite happy with how they played despite the loss. They were able to, get goals. They were able to catch G2 off guard with some kickoff strats and ultimately keep it, closer than most of us would have expected. Same kind of said for Mobula as well. I mean, these are closer games than a lot of us were expecting. Blowouts like 5-0, 7-0, which, is that what we expect here going in with Vitality versus Chiefs?
Maybe? I think there's a chance because realistically we're looking at Vitality as, of course, one of the world-leading teams at the moment, and Chiefs is going to be their first LAN this season, vying to try and make it to Worlds in that OCE second spot. So either going to be them or it's going to be Pioneers, depending on some results, how they end up going. This won't necessarily decide it here and now, but you get a win and you set yourself up for a little bit of success.
Who's playing right now?
Yeah, that's
Mates. No.
That's what you need.
Fury OG, that's right.
Easier rounds later in Swiss. It's massive. You can get a game here. Chiefs try and catch Vitality off early. Obviously, I'm predicting Vitality. You're predicting Vitality. I think everybody's predicted Vitality in the broadcast team. But the coin's gone against us a couple times today. Vitality are orange. Chiefs are blue.
Yep.
Let's see what the coin says.
Flip. One of them. Pip, pop, pop. Blue.
Okay, of course it is. Gonna go against the
Hmm.
grain. Chiefs for the coin. You guys at home, are you brave? Are you also going to go for Chiefs here? I think the key to victory for Chiefs, if they are going to get any games, is Hunter. He's 16 years old, RLCS LAN debut. If he just goes in and plays with full confidence, then he might be able to get something done.
I think so.
But yeah, Vitality have got a 16-year-old of their own who's not too bad at Rocket League in Zen, but I'd love to see Chiefs do something here. I really would.
Yeah, likewise. I think the fact that we're already having a couple
Oh, I forgot about those hideous jerseys, man.
Another one for the ages that we're going to be looking at, but the quality of the teams, Chiefs, as I've said, they are in a region that have been dominated by power. Clearly, a very good power. Did end up taking it over Oxygen a little bit earlier on today. But on the side of the Chiefs, you have Kaka, a guy who has been to a couple of lands at this point. I don't know if he was at the previous.
He was at Boston.
London, but he was at Boston.
He was at Boston.
He's got the experience on this team. He's in his 20s. Both players in their 20s, apart from Hunter.
I'm also wrong. Zen's 17, of course. He started RLCS at 16. It's the second season. He's 17. He's ancient. Hunter's got him there. He's just far younger. The youthful exuberance from Hunter is going to be it's something Zen just simply can't compete with, and never will, because you don't get any younger. But Vitality have got everything to prove still. They've not been the same Vitality that they were last season. They've kept the same team, but nothing else has really been the same. It's been a step down in quality, a step down in consistency. They've struggled against teams ranked below them. They've struggled against teams ranked around them, and they've got a regional win coming into this event, but they have so much more to prove. Can they win again internationally?
And tell you what, their kits look sick. Coming into London, they've got the red, white, and blue. I'm going to say it's the UK colours. I'm not going to pretend like,
And the American colours.
And the American colours. And like
the French
80%
colours.
of
And
everything
the
in the world's
French
colours. But no, they look fantastic in their kits. And I think that when you've got a team like Vitality, they will have rehearsed moments like this time and time again. It's Swiss round 1. Realistically, you look at this, Johnny, and think it's a relative shoe-in for the Frenchies.
They should run away with this. I mean, anything other than a 3-0 is not acceptable for Vitality. BDS have started their day with a 3-0, so have G2, and that's what Vitality will be looking to do as well. Obviously, the goal difference doesn't matter, but they'll want to run up the score as much as possible.
That is a jawline and a half.
They will be playing, all these teams will be playing later on today, and although round 1 has a lot of 3-0s predicted in it, round 2 will not. They will all be stacked matchups.
We're going to be waiting to make sure that we have our lobby nice and ready, but players have finished up their testing. And it's going to be the real thing incredibly soon. And you were saying earlier on, Johnny, about Chiefs, with Hunter coming in, being a new player here at Alan, and being young as well. A lot of the time, I think we look at players and think, oh, they're young, and it's their rookie time at an RLCS LAN. He's played at other LANs in OCE, but first time at RLCS LAN internationally. I feel like the thought of, they might underperform because they're nervous, it doesn't normally actually come true as often as them just playing as well as they have done at home.
Yeah, I think that it's all about mechanical consistency. And these guys, they look like they're in a good mood for the match today, which is great. Great to see. But Hunter is a very mechanical player, so if he can just get a couple of quality touches early on, it's going to get the ball rolling for him as an individual. Finn as well, though. This is a guy who's in his RLCS LAN debut alongside Hunter. They need to get a strong start here against Vitality. Because Vitality are going to come out with all guns blazing in top gear. Can Chiefs hang with them?
Chance here for Chiefs.
Oh, dang. Well, no, never mind. Let's still talk about it.
In the shadow of power as well, with Vitality standing very firmly in their way. And Johnny, the London-themed major ball, I am in love with it.
I love it. The ball's fantastic. If you don't like it, you've got a bad taste. The ball is brilliant. Double kickoff.
What is Resistance car? He's switching it up.
Chiefs haven't really received too much pressure off the back of that, though. Finn in net with 100 boost. They should be fine here.
We saw previously in that Gladiator series when they were playing that those kind of kickoffs, the double kickoff, a bot kickoff with a close cheat, can lead to a goal, especially when the opponent just isn't expecting it. So, and Vitality, when you think of kickoffs, they make sure that every single one is as choreographed as can be.
Oh yeah, we've seen that exact strat be used today by Gladiators to get a goal against G2. So it's definitely shown up on day one of the
What is the audio?
It's a great effect. Here's Kaka downfield. This is a start the Chiefs will be quite happy with. They've not conceded early on here. They're challenging nice and early, but oh, here comes Vitality. Good save. Kaka needed to cover there. Hunter forced back into the net off the ball.
In this first minute has been Vitality taking a good couple of chances towards the opposition and Zen going from
That's me, Nolly. That's me.
down by Kaka on the backboard, but that defense is staying very firm. Alpha 54 flies past the ball.
That was a huge miss, and he meant to hit that. There was really no upside to pick it. It dropped pass for Hunter. Zen had to be ready for that. He was. Yeah, what a miss by Alpha 54. I mean, uncharacteristic, certainly. We're talking about Chiefs potentially coming in nervous, but Alpha 54 needs to lock in.
I mean, did you see, as we're talking about nerves, did you see Zen on the camera previously? He was like full, like evil villain, sitting there like staring dead forward, no laughing, no messing around. Okay, the colour blinds filter has not been put on for Radosin's PC as he shoots towards Vitality's net.
Yeah, rare miss there by Radosin. He usually scores those every time, but he's hit the crossbar. Own goal denied early on.
There it is, there we go. He's found the right setting, sends it towards the blue side. And I just love that Rado, he just doesn't care. He's like, yeah, come on, we did it, we got one.
Hunter can't be too upset about that. It is a tough read. You know, for a debut LAN game, he should be hitting that with the boost that he had. But he knew anything other than fastest pace possible wouldn't be fast enough. And he missed it under pressure.
Hunter with a chance to try and work past the halfway line. Isn't quite able to, so falls back towards Finn from the Alpha challenge, but using a lot of boost. Only gets as far as Zen, and Chiefs are going to need to make sure that any boost they pick up is used very wisely. Because Vitality know, straight up, if they can get a couple of chances or just steal a couple of boosts, they are set up for a long-term offensive.
Radosin offload to Alpha. That's a good clear by Alpha. Look how quickly Finn's up for it though, and he finds Kaka lurking in the middle. Radosin's got to be careful here. Does well enough to steer it towards Alpha. This is a bit dodgy by Vitality. Leaving half chances for Chiefs to advance. Quick transition though, gets the ball back to the other end. But Chiefs have managed to press Vitality more than once this game.
I mean, Vitality as well, making any chance that they can have towards that blue side. They're not really able to sink too many with Rado with a bit of a runaway goal, but then reset central. Radosin can shoot, but Alpha's going to be the one receiving. No one up to challenge him whatsoever as Chiefs are penned back.
Yeah, clean finish by Alpha 54. It was just too quick there. Nobody on him. Finn boostless in net. Couldn't get anything in the way of that one. Everybody getting involved for Vitality. It was Zen to Radosin and then Alpha with the finish.
2 goals, 2 minutes left, and
look at this.
Most peculiar kickoff, not quite going to plan for Chiefs, but great movement from Hunter, making sure that Vitality can't make anything from it.
Yeah, I think they reacted there to the fake from Vitality, which, you know, if they didn't know that was coming, that's a great reaction time to really make something of that. Vitality have made it into midfield play though, and they've looked dangerous. It's the defense for Chiefs has been the problem. They have not looked comfortable when they've had to defend. It's off the ball bumps, it's the passing plays, and it's the solo playability by Vitality as well. They're just outplaying them. 3-0. Chiefs just letting this one get away from them.
A little bit of tick-attack around Kaka, and 3 goals for Vitality. It's going to be a very solid start for them in this best-of-5 series. Only about 100 seconds remaining now, and Chiefs very clearly chasing. But I think, Johnny, a lot of promise shown in game number 1.
Yeah, they've got some things they could be quite happy with. Their main issue is just the defensive end of the game, and it is so difficult to defend against teams like Vitality, all the top teams in this tournament. They're just going to put so much pressure on you with multifaceted threats. You've got to worry about the solo play, you've got to worry about the pass, you've got to worry about the bumps off the ball. Everything really just puts so much pressure on a young defense like this. But Chiefs have managed to fight for the midfield better than I expected in this game 1.
Now down to that final 60 seconds. Vitality continue this everlasting onslaught. A reset goes crossbar.
Almost.
Able to get that final deadly touch. Score the 4th for the French Vitality side. But Chiefs, you're right. With the defense, when we look and see how they've actually played, their attacking side, with the few chances they've managed to earn for themselves. Great chance for them. An immediate shot from Finn. High, Hunter. A little bit too far away.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity there for Chiefs. As Vitality make another mistake. I mean, Vitality have not been the cleanest in this game. With multiple whiffs and double commits from their end. Almost an own goal from Radosin, but in fairness to him, he did quite well not to put it in his own net. And in fact, got it clear afterwards. The Chiefs have not capitalized on any of those mistakes. They're still scoreless. They don't look like they've got full trust in each other, which is a problem at this level.
A good pass down from Finn. Does find Hunter. That trust does actually manage to work its way out in the dying seconds of the game. A floor pinch, no chance. Double save for Vitality. A formality in garbage time. 3-0 for Vitality. A pretty clean one as well when it comes down to what we saw the other OCE team do a little bit earlier on when Power managed to take down Oxygen.
Yeah.
Chiefs not able to do the same, but as we said, there are glimmering hopes of what they can achieve in that first match.
Yeah, it was comfortable really for this squad, for Chiefs, for Vitality I should say. Yeah, they didn't really look threatened at all. There were chances, half chances for Chiefs. They managed to tally up 7 shots, but it didn't really look at any stage after Vitality took a that Chiefs were in this for the win. They were just trying to survive really.
Outing OG, as I literally pronounced them dead back during the first split of the season. And then they have continuously proved me wrong, and every time I've been in a situation like this where it's like, oh, I feel like I could go OG, I didn't go OG, and then they won. So I'm going to stick with OG on this one. How's the coin feel about it? OG on one side, Furia on the other. And the coin's been going. It's going to go with OG on this one. Technically the desk favorite now, OG.
That's fair.
3-2.
But I bet with this vote coming up, they'll actually maybe not. Maybe NA fans will be in chat. I don't know.
We'll see.
They're going to pick Furia.
They're
picking Furia.
Yeah, how's Chef feel about it? How's Chef feel about that one here? Yeah, I mean, OG, they have become so consistent over the back half of the season, and I'm really excited about it. Gen G Mobile Racing is not playing in this match. They're not going to be.
But they're a North American team, so maybe that's a little.
You know, I mean, it was Sam versus NA.
Exactly. We're doing it again, NA versus Sam, so this is back to back. I just feel like with Furia, that Swiss was so impressive last time around that I expect to see something at least close to that. And if we do see that, then OG probably doesn't have a shot here. Because OG, they're definitely one of the bottom 8 teams, I think, here. But they might be closer to the top 8 than we expect, so we'll see.
Okay, well, let's get into game number 1 here, folks. And let the players decide this on the pitch. Enough arguing of how it's going to go up here. Furia on one side, OG on the other.
Let's get started, boy.
North America
It's gonna be a
South
good one.
America. Getting close to the end of round 1. Let's get into it.
Everyone should end about 11:30, I guess.
OG, who had to fight so hard. But on the other side, Furia, the #1 seed from South America.
Oh man, not even just #1 seed, but I think a team that, like we've made mention to before, a new household name, a favorite that everybody can enjoy watching off the kickoff. This one goes JNAP's side, but their Swiss round in Copenhagen was so impressive. We're all just waiting to find out, can Furia recreate that 3-0?
Yeah, Furia, who went 3-0 in the Swiss, as you say, and then hit a Vitality-shaped brick wall in the quarterfinals, want to go even better this time around. Up against OG Esports, though, who have proven time after time that they have fight in them, if nothing else.
They really and truly do. They've taken the long run as far as the season was concerned to proving their name. When the season first started for this OG squad, everybody had them in their top 3, their top 4 even at times, and it didn't start out that way. They were a bottom 16 team that have worked their way up to the top, and now they kicked out teams, you know, like LG, taking down the likes of Genji even to get here, but they're not even favored in this matchup.
Well, we'll see how they can deal with that. The desk overall were pretty hot on OG in the end, but they're having to do some early defending as a shot flies in. JNAPS comes in from the side. Here comes Yan. What can he do? He was called into question on the desk somewhat. When is he going to make that claim as the best in the world? Is he still at that caliber? It'd be great for him to make a statement here, Herc.
Yeah, I definitely want to get first person on the board as quickly as possible here. It's Noli around the corner. Tried to find somebody, but Jorfinho. Furia, they're known for their pressure. They're not going to give OG any space whatsoever. An attempt to the 50 towards the backboard from Yan. Second touch goes potentially.
What a save from Noli.
It's a Noli save on the goal line. Pressure doesn't stop here. It's low boost for OG, but lasted ditch efforts are still proving successful.
Yeah, Nolly holding his nerve, staring Jan down, waiting for him to go to the ceiling. Can he do so again? It's Nolly up against Jan, and Jan ain't gonna lose twice.
There was no connection on that ball from Nolly, and again, I made mention to the low boost on that OG side, and even low boost for Jan, but it was enough to get that last touch over, and Furia goes 1-0 on the board.
Yeah, I love that from Jan. He's already been slightly frustrated once. That's a second opportunity, barely a few seconds later, and it doesn't seem to affect him at all. It never does. Here he is, taking another touch. Nolly, the man who controls the pace of OG Esports. He tees up JNaps. Coming in now is Calm. He tries to get the early equalizer, and there is Jan on the goal line. The man looks hot so far today. Can he keep it up?
This one around the corner here, out into the mid, up and over one. Calm's gonna slow it down over to JNaps. Nolly got to race up in the air and just keep this one in the hands of OG, and they do. Calm, the one that everybody's been keeping his eye on. He is a great initiator for this team, great at deciding the pace of play that they want to do, especially against a team like Furia. You've got to be able to match that pressure.
Yeah, it does seem so far that OG Esports more than happy to slow this one down, try and dictate the pace, try and get it on their time frame. Furia always going to try and break through that. They're going to try and force the issue as much as possible, peppering these shots on the blue net. And another one here that falls as far as Trafini, one of the louder players in South America, certainly, maybe even the world. I'm hoping there'll be some sort of verbal battle between him and Com. That could get a little bit spicy as the series wears on. But so far, it's been calm and quiet, potentially before the storm.
I think right now OG, they're really locked in. It's only a 1-goal game, which probably feels a little odd for them. I think OG would have expected them to respond already. It's been a little bit more difficult to break past that midfield and have enough opportunity to take shots. This is one of the better ones, but even then, it's a very slow center that turns into a quick and easy transition for Furia.
The patience game as well from JNaps. He had half a chance to attack that ball, but I think he realized he would have been dunked, would have led to another chance for Furia, so instead just pulled himself away, kept the attack going, but now it's Furia down the other end. A huge demo helps out Jan, but it's 2 goals for Jan.
You saw that demo a million miles away. As soon as Calm missed that one, it was just full-fledged open opportunity for Jan to take. Furia go up 2-0.
And of course, when Lost first joined Furia, the question was, can this supremely attacking being fit in with his new teammates? And it took Furia a while back when they were in North America, but slowly but surely they managed to figure things out, as Jan's going to have to try and adapt there. He's not able to. It's a big mistake, and JNaps is in.
That's a huge amount of pressure from JNaps as well. And again, it comes down to trying to match that pace of play. It just was a little awkward for Jan. You got to admit it on that one, and you're taking advantage. You're forcing the ball through at that point. A minute, 21 seconds. You got enough time to try and equalize here if you're OG, but it's got to come in quicker than it has in times past.
OG, who Torment was saying they are desperate just to get out the Swiss. That is priority number 1 for this team. A goal here in the next 70 seconds or so would give them a huge springboard. But first, it's just more defending.
It's just Jan, man.
This is pure offense right here. This is the player that everybody has kept their eyes on. So mechanical and clean. The reset over. I mean, Jaffinio wanted to maybe get a second touch on it, just secure it in. But no, credit goes to where it is due, and Furia go up by 2.
When you're up against Furia, the last thing you want to see is a 4-minute Jan hat-trick. Is him demanding the ball, is him doing everything with it. Even the mistake that he made earlier for OG's goal doesn't seem to have faced him at all, but OG may be back in again until Lost streams right in. There's a second touch too to send Nolly on his way. Does Com. Well, he's gonna try and get round this one. Suddenly it's OG that have to up the pace. Suddenly it's OG that have to force the issue. Suddenly it's them that have to get themselves on the score sheet, but Furia doing more attacking. They will never stop fighting up against OG Esports right now. Com flies in. Nolly now around the corner. They're desperate to get this ball. It's just not happening for them.
They really want to try and do the team play effort to get around the Furia defense, and clearly everything is getting either intercepted or pre-predicted. And at that point, you got to ask yourself, what else can you do? I feel like you got to start going for the individual plays, allowing someone like Com to maybe step up, and we all made mention to it, but there is one player that we all have eyes on.
Oh, JNaps.
You're waiting to see, can he have that spark of life that you know can give OG a win? But for now, it's 4 seconds left on the clock. Furia's up by 2. There's nothing left you can do other than head into game 2 as this one hits the ground. Furia will take game number 1.
A few months ago in Copenhagen, they went 3-0 in the Swiss in dominant fashion, and based on this game 1, they are more than capable of doing the same here in London. Of course, it's a long, long route, even for the teams that do go 3-0. Much more work to do, but Furia are looking like the Swiss version of themselves from the last major.
I absolutely agree. I think Furia look very, very clean. They look very prepared for this matchup, too. It doesn't feel like they're trying to adapt to OG in any shape or form. The fact that Yan goes up at 636 on his own, that's a pop-off game. And that's not the person you want to pop off if you're OG.
Yeah, I'm looking forward just to seeing this Yan highlight reel because every goal was sublime. Look at that one, bouncing off the side wall in an instant. He is well and truly earned his teammates' fist bumps there. Second, pretty similar as well. He's just a master of the walls. Just a little bit slow, a little bit more considered. Lost helping out of the demo. And then finally the third goal, arguably the best of them all. We've run out of time to even show those highlights from Yan, such as how good he was playing and they were playing.
Oh my gosh, he looked incredible. I cannot wait for the second matchup, but realistically, I think what we're all waiting for is OG's response. I know that they're trying to take things a little bit slower, be a little bit more realistic, headed in to the London Major to kind of not recreate what happened in Copenhagen. They want to start off strong with the right foot forward, but it's really tough when you're going up against the likes of Furia.
Well, all eyes now to OG Esports. They struggled in Copenhagen, going 3-1. Disappointing from them on the occasion. What will they have learned from that experience? What can they turn to now? A team that had to make a Game 7 overtime winner 4.5 minutes into a Game 7 overtime until upset the man you've mentioned, Nolly. He certainly has the grit and guile that OG Esports are going to need here.
And I did look into the stats of these teams a little bit. Should we ever head into OT, Furia is actually favored in that. They go just over 50% near the city, but OG at around 48% when it comes to OT. So if you are OG, you gotta get your goals up early in these games and hold on to those leads. But for now, Furia doing exactly what they did in Game 1, holding OG back.
I think they'd have taken an overtime in that first game a couple of minutes in. So far in this one, they've kept it at 0-0, but there is time for some Furia pressure as Yan has a pass in the center. If he chooses to go for it, the ball just sticks to his Octane like glue. It's ridiculous at times, but here comes Com. Players ahead of him. Drafinio is almost faked out. In comes Nolly and J-Naps. They race each other. Yan gets the save. That's not ideal from
Howdy. Well, what's up, Noisy?
It's a scary double.
Doing alright. Doing alright. Gen.G won their first series. It was ugly. Very ugly. But they won, so, you know. We're just kind of chilling for a bit now. Enjoying the show.
And for now, it heads back into the OG side. Yan leaves this one out. Lost is going to carry it from the ceiling and down, and a bump onto J-Naps gives control back to Furia.
In the first couple of minutes as well, we've seen J-Naps go for that double commit, and whenever I look at him, he's low on so I would say if anyone's struggling right now for OG, just
tired though.
It might be him, but of course he can step back up, but they do all seem a little bit starved. It seems that Furia are controlling everything, despite the ball being in the orange half a lot more in game number 2. And I think you're right as well. It does seem clear to me that OG have definitely made a conscious decision to step up the pace. It's not necessarily their normal game though, so Furia could well lap it up.
Yeah, it's in an attempt to make Furia uncomfortable. You also make yourselves a little bit uncomfortable out there. And although it's not as bad as it could be, nobody's managed to score yet, and that's a good thing for OG. You are still trying to figure out your footing against this squad, and Furia do a much better job as of current holding onto this ball, holding onto the control, and deciding where things are going. This one pops up. It's backboard opportunity for Jafino, but it goes off wayside.
Another chance maybe coming in if Lost can get his touch
Yeah.
on this occasion.
I'll be up until probably pretty late as well. Not 6 a.m. late, but
Currently than his OG Esports teammates. In comes Nolly, the player that I would say is most likely to be able to go toe-to-toe mechanically with Yan, but Yan just bludgeons his way through yet again.
A baby dunk to keep that lead for Furia going in this game 2 here. And of course, it starts off with Yan, the player that is IGL'd Furia from the get-go here in London, but those follow-throughs from either player on Furia, honestly, of what I've been looking for, and that's exactly what they are getting.
It's a decent kickoff there for OG Esports. And once again, they find themselves having to recover, having to respond, having to either stick or twist with the game plan that's got them a goal down 3 minutes in to game number 2. That one might be careening towards the net, not quite there. Nips in quickly again. Nolly goes for the bump instead.
oh man,
From him.
that really should have been goal.
Get the double tap for once. OG get away with giving the man space. Nolly, he gets the redirect towards
Oh, that should be a goal.
The center
Yes, there we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Plan is finally in motion. OG continue to send one or two people up.
One is Cole, who's been around for a while, but he's typically on EU, and the other is Herc, who is new this season. She's alright. She's not the worst caster. We'll probably get to the worst caster a little bit later. Is she actually... Is she there? Yes, god dang it. Yeah, not the worst caster, but...
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that means there is something up their sleeve.
They get a water, dude. I'm so... Her name's Lemon Kiwi. She's terrible. Absolutely awful. Her casting is terrible. Her game knowledge is terrible. Everything is terrible. She is really bad.
Take advantage of that one, and they're trying their best to do so now. Lost over 1 and 2. This one to the sidewall, but Lost can't get a second touch of his own. This one from the ceiling and down to the ground. Calm, low boost. Jafinho, he wanted to try and put some pressure on it. Instead, this one stays back blue side, and OG continue to fight.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the OG boost totals. Finally, they've got themselves a couple of hundreds because they are all on about...
Who you want to win? With this game, I want... Or this series, I want OG to win. Because they're NA. Obviously, overall, I want Genji to win.
The man is playing with 1.1 times boost power or something. The amount of pace, the amount of extra speed he's squeezing out. He sends it across, but Nolly read that one. Towards JNabs. Com thinks about coming in, decides against it. Hopefully for him, his chance will come soon. And the OT might be coming. You mentioned statistically, Fury are in favor. Will OG push for the win?
We're going to see here 4 seconds left on the clock. It could get stolen away if it's still in play. Calm, second touch off the wall.
Oh my god, no way.
JNabs and OG
Let's go.
the OT, and they take game 2.
And check out the reaction from Nolly as well. That was a pure celebration in the moment. Suddenly, belief is back. The game plan is working. OG Esports get their game, and we have a series on our hands.
For a long time throughout game number 2, we saw this.
Beautiful, beautiful.
One person goes as far up as they can. And
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be back, guys.
Is going to make the follow-up, and a couple of times it went out of their hands and it turned into a transition for Furia, but at the right moment it worked out. It allowed them the 0-second goal, and OG can breathe for a little moment. Swing game no longer goes in favor of Furia. OG continue to fight.
Potentially a huge moment in this series comes at 0 seconds. I mean, with 2 minutes left, I must admit, when Jan got this flip reset, TF Dravinio, I was starting to think, oh boy, this could be a long one for the OG defense. But one thing they've shown time after time this season is when they are beaten down, they get right back up again.
That is probably the mantra of OG at this point. They are clearly, an extremely talented team. They have the potential to be some of the absolute top players in the world. You've heard it a million times. These are iconic names in Rocket League, iconic reactions on top of it as well. But it's London. You can't redo what you did in Copenhagen. It's a new day, a new land, a new dawn, and a new game. Game number 3 officially underway.
Well, what do we see now? Do OG Esports really start to go for the kill? Or do they still keep this considered playstyle they've been showing up against?
What's the break for this? 16 minutes? Dude, that's insane.
To really take this fight to Furia. Now, after a 0-second goal, Furia must be somewhat shocked.
Yeah, that one probably caught them off guard just a little bit, but I think it's enough to keep this one going. Defense remains tried and true, and teammates mentioned this before on the desk. Right now, it is a pace versus poise, and OG Esports, they're keeping their composure. Despite the crazy reactions, defense is still going strong as Furia have all the pressure.
Yeah, it seems like they've been training with low boost as well. They knew that Furia were going to steal all the pads, steal all the pills, get themselves around the pitch as fast as they want. How do you deal with that? How do you navigate through that swamp of Furia's attack? JNabs has been dunked there by Jan. Gets the ball forward towards the blue half again. OG had started this one better, but the last 10 seconds or so, Furia have just made a few statements of their own. And once again, tries to
That was a really 450.
in comes Jan, he's on the side wall, his favorite place to be. He gets to the ceiling, he gets it, and Lost comes
It's
in.
safe.
watched and tracked the shot and gets the save.
And it's not going to end here. You have to get right back into things. You see Noli trying to line himself up as these shots come through. The pressure never ends for Furia until the last person's got no boost. Finally, a breakaway for Calm. Immediately sent back by Yan. A pinch off the ceiling towards the backboard. Noli on 8 boosts still manages to get the mid clear.
My man's out here going for signature shots, such as his confidence. Here's Rufinho, he goes to the ceiling. Come in the corner, JNAPS has just got to keep that ball close again.
I don't know how OG's doing that, how OG's surviving. They literally have had no boost. Yeah. Makes sense. They just have nothing.
There's really no words for a team like Furia. It's pure pressure, and they know that.
They are so starved.
Pace of play they want on that field, and it makes OG uncomfortable. In game number
Welcome back, Evan.
finally was able to
Welcome back.
But Furia said no. We were playing at a 7, now we'll play at a 9, and now they keep going. Lead re-extended, trying to turn it into 2. As this one waterfalls down, it gets cleared out.
You got to roll with the punches against Furia, it seems, and OG Esports doing their best to do that. But Furia, they have that pet pack. Here comes Yan, another first touch. Tempts in JNAPS, who manages to get a dunk towards Nolly. His first touch.
Did you change your setup or something?
Read it well as well. That'll be fast.
Not, within the last month and a half. Like, I moved back home like a month and a half ago, but that's about it.
Confuse Noli a little bit there, just saying if you leave it, Noli doesn't know if I'm going to place it a little bit higher or lower.
Yeah.
If you leave it alone,
I've been home for a while.
himself on it, Furia take that second goal.
No, you're completely right. I think that camera angle showed it so well as well. What exactly Lost was attempting. It was a nice little fake there. He's got no boost this time. JNAPS, he buckaroos it forward. Nolly might be able to get a dunk.
No, I got that bump or something. Skull.
Reflex is never an issue. They'll always be able to get that read. They'll always be able to get that sudden jump when it's needed. But 2 goals to the good. How do OG respond?
Well, right now, you just got to get one response onto the board.
Oh, JNAP's back. It's a goal. Oh, good stuff, Nolly. Nolly looks pretty decent this series.
Already upfield, and this is what we've seen so many times, but the pinch makes OG go back to home base, and they got to restart.
You probably expect to see that quite a few times in the next couple of minutes. OG.
I can't believe you ain't got a touch on that.
Huge clearance from Furia, just changes it.
Just a little pinch down into the corner here. Fight for control. Big clear there from Yan. And Calm, the one player that is active as he is, feels weirdly quiet. There's not been a lot of action from him, and by action I mean aggression. But speak for yourself if you are a JNAPS fan. He has been so far up and aggressive, ready to try and force this ball through. It's a great pass there from Nolly as well, as this one finds its way on into the net.
I don't think Rufinho respected the conflict reset quite enough. He missed the clearance from the side for once. Normally, so comfortable coming in from those awkward angles defensively. And it does just allow OG a slightly open door to walk through. They still have to kick and scrap their way through it to really step through, but will they be capable? Here's Com again. It was his mechanics that opened things up before. To the ceiling, gets a touch towards JNAP. Suddenly OG Esports are in up against Rufinho. No one's there for the follow-up. Furia now is lost up against Nolly at an awkward angle. Almost gets the bump.
Oh yeah, flip there still. That's crazy.
Third goal for Furia doesn't look any less likely than an equalizer here.
Minute and 5 seconds on the clock here.
Oh, this is not bueno. Yeah. This was terrible. JNAP's missing that ball was just bad.
This is just simple, but he has so much time, he has so much fear around him that they expect him to do brilliant things.
You talk about fear, but honestly, I feel like it's also just a huge amount of respect. He is commanding respect from OG, forcing them to prepare for any mechanic that he can drop at any time once he's given the space. And OG even tries to cut him off a little bit, and it's still not enough. And there you have it again. Nolly finally pushing this one forward. Can OG catch up? It's an opportunity taken away with 37 to go.
Nice little pop there from JNAPS to keep it in the corner, but Lost, he just takes control of the ball. Com can't get a touch on it. Lost is going all the way to the end, but it won't go in. OG stay alive for now. Rufinho comes in this time. Nolly, another save. Still 20 on the clock. This is doable for OG Esports. They have to score from this attack. In comes Com. It's him against Lost. He gets underneath him. Com is opening things up yet again.
All hope is not lost for OG. This is where they thrive with their back
What is Lost doing?
and under pressure. 17 seconds to go. Com has woken up. JNaps is getting goal line saves, and hope is still alive.
Lost is quite literally telling the series for them.
Into the center, Nolly, I thought for a second he was going to beat Trofino to the ball. JNaps tees up Com. Com's come alive for sure. He wants the flip reset, can't quite get it. Sends it to the side. Trofino up against Nolly. JNaps is waiting. JNaps is sniffing a chance to shoot. Can't quite get it though. Furia get their win, but OG made it tough.
Those last-ditch efforts from OG2, you saw the communication. Nolly realized it was so low boost that JNaps had to have been next up to try and take that shot, but he just wasn't close enough. Furia pull out of game number 3 with a 1-goal lead, and now lead the series. They're headed to match point, and well, this is a place they've been many times. It's OG that everyone looks to see if they can catch it.
Yeah, Furia, I mean, they haven't been perfect in South America so far. Since Copenhagen, they've got themselves one tournament win. The other two, I believe it was a semi-finals and a grand finals loss, which to a team like Furia in South America, that is devastating. That is frustrating. You want to come right back here and stamp your dominance back on your region, back on the rest of the world. And the way Furia are playing, even considering they lost that game at 0 seconds, it looks like a team with a point to prove.
Yes, there was clearly a plan coming into this one against OG. They knew OG very reliant on their space, and Furia has taken it away from them and made them extremely uncomfortable. And what is happening in turn is OG have to create that space. Towards the end, we finally saw some of those demos to allow them to give them opportunity, but last-ditch efforts proved the same in games past. Furia, they just control the field.
My biggest hope for OG Esports is in the form of Com. He certainly came alive towards the end of that last game mechanically. We're still yet to really see him try and chase down Furia. Perhaps Furia moved too fast for that play style to work. You know, maybe it's a conscious decision, but I just sense there's a little bit more from him in the aggression stakes that he can use here.
It's fair, I think, to say that Furia is probably almost a little unpredictable at where they can go as far as rotation is concerned, because there's not this super hardcore clear pattern from Furia. They're extremely adaptive. I feel like there's a million different versions of what they can do. They just know that for now, Yan is on it. If you feed him the ball and you create enough space for him, that's where they thrive. And I think OG is kind of struggling a little bit to find a plan to hold Yan back, and that's what's making this feel a lot slower for them.
Well, Yan is already in the air, just completely predicting OG's clearance there. His first touch wasn't ideal, but still, it found a way to fool Trofino, who could just shepherd the ball from one side of the map to the other. Early games have been fairly even between the two teams, and yet again, we see a minute tick by with no goals. Has lost. Goes for one and misses. Nolly uses his boost, gambles, getting that ball towards Yan. Unfortunately for him, Yan gets one flip reset, still gives control of the ball. Bumps.
Okay, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Running out of superlatives.
I saw Nolly go up for this one, and I thought, wow, there really might be a chance. But it's just misplacement, misconnection, just... there's not even a word for it at this point. This team, they're so close to figuring Furia out, yet they constantly are falling short in these key moments.
Sometimes you just got to step back and just think, how is that possible? When you're watching it, I dread to think what OG are saying to one another. You know, as you mentioned earlier, you have to respect him, but you can't give him that much space. It just cannot be done. Anyway, here's Lost. Pinches around the corner. Yan is sniffing about. Gets a first touch on the corner. Nolly and Com, the two of them queuing up to get this ball away. Trofino up against Com. Com the man yet again. JNaps in front of Com. Yan tracking. Here comes Trofino. Wants to get the ball to Yan. Here we go again. From the wall, he gets the flip reset up against Nolly, but Nolly was up faster that time and got the block, but Trofino somehow still comes away with it. Even when they play it right, it nearly doesn't work.
Somehow Nolly kept that one going, but the pressure doesn't stop there. It's JNaps and Com working together to clear this one out, and Yan still forcing the pass over to Lost. This one goes off the bar into the side, but pressure doesn't end. That's what makes Furia so dangerous, is even when you think you've cleared it, you are somehow still throwing it into the hands of a Furia player.
JNaps was boostless there, but his challenge was good. Losing it towards Nolly allows OG to move towards the midfield. That's a good challenge yet again on Trofino. JNaps, the shooting chance. He goes high off the crossbar. Anybody following up? Not this time. Yan can get the ball away. Furia survivor. Real chance there for OG Esports. And even Yan doesn't have the boost to make that one all the way to the blue goal. Com He's allowed in. Trofino up, Trofino bumped. Yan going back to his own goal, gets it away. It's a bit of OG pressure though.
Now OG trying to turn things around here on this one. He got just over 2 minutes to try and tie things up here. It's a slower pace of play from JNaps. Takes a shot. It's a long and wide, and Lost has that save. And these quick air transitions from Furia really have just been the kryptonite of OG at this point. They're forcing OG into something that is very unusual for themselves, which is having to defend in the air.
Furia on the cusp of making their statement. They are still a team to beat. They are still kings of the Swiss here on the world stage. If they can just get through this next couple of minutes or do even better than that, Trofino makes it look simple.
Such an incredibly calmed pass here. Trofino, he saw himself. He goes to the bar, down and back through. Furia go up 2-0 and continue to head towards the round 1 win.
The pass from Yan as well was just inch perfect, weaving it between 3 OG players. And the finish wasn't too bad either from Trofino. It could be a third as well. That one's going to be falling onto Trofino's car. Now, OG Esports have made comebacks so far in this series, and they have scored multiple goals in particular games. Can they do it in the next 80 seconds? Now they have to show their wherewithal yet again and step up just 1 gear further.
This one around the corner here. Another attempt backboard to himself. This one, not the best of touches, which means a little bit of hope for OG can come through. This one getting carried Nolly. This one gets taken away from Yan, and JNaps up next in that plan to try and send someone forward. It's just not working out for OG. Thankfully calm though in that deep third, anticipating those Furia transitions.
JNaps wants to get this one past Trofino, can't quite do it. Furia look like they have the chokehold on this series. OG changed that late into game 2. They'll have to repeat the trick. Calm, he has a pass to JNaps. If he can find him again, it's high and it's looping. And it's exactly what Lost wanted. Side to side OG go. They have to get it back towards orange territory. Not quite happening for them now. And Com misses. It's all a bit scrappy from OG.
Yeah, this is a little uncomfortable, and probably the most uncomfortable we'll see OG. I don't want to discredit them. I think they are still an extremely capable and incredible team, but Furia have figured out the Swiss stage. They have figured out where they want to come in, with what foot forward, what pace of play they want to set and command, and well, they've commanded a lot. Respect on their name, respect on the likes of Trofino. We do have a pause in these last few seconds, although I don't know how much could actually go down in 7 seconds.
I mean, it would be one of the comebacks to end all comebacks if in 7 seconds we go back to a kick. I mean, it's happened before in South America,
It's
right?
not impossible.
There was the huge comeback. I think it was Nip maybe that got it, where they needed 2 goals and they got them in about 15 seconds. Jan doesn't care. Jan's already.
He's like,
on.
this is the chillest I've ever been in my life.
He's like, I got a nap before I win. This is fantastic.
It's the eyebrow raises. He's like, oh look, I can just chill out a little bit on this one. They're so lax.
I hope that people watching this right now are as relaxed as Yan and Furia are in this moment, because they're not fearing anything. They're not wondering what's going on. I presume it was a tech pause called by OG. I'm not sure about what we've heard. Nothing so far for people listening in. We're not quite sure just yet what's going on, but it may well tee up one of the more thrilling finishes to an RLCS match in a little while, certainly that I can think of. It's unlikely, but we can dare to dream.
It's unlikely, but it actually isn't impossible, and I think OG are very capable of pulling off some sort of a planned or insane kickoff, although I don't know how much planning is going into this conversation, especially if they were the team to call the pause. But like you said, it's not impossible. I've seen moments in Europe where I think it was like 3 goals in like 14 seconds, so like mathematically you do like half and half. There's an opportunity there. It's just like probably less than 1%.
Well, we'll let you guys know what's going on as soon as we know what's going on. For now, the players talking amongst themselves, keeping themselves relaxed and chill. And I feel like this is where the coaches really earn their money, because it's very possible. I mean, maybe it's too late in this series, but in general, when there's a pause like this, it's very possible the players go back. The momentum is gone. The game plan disappears. The sort of
Yan is just so good. I really don't know how Fury was so bad last season with Yan on their team.
Yeah, I think right now STL is probably just more in the I know you guys are very capable. He is looking down at them, smiling like it's okay to lay back a little bit. But there is talking going down as far as like Fury. It could be, what's going to go down in round number 2 of the Swiss, but still conversation nonetheless, like you said, not letting yourself get a little too relaxed.
Have Furia
Game's not
moved
over.
up in your power rankings?
Oh, absolutely. I predicted Furia on this one, actually. I didn't do a scoreline pick. I wish I had. Honestly.
You said 3-1 with 2-0 lead with 7 seconds left before
Yeah,
it gets
I
time,
actually predicted the pause, too, for content. I felt like it was going to happen at some point. But yeah, no.
At least we're gonna get slightly offset.
Especially after the 3-0 in Copenhagen, I feel like everybody's respect on Furia's name went up so much higher.
I mean, we've talked a lot about Yan, of course. What have you made of Lost and Drafinio's performance?
Oh my goodness.
Because he's clearly been the star man in general and on the day, but I've been impressed with them as well.
Oh, I've been extremely impressed with them. I think for the longest time, people almost saw Drafinho as the leader, and then it was Yan and Lost kind of as the assisters, and they were feeding him, and things have kind of swung around. So now seeing, you know, how, I don't know what the word would be, but like moldable the team can be, how interchangeable everyone can be. As far
That
as
is Lemon Kiwi. We do not like her. She bad at casting. Very bad at casting.
I don't know. They're almost like my new Vitality, which is like a please don't come at me, but they look unstoppable.
I get the comparison with Zen being the Yan. And
Yeah. They're just like mixing themselves around. They're extremely capable. I want to see them get out of Swiss first. It's only round 1.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Furia might completely collapse. I can't quite see it based on this performance.
I could have just made the craziest drinks on earth.
It looks like we are starting to take shape with what's going to be happening. There will be a restart with 16 seconds left. Let's lock in. JNAPS goes for the kickoff. Drafinio.
Oh.
Exactly what you didn't want. If you were OG, somehow.
Off now. You finish this one. What's the point? JNAPS. Oh, even Calm is like, for goodness.
Calm just threw his hands up, and it was like, okay, 14 seconds to go. Listen, I've seen 3 goals in 16 seconds. Why not do it in 14? Off the kickoff from Noli to himself. This one gets taken away from the man, the myth, and the legend.
Oh, could be 4.
And well, with
oh my goodness, it's 4. Still giving it all that. Drafinio's like, yeah, that's the goal, that's the winner.
You said lock in, they locked
They
in.
did lock in. OG Esports maybe trying too hard, you know, maybe overly into everything. But I mean, there's still time for a couple more goals if Furia really want to go for the jugular here. They're going to do another play, are they? Nolly up against, that's a fake kickoff. It falls to Lost. Wants to bump out JNAPS. It's not going to happen. The game is going to end 3-1 to Furia. It's going to be 4-0, 4-1. Maybe I back one more Yan Wonder goal. Do we believe? Do we believe, Hart?
I dare him. I think JNAPS wants this to end terribly, though, and he will kill that ball. Furia take the series 3-1. And well, if you were a fan of Furia, vamos and congratulations.
Yeah, huge performance from Furia. Their Copenhagen Swiss run was not 1 in a million. This is the team that remain more than capable of going up against everybody in the world. And just on their day, decimating them, just destroying anyone they come up against. But yeah, I mean, in particular, just a star-studded performance.
I am so happy and pleased with that performance from Yan and just from Furia overall. Something about London and the Copper Box feels so special, where these teams that a lot of the times you don't expect crazy plays come out. I love the tattoo comparison.
Look at that. I love that.
I did see the tattoo shots that we were getting of them before in the slow motions, but I think we've got the matching hand tats.
Well, I asked Nolly yesterday in some content how many, I think he said like 20 plus, so he's got plenty of tattoos. So it's awesome to see those guys sort of, you know, comparing their art as well. Rocket League across the seas, bridging divides as well, you love to see it. But I think on the day, there definitely was a divide between the play styles, and I'll tell you what, JNAPS doesn't look too thrilled of OG's performance there. And I think that's fair. They could have done better themselves.
Yeah, I think OG definitely could have done better. I think most people will say that after the performance that we saw, but they don't look bad. I think Furia just looked a lot cleaner, and they
that final land day so many times, and then he gets the MVP at the grand finals. He's had this rise to success that is so admirable. They're won by #1 seeds most of the time, and Gentlemates had this very shocking win at Copenhagen. Like they
behind the Falcons, Falcons being clearly the best team over in MENA. But then when we then look over at the global rankings and look at the full rankings for the entire season, they are currently sitting in 3rd spot. Wins here are incredibly important. If Twisted Minds get a win here, they are going to be screwing themselves a few more points. Doesn't quite get them to Worlds, But I believe if they get 2 wins here, that then secures them the World Championship spot. I'll need to double check that. But if they definitely go through 3 and 2, then they will be then they're going to be making it. But that is going to be a long road ahead, especially when you have Gentlemates sitting in front of you and Seiko sitting in the middle, looking, I think,
all
very,
smiles.
very happy with himself. And that's what I think we've noticed on these LAN teams. Vibes. They normally win it out.
I feel like it'd be a lot of pressure on a team like Gentlemates, who everyone has high expectations for after not dropping a single match at Copenhagen. The Twisted Minds, like you said, 2nd seed from MENA. It's Falcons who have topped the region for so long, but Twisted Minds recently took a couple games from Falcons, and they hope to do so much more at this major to represent MENA. We're going to be jumping into Game 1 of the last match of Eastern.
We've also got, as I was saying previously, about the points. Right now, Twisted Minds sit on 73 points for this entire season. Anything, the former Rule 1 squad, they are on 78. That's with the 5 points out of Twisted Minds for at least coming last here at this event. If they get 2 wins, they secure a tiebreaker versus anything in the Swiss. If they get 3 wins and make top 8, that'll be them going to Worlds in place of anything. So a win here is going to put them at least halfway to that tiebreaker.
Well, Gentlemates have pretty insane pressure, at least off the kickoff, and Twisted Minds had some room to work with. The player I'm looking out for Twisted Minds is Ahmad. I know he had kind of a rough run at Copenhagen with Rule 1, but most recently in the regionals, he's really impressed me as, I think, the most accurate shooter on the team, like the guy you want to set up for success, and that's how Masin and SMW, I think, need to fit into this puzzle. And how you assemble this puzzle is what's important about Twisted Minds.
First minute so far gone without any incident, with Gentlemates having a good few chances towards the opposite side. And I want to have a little bit of a grievance out here with Gentlemates. They've moved away from their wonderful pink jerseys, a colour that you don't normally see in esports, and they've gone now back to the black jerseys. I want to see that the pink jersey, the pink joggers, go fully into it. And Juicy is feeling himself there, no matter what he's wearing.
Yeah, and it was a 51 by Twisted Minds. They put it off to the side, and Juicy has the reset at SMW. Tried the read, but it's an early lead for Gentlemates, where right off the kickoff, they almost suffocated Twisted Minds right off the bat. Gentlemates may be the favorite, but how clean can they be in their very first match of the major?
I mean, the last data point that we have is looking back at the previous major in Copenhagen, and as you said, Lemon, it was a 3-0 for Gentlemates. They went through extremely cleanly. I think when you look at what a team wants to achieve, going through that 3-0 is the first step in making sure that you can do so. And they managed to beat a MENA team to start things off as well. 3-1 over Rule 1. And then they also beat Falcons 3-0. They took down both MENA teams, the representatives from the Middle East. And they both fell to the Gentlemates. So Twisted Minds, are they just going to be the 3rd team to go down to them?
Right? And Ahmad is the guy to watch because he was on that OG Rule 1 roster that contended against Falcons. That was basically their biggest rival. And then once he left Rule 1, this is now a new project with Masin, with SMW, where Masin also, attended Worlds, but with Rule 1 and not making playoffs. He had a very good run, top 4 with Roas and Clears. SMW is probably the least proven one. But when you get on a roster as stacked as this, Twisted Minds surely believe in him, so should we.
And there's also quick learning that
Ahmed and Octane is something I have not seen in a long time.
And when you look at MENA, they've got some incredible players, but they do typically switch around in the top teams. Like you said, there's a lot of cross-pollination between Rule 1, between Twisted Minds, between Falcons as well, and anybody else historically who's been in MENA. And going all the way back to Sandrock too, you've got a lot of learning opportunities that you can take. Twisted Minds are going to make sure that they're going to take every single lesson that they have learned historically through their region and through every single teammate that they have all historically had. Mossen going for a reset, or at least a block against Itachi. Not able to get anything there, and still that 1 goal for Gentlemates being the difference maker in game 1.
Oh, Juicy's off the ceiling, looking for the bump on SMW, but that's kind of a light touch from Twisted Minds in front of the net, and they run into each other. And Mawson removed. Gentlemates have a good lead. Well, they just have good pressure right now. I'm even seeing kind of off-screen Gentlemates bumping, hunting people around. Twisted Minds are very uncomfortable. Itachi missed the corner boost, so maybe you're going to see a slight retreat out of him and maybe someone else. But with the demos continuing on to Twisted Minds, they don't have a moment to breathe.
80 seconds with Ahmad pushing down the pitch for the first time in what feels like.
Alright, let's lock in to this series. Gentlemates are gonna do their thing of winning every game by one game score or one goal, I guess.
We enter. GC towards that backside, but Ahmad moving him, pick up 100 boost. Great chance for offense from Twisted Minds here, starting to develop. Ahmad can beat one out. A shot from Mossen going top corner. Just wide, Ahmad wanted to get the dunk. Sees S&W middle, got about 80 boost, backboard, blocked. Itachi's going to be the man to clear it away, and Gentlemates, a very firm defense, holding that 1-0 lead.
Oh, a dangerous cross, and SMW decided to abandon the corner boost to just pay attention to the ball. Gentlemates, you don't want to let them have any space or freedom. Ahmad running out of boost, hoping to connect a pass to SMW, and Gentlemates intercept. Not only that, I think got a double devil onto Twisted Minds, forcing them back on defense. 23 seconds. Twisted Minds has had offenses, but not offenses that have scored quite yet. And this could just be a game about finding your footing, not only against your opponent, but in the major in general. And Juicy, the bounce in front of the net, that Mawson escorts over to Ahmad, who's got a fuller tank to deal with, but Itachi steals possession. Gentlemates just have to kill momentum, and Twisted Minds are in the orange end, but this is going long and far, and Ahmad can barely keep this ball up, and now Gentlemates will land this down to take game 1, 1-0.
No messing around there either from Gentlemates. Normally you see a team that feels comfortable, maybe bounce the ball around a little bit past between each other, just keep it up at 0 even though they're in the lead. None of that. Just with a 1-0, Gentlemates clearly feeling, all right, we've got that win, we then move on to the next. No chance for Twisted Minds to get a cheeky one coming back towards them. But decent play, I think, overall from both teams. If Gentlemates managing to secure that one goal, that it did end up being the difference maker, and Juicy securing the MVP in that game, just as he did last time when we were in Copenhagen.
And I still think we should give the benefit of the doubt to a team like Twisted Minds, because yes, they're not the, quote, favorite out of the region, but neither were Gentlemates last major. They went upset everybody, and Twisted Minds haven't won a regional in MENA. That's been all Falcons all day, and that region has been a roster mania of Rule 1 disappearing, those players dispersing, and Ahmad who gets away from his 2/3 of Rule 1 to be with this team. And is this the iteration of Twisted Minds that can really push the envelope against Europe?
Yeah, I think Europe needs to be a little bit more scared than they normally are coming into these lands where I don't think I have rated G2 above 3rd the entire season so far, and yet when we were doing our power rankings, I put G2 up there. They're in 2nd for me. They are a terrifying team. Europe is not sitting on the throne as comfortably as normal, and that is a cracking chance for teams like Power, who earlier on managed to beat Oxygen, for Twisted Minds, to look at a couple of weak openings and take that chance.
Yeah, that game 1 between Gentlemates and Twisted Minds was only 1-0, and this floats over to Ahmad. It's a touch over to SMW.
Nice.
Right. Juicy can't get there with 0.
We need this series to go to 5. Really need to.
I love SMW here. You might think, okay, he's been a little bit silly because he slows down a smidge. The reason why, he sees Juicy land, and if Juicy starts to accelerate, he's then got the momentum to go bottom corner where SMW shoots. If he then slows it down, Juicy hesitates 0.1 of a second, lets his finger off the accelerator, slows down, and with 0 boost, he then can't get to that ball. Very clever play from SMW when it looked like quite a simple shot in the end. And the opening goal extremely early on in game number 2.
And Twisted Minds have a very slow, careful play, and I think they can pick that pace up as they find more confidence. I think it's better to be sure and to play slow so that you don't mess things up or overextend, because that's how a team like Gentlemates can just fly the ball over your head and score. So Twisted Minds finding those passes, but Itachi finds the back of the net to tie it up.
A routine, lovely play in the back corner. Juicy can dunk on Mawson with very high boost. Ahmad has to stay completely grounded too, leaving it open for Itachi with nothing in the tank to just slot it above him. Between Ahmad and the crossbar, Gentlemates find their first.
Gentlemates, they know how to respond. They only won the first game by 1, but a win's a win, and judging by their faces, they're not too worried. Tachi protecting the backboard there, and Ahmad sensed weakness. He sensed fear, and the ball bounces right over him. Great fake out of Gentlemates, and Juicy sends it back. Ahmad playing a very safe.
Ahmad. I don't like that.
Third,
Ahmad. That just doesn't seem right. Pronounce it like that. I mean, technically, I think that's how it's supposed to be pronounced, but Ahmad just sounds so much better.
Above all also keeps that final defender away. SMW up before Itachi can get there. Who intelligently stays midfield, doesn't want to try and overcommit too much, as Seiko and Itachi both commit together on it. Mossen, 60 boost, a dunk on Itachi does not materialize, but pressure really starting to build for Twisted Minds. A shot bottom corner, not quite making it in, but a statement of intent from the Mina Monsters.
SMW is also going off the ceiling with like 10 boosts. Like, okay, let them cook. If Twisted Minds can find the rebounds, they can maintain that pressure. That's when you can make Gentlemates really panic. Except Seiko needs to be stopped, and SMW picks his moment. Juicy picks the corner, and Itachi gets demoed. So I like that Twisted Minds are breaking up the team play, and on that counterattack, shoved to the side.
Should have been a goal.
Again by Itachi, diving in front of the net, making sure that the second shot that's going to come in very quickly isn't going to be the one. A 50. Juicy, perfect positioning. Right place, right time.
I actually really like how Twisted Minds are playing. They look good.
Being challenged on the ceiling by Juicy. A dunk, bit too much power on it, but does find Seiko the other side.
So far, going into the second half, 1-1. Mawson carrying, looking for the bump, chasing Juicy. Mawson steals the corner boost, and Gentlemates are running on fuel.
Come on.
To reset the
by Itachi, diving in front of the net.
Juicy. Mawson steals the corner boost, and Gentlemates are running on fuel. Juicy. Mawson steals the corner boost,
What
and
the heck?
Gentlemates are running on fuel. Juicy.
Oh, come on.
Juicy. Mawson steals
What in the world?
and Gentlemates are running on fuel.
Love ads, man. Love ads.
Things started off great, but once the new wore off,
they changed.
in the beginning, I got gifts like a phone.
And then next thing you know, it's like I'm invisible.
So I switched up and got me a new phone carrier.
Don't put up with wireless yada yada.
Oh my gosh. Dude, that dude almost peaked.
Introducing Metro
Okay, I don't care about
free 5G phones when you join.
this. Oh crap.
New customers when you stay. Only at Metro.
Getting it to Juicy. This post is getting it.
This net is not going to be rectangular anymore. It's going to be bent into a circle by the time these teams are done with it. Minute remaining. Both sides having massive claim to a win. A shot low from Ahmad. Midfield, nothing from it. Seiko now sending it right-hand side. Juicy up high. Chance for a reset, but flubs the ball. Gives possession to Mawson. And now the three Twisted Mind players can work their way out. Ahmad reset. Goes high. A block from Juicy. Another block from Juicy. A slobber knocker for both teams.
Mawson got demoed, and Gentlemates relieved that pressure. Able to fight back 25 seconds. Seiko with another. There's so many demos coming out of Gentlemates. Is it netting goals? We'll have to see. Juicy doesn't have enough boost to get to the ceiling. He'll steal the corner. Itachi is up next. Genttlemates are taking all the boost in the world to just pick up the pace. And it has to happen now. 8 seconds before OT. Juicy the pass to the other
No!
at the 5-second mark. Gentlemates will go to match point soon.
Gorgeous shot from Seiko, receiving it from Juicy as well. Chance that they had realistically in game 2, going their way. But a kickoff for Twisted Minds in 5 seconds. We've seen bot kickoffs. It's an awkward one though. You can't really get SMW actually faking it out. Ahmad with control of that ball gets it long on 100 boost. Mawson beaten by Seiko, but with low boost for him, just a block on the ground. Precisely what the doctor ordered in the end, and Gentlemates up by 2. But my God, Lemon, that goal is beaten within an inch of its life with the amount of crossbar and post hits.
Yeah, 11 shots to 9 in favor of Twisted Minds, where Gentlemates, they controlled the boost. They got a lot of demos, and Twisted Minds did too. I think it was great that both defenses kept this game that low scoring because of those demos to find that space. But once Gentlemates got control of boost and really had Twisted Minds panic, Twisted Minds, I got to commend them. They did well for kind of low boost offenses that they had. But really, the MVP is the post.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But then you look actually at those stats, as you said, it was 11 shots for Twisted Minds and a single goal. It's around a 10% shooting accuracy. Gentlemates, they sit a similar amount. What did they have? They had 9 shots and 2 goals. They're sitting about 20%. But even then, No, it's still below average for both these teams. The defense was great, but that so easily could have been a 4-5 series. So easily, or game rather. And I think both sides are quite happy that it did not end up needing either of them to chase it. But Twisted Minds now need to chase this individual game to then try and push that reverse sweep in this series. Gentlemates need one more to then secure a spot with a very good seed, going 3-0 in the Swiss.
Oh my God, SMW started breaking ankles, and Ahmad was just a second too late realizing the window of
Oh,
opportunity.
SMW.
SMW couldn't get a hand up. He's going to use most of his boost to adjust, keep this ball in play in the orange half. Now, Twisted Minds, the one goal they did have was off of a beautiful passing play. It doesn't have to be quick. It doesn't have to be powerful. It has to be surprising, and that's how Gentlemates didn't see it coming, couldn't defend, but ever since then, they downloaded the Twisted Minds team play, and now there's just been layer after layer of members of Gentlemates protecting this net.
We're also seeing Twisted Minds wanting to get rid of all of those layers, peeling them away by going for the bumps in the demos. They're much more prevalent in game 3 already. We're like 30 seconds in at the time, and Seiko
Good pass.
slicing the net in half and smashing it top bins.
And that's what you love about Gentlemates is they go for...
Gentlemates really about to win the major again, man. They really are.
It was like these dribble passes, like mid-air, that they're just like psychologically in sync. And then for Seiko to find that momentum and still slot it at the perfect spot. And guess what? Not on the post. Gentlemates, you're seeing cleaner and cleaner Rocket League out of them. And look, back to back.
Tell you what, we're seeing Gentlemates come through with so many more reactionary shots, I feel. Twisted Minds maybe choreographing a little bit too much. And then Gentlemates, they get a chance. They send it. They want to make sure that Twisted Minds do sit back in their own net because it suits their gameplay to a T. Get that aggression and make sure they can push. Seiko taking some brilliant shots, flipping past the ball on that win off the kickoff. But we said that Twisted Minds are going to be chasing the series, chasing the game. They're chasing the goals now at this point. 2-0 down with only a minute gone.
Great comms out of Gentlemates of going for the reset, faking, and oh man, Gentlemates, good defense so far. Yeah, the fake, and that's Seiko missed touch, and Juicy was there to maybe capitalize on that, and Gentlemates still only at 2-0, but Twisted Minds, they just can't handle the heat. Mawson with no boost, can't do.
They're gonna break the streak, guys. They're gonna break the streak.
Giggle his way to a 3-0.
All the guys on Gentlemates very happy with how that one went. Mawson, it's not a good position for him. 0 boost, balls up and sort of behind him.
Look at Chicago and that beautiful stash.
And with that one, there's going to be 3 coming through for Gentlemates. A stark difference, Lemon, to what we saw in game 2. And game 1, that was only a 1-0.
It's just cleaner and cleaner out of Gentlemates. When they take the shot, it's gone in, and Twisted Minds, they're uncomfortable. Like having to dive across the net and just having no space to work with. Like, look how much Juicy, he could just use the backboard. All 3 of Twisted Minds have no boost, and they're not in position, but they got a lot of heart. Mawson gets the pass. Almadu takes the shot, and Seiko not only defends, but has a long clear down to the blue half.
Getting it long, though, does just give pressure all the way back over towards Twisted Minds, but the midfield again, sight for more battles. Right-hand wing with Seiko. Getting it a little bit long, but Mawson can clear it away. And we see that pressure really starting to build in. Where have those demos gone? Earlier on in the game, we mentioned them and said how impressive they were going to be, and maybe how important they were going to be for the entire layout of this final game, or potentially final game. The Gentlemates have made sure that they will not be having issue with any of those demos that are coming their way, because when I think you get demoed by a team, you start to look over your shoulder and not at the ball just as much. But a great pass from Itachi to find Seiko, or to find Juicy rather.
Yeah.
Still though, the pressure is fully Gentlemates.
Juicy, Seiko finding the corner boost. You see Twisted Minds just running on nothing, gonna do what they can defensively, but how do you keep up with Gentlemates?
Championship, Space Station was a top 8 team. We talk about LJ, his offensive numbers. Hoxer had some miracle plays on defense as well to hold them in these matches. So going up against Falcons, that 1v1 presence, Hoxer has to play a great third-man role, because if he doesn't, Space Station's going to get scored on.
Dude, LJ and Hoxer look like almost the same. It's a little bit of their hair, color hair.
Again, you talk
about the speed, but it's the talent as well, the chemistry of this Falcons squad. I mean, you've got literal twins
You can't
on
have
the
better
other side.
chemistry, yeah.
You can't beat that. You have to find another way, and Space Station will have to be greater than the sum of their parts, and I just don't see that happening with a team talented on the other side. Falcons, again, they're my favorites to win this whole thing, and if they drop anything during the Swiss, I'd be surprised.
And let's not forget, Space Station came into this slumping as well. They lost to OG in quarterfinal exit. Space Station, they weren't at
Well,
their best by
all right. So we need this game has to go to 5, or SSG has to win in 4. That's the only way to fix our issues. Or well, actually, then we need the same region matchup still, anyways.
Just to perform well, top 4s be great.
So go to 5. Falcons win in 5.
Only region that their teams show up and they expect to win it.
Or no.
They have a legitimate shot to win it every time, and you know
SSG or SSG win in 5. Just go to 5. Just go to 5.
this is
That's all
where
I
the
ask.
growth begins, and this is a big one for them. Hashtag FLCN for the Falcons. Hashtag SSG. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. Stacks, who you got?
Yeah, I got Falcons here. You know, last time TRK was here in London, they almost pulled it off, and I think that this TRK would have pulled it off. I think this TRK, with as much as he's matured over the last couple of years, that Falcons team wins it all then. I think they're going to win here.
So I have Falcons. They were my third best team going into the tournament. They're probably my favorite that I want to win. I would love to see Mina just hoist that trophy. So I'm going to go Falcons, and I'm going to root for them hard.
Okay.
SSG, they're a great squad, but I haven't seen them beat a G2. I haven't seen them beat a Gen G consistently. G2, they did go Game 7 with them 2 times, but you got to get over the hurdle. You can't beat G2. I don't think you could beat Falcons. I'm sorry. I got to go with Mina right here. I got to go with the Falcons.
I would love to see the Middle East take the win here as well. What a story that would be. This is the building where they came the closest previously. They made it to the grand finals. Not this Falcons roster, but the Falcons organization up against Moist out there. That was 2 years ago, and yet they were so close yet so far. You know that they want to make it. This is where it starts. I've got the Falcons on this one as well. Let's see how the coin feels about it. Coin's been going for underdogs a lot here. I think we're going to count that as Space Station. Seeing that space in the camera there, weird catch there, but they're going to be on. I mean, Coin's trying to lose. Coin's trying to lose on this one.
I mean, I wouldn't say the Coin's trying to lose. SSG, they could get the job done, but you really have to play your best ball that you played all year. They're going to have to be
Last game of round 1.
Any bit of mistakes, and you're getting punished.
We'll see what happens here, folks. 64% of you think that the Falcons got it. There's a clear favorite here, but SSG, they have forced upsets before. Can they do it again? We saved the best match of round 1 for the end here, folks. Strap in. Maybe we'll finally go to Champions Field. Mina versus North America. Falcons versus SSG to close out round 1.
2 teams and 1 dream. Make it out of Swiss and see the crowd here at the Copper Box. The Falcons stole the hearts of everybody in Rocket League with a top 8 finish in Copenhagen, but SSG, they have been so short-handed in every performance we've seen, but finally we get them on land. Can they live up to the hype?
Yeah, it wasn't too easy for SSG getting here. There was a quarterfinals appearance in the final open qualifier of the season in North America, but finally they made it through to LAN and once breaking their quarterfinal curse against G2 and Gen G. They can be a dangerous opponent. They've got players who are more than
LG has been slammed.
This is not the start they wanted, I assume.
That is a whiff and a half.
It's a fair assumption. It looked like it was going to go through, but you can't discount Space Station. Also, it is early stages. Falcons trying again, though. Here comes Ruas trying to go past Hawkster, and there it is. The Hawkster defense we were all waiting to see coming out in the early stages of Game 1.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to do a lot more than that over the next few minutes, though. But here he comes down. Killers almost gets a...
Killers almost just own goal that.
Post. It's a little bit shaky so far from Falcons. We had the Ruas miss, then the Killers almost open goal, or sorry, almost own goal. I can't speak. I'm shocked. This is all a bit odd, but a minute gone, no goals.
It's not quite the start people, I think, would have expected from Falcons, but granted, when you've got your eyes on Space Station, this team has waited so long to finally have the opportunity to compete on land together. They fell just short at Copenhagen. Everybody, like we heard Gibbs made mention to, had them in their top 4, top 3 even. Pros all across NA felt like they deserved a chance to step up and prove themselves, and they finally earned that opportunity, and it seems to be going well.
Last time around, Team Falcons only lost to Gentlemates, who went on to win the entire thing. So another extremely dangerous Swiss opponent. Another huge save. Ruas asking Hoxer again. So many saves. He's racking them up so far. Gets the team into a counter. Here's LJ. Almost gets the flip reset. In comes Ruas. So Space Station on the counter are showing some fangs, but so far it's Team Falcons that looks a little bit more likely to get this opening goal.
Yeah, it's definitely just been Falcons trying to hold SSG back for now, but they get the breakaway. It was LJ up on the front there. And just 2 minutes into this match, nobody has found their way through any net. TRK from the ceiling tried to carry this one down. It's a great sense of pressure from one to the other, but immediately SSG gets sent back mid.
And Team Falcons, despite one or two unlikely mechanical errors for a team that have gone flawless this season, are spreading out well. They're not looking overawed by the occasion. They look like they're capable of taking this fight to Space Station Gaming as expected. Space Station Gaming have been growing into this one. They're starting to get some time in the blue half. It's exactly what they would have wanted, and I think they'll be happy with how this game has started.
I would be very happy if I was on Space Station right now. I think they look very in control of themselves, which is a good thing. You don't want this ball to get away from you and feel uncomfortable. Great save there from Chicago. The pressure, though, is just too much. Killers forces this one through.
Finally, Falcons get their goal. Chicago did all right, but his clearance wasn't quite good enough. And while Hoxer got a touch, it wasn't to be the block he needed. Team Falcons, they have that goal. Maybe that will settle their nerves, because I'd say in the macro they were playing okay. The micro, the decision-making wasn't quite there for them until that moment. Now suddenly Killers has the ball. He gets the challenge towards Ruas. It could be too early doors, and it is.
This is the Falcons that everybody was expecting to see in those first few minutes of this game one. A very quick and speedy pressure team that just catches the defense off guard. And well, now if you're Space Station, you're down by 2. You got to find a way to kind of get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I'd say that Hoxer is the player they'll be looking to, but not if he concedes a third from the kickoff. It's suddenly a disaster from Space Station.
This is not what you want. It was just Hoxer's positioning on that one was a little off, and it made Chicago just too late, and unfortunately it just extends that lead continuously. Now 3-0, less than 2 minutes to go.
We do have the twins on Team Falcons. All of them incredible 1v1 players as well for this team, so no surprise that kickoffs they have locked down. And right, this may well be the quickest 4 goals after no goals I think I've ever seen.
This is what OG thought they were going to do in those last 16 seconds.
Yeah, that's what they were talking themselves through after the tech pause, yeah. Wasn't quite to be for them, but Team Falcons, I mean, wow, that's how you continue momentum.
Yeah, they command it. I feel like they've been doing this since Copenhagen. It's very obvious that this team, once they figure someone out, they find a way to make someone slightly uncomfortable in positioning. They just continue on with it. This one from the backboard down. It's just another pass, a floater from the crossbar, and Killers just to finish it and keep it going. 5-0. Could we see a Brazil?
I mean, we might see more than that at this point, because, I mean, there was one demo from Ruas as he was rotating out, and Space Station, everything fell apart from them in that moment. There was no answer to that Team Falcons decision-making. And yeah, it's 5. This one's dead. I think if I'm Space Station, I'm trying to think of taking some momentum into game 2, get something going, but it's proving impossible. They can't even touch the ball at the moment, Hercules.
No, they've made Space Station so far away from this ball. This is the most we've seen. It's an attempt to pass from one to the other, all the way to the end of the field. Here comes LJ with a shot, and that's the player that really most people's eyes are on to try and take control of this game. But the longest clear on earth doesn't find its way in, but a minute left. Might be too much.
Yeah, I was just thinking, is that going to be 6? Is that going all the way in? But nah, Space Station Gaming had it covered. Far be it from me to question their defending. I think the biggest issue that they've shown is that kickoffs is something that Falcons are miles ahead of them at.
Huh.
Also momentum play.
Well,
Team Falcons.
next game.
Once they do get that bit between their teeth, they just don't stop. The shooting was, you know, I'd say the warning signs were there at the start of this game, but I'm just confused what this has turned into. It didn't start like this.
No, it didn't. And I think one of the biggest differences that I've noticed from the first half of this game to this last minute or so is Space Station's third man is very close up to that midfield line. I think Falcons have taken notice, and they know that sending 2 people up, forcing that 50 and winning it, these are easy centers to just keep taking shots for themselves. There's the other center. This one goes through. It's exactly what I said. It's just outpacing Space Station and teeing each other up for one goal after the other.
It's tiny bumps as well. I feel like Space Station just seems to be going, either by coincidence or by design, completely on Falcon's rotation line. So they go, oh, I'll get a little nudge at you. And that's just taking the defender out of the game enough for Falcons to get something else. 7-0. And I feel like I've barely even blinked. I feel like I've barely even taken stock of the situation of this game. Could be 8. It will be 8. It won't be 8, not quite. But just, what? This is a complete collapse.
Yeah.
My brain's still catching up with what I'm seeing here.
It's a tough thing to process if you're an SSG fan, especially because you know that there's so much more that could come from them than what we're seeing right now. I know that this is not what they wanted, you know, to put out on the field.
I hope this is what
I hope this isn't it. I mean,
part of the plan.
There's a lot of time left in the series to come back, but I do got to give the credit to the Falcons. 7-0 in game 1 is extremely impressive and just a continuation of the consistency that we saw back in Copenhagen.
Yeah, they all got on the... They didn't even get on the scoreboard. TRK didn't get himself a goal in that one, just Killers with 5 goals for Killers. I'm curious how many games we've had 5 goal scorers in. If anyone's got Killers in the fantasy, you'll be very happy right now. That has given you a huge lead. In a 7? It was 7. Did I lose count? It was 7. Right? It was 7. A 7-goal game for Team Falcons, and I am shook. TRK got 124 points. He was chilling. He was watching. He was one of the eggs on the side.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the twins just celebrated their birthday, so this could also be like a birthday buff thing.
I see.
There's all the... You guys want to talk conspiracy theories? There's one.
Well, 7 goals to none. I mean, we're going to run out of highlight time here in the Mobile 1.
It's really just a montage for them to post later.
Yeah, I mean, for Space Station, though, I mean, we need to be a little bit serious. There were some disappointing kickoffs from them, and then I think you're right. I think they tried to chase the game a little bit too much rather than just getting themselves into the series, and suddenly you can see a couple more. It's 4, it's over, suddenly it's 5. You know, I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, I think right now Space Station is just a little bit uncomfortable. Granted, it is first land for them, right? It's been this huge build-up to this moment. Pressure could also just be a bit much right now, and you got to kind of get back into the swing of things. I think the last time we saw these Space Station players was at the last World Championship. And it was a top 8 placement, I believe. So it's been a while. And it's fair to say, you know what, refresh, game number 2, it could be a new dawn, new day.
All right, we'll give them 1. I mean, I'm not quite sure I buy that, considering, you know, they're all experienced.
I'm trying to give
a little bit of an ableism there for Space Station Gaming. I think they should be a little bit disappointed with that first game, losing by 7. But game 2 has started off with Team Falcons in the ascendancy yet again. TRK wants to get involved into this one. Killers tries to go around this ball, and my big question is, are Space Station Gaming able to get the ball away from their goal? Because as soon as there was a 50-50 or a challenge, it just seemed that Falcons could manipulate where it went, and they'd score from it pretty much every time as double flip resets are coming in now.
I think right now SSG has to be, and I'm sure that they are, extremely aware of how mechanical every individual player on the Falcons are. And I think on the opposing end, a lot of people tend to just say LJ is that extremely mechanical player. It feels like it's like a 1v3 in this situation almost. But Chicago and Hawks are extremely talented and ones in their respective rights as well. But I feel like it could be a case of almost like coming down to these 1v1 challenges where Team Falcons just beat out SSG every time.
I don't mind this at all as well. Space Station Gaming are not trying to outdo Team Falcons for pace. They're not letting their egos play the game right now. They've made a conscious decision to slow things down. I feel Ruas, though, if he beats Chicago here, suddenly Falcons could be in on the counter. Chicago's in, gonna get the pass towards Hoxer. No, it's wrong. Now it's 2v1. TRK over the top of Hoxer. This could be a continuation of the disaster of game 1 for Falcons. If they can finish it here, it's a great touch defensively. I mean, even before the goals last time, Hoxer was getting triple saves, so he is key, I'd say, for Space Station.
I absolutely agree. We heard Gibbs made mention on the desk. Hoxer has the capability to make these miracle plays that impact this team so much.
Yeah, dude, SSG.
For Killers, from game 1 to game 2, he just continues to find his way into the SSG side.
Oh, look at that, the flip reset, and just the control that he shows there from almost a floating standing start, barely any momentum, and still able to send that ball into the top corner. It's brilliant there from Killers.
He just looks so confident and at ease almost. It almost feels like there are no nerves right now for the Falcons, where on the likes of SSG, there is a lot of pressure to perform, and because you've had yourselves hyped up for so long and you finally made it, it is a little bit rougher in the sense, but right now finding any sort of space to make a play is what you want, and Falcons aren't allowing that.
Killers is going to send this one to the side where TRK is waiting. Still yet to score, TRK. That might change here. He gets around it. It's almost there. It's off the post. Chicago has to stay alert. He does. They stay alive. Space Station Gaming have avoided doing what happened in game one, which conceding one, then conceding immediately from the kickoff. Now they're yet again in a game.
This is very intense, seeing two Falcons players go up and try and almost harass that last man on defense, but it's a great breakaway here from LJ up over to Hawkster to the backboard. It's double tap opportunity, but it's down on the goal line save from Killers.
A sign potentially of things to come though for Space Station Gaming. Killers has no boost, still beats his opponent to the ball. Chicago's been lingering. It's good play. TRK up against Hawkster. Hawkster gets the dunk. In comes LJ. Space Station have their equalizer.
This is who you want to see scoring if possible, but even better than that is the sheer amount of teamwork that it took to get this ball not only towards the net, but into it. Finally, Space Station onto the board, tie things up, looking a lot better than they did in game one.
Yeah, Team Falcons, not impenetrable, but you have to put in so much work to get even a shooting chance against them, let alone a goal. That indeed has happened. Hawkster sends it long, follows it to the ceiling. Hoping Ross will make a mistake here. Roasto knew exactly what TRK wanted. Ball to fall to him. Big demo comes in from Hoxer on TRK. Ross gets away with it again. Suddenly it seems like Team Falcon's the one that are a little bit low on boost. And Space Station are starting to dictate.
Space Station are looking a lot quicker in rotations to getting to this ball. TRK tried to 50 this one forward. And LJ and Chicago were back on it, and there it is. Hoxer immediately back up and over to Chicago, and that's what you want to see. So much quicker with the connections on this ball, forcing Falcons to be a little bit slower and methodical.
Hoxer's getting a lot of time in the blue half. The pass is good. So's the second one. LJ scores.
I love this play because this is very reminiscent of what we saw before, which is the back and forth play style between each other to get bobbing and weaving through the defense. They realized the 1v1s were not working. Right now, unfortunately, Space Station can't win a 1v1 on the Falcons, but they can win a 2v1.
Yeah, they can. The passing plays seem to be key for Space Station Gaming. Having the bravery to play in front of the ball as well. Hoxer, potentially the key, but here comes Ruas down the other side. Still a minute remaining. Space Station Gaming ain't won nothing yet. CRK sends that one back to the center, leaves it for Killers. Chicago on the sidewall. LJ just chasing Ruas, trying to block him as much as possible. He and TRK combined to just smush that ball to the side. One more for Space Station would be lovely, and these bumps are important.
Yeah, these bumps are actually very impactful as far as the Falcons are concerned in slowing Space Station down and trying to recreate opportunity, but Space Station has the same idea. The bumps are coming through. 30 seconds left to go. Can Falcons tie things up?
Ball's loose in the center. It's won there by Chicago. Excellent pace from the experienced man on the Space Station Gaming team. Ruas has TRK in front of him. TRK is trying to bully LJ. LJ wriggles out of that one. Sends it forwards again. 10 now. Team Falcons have to score now, or they concede this second game. Ruas, he beats him. TRK's almost there. TRK's waiting in front. He's chasing down the defender. Killers over the top. LJ holds his nerve. LJ makes his statement. Space Station Gaming have almost taken game 2. Now they have. They're right back in it.
Signs of life from a team that looked hopeless in game number 1. Game 1, 7-0. Game number 2, only a 1-goal deficit for Falcon. Space Station take the lead and hold on to it in the last remaining moments of that game number 2. Huge improvement there, but you gotta make mention to LJ. He was everywhere all at once, and that is exactly who you want to have signs of life.
Yeah, ominous for Team Falcons as well. 666 points there for LJ. If that's not a statement, then I'm not quite sure what is from him. I mean, he was looking like a demon on the pitch as well. I mean, he was making saves. He was getting goals, but when Killers scored this one, I was thinking, oh boy, this is going to be Team Falcons to lose.
I think Space Station have become much more aware of how much they were starting to feed Killers, and the fact that TRK would go up so much for those bumps. Now being able to transition out of it was a great sign from SSG. SSG, but an even greater sign was how well they worked together to get around the defense. They figured a plan out, they found a way to create their own space, but I don't know, I'm scared the Falcons might have taken note of that.
Yeah, for sure. I think we'll see maybe a slightly tweaked style of Falcons here. I mean, they'll still be uber aggressive. They'll still be looking to score 5, 6, 7 goals if they possibly can, although, of course, that's not always manageable for them. But maybe that the balance will be a tad different, because they did let gaps behind them there that Space Station Gaming expertly utilized, for the record. But it does lead to a very intriguing Game 3.
Oh, game number 3 has officially commenced, and it starts out with a demo and an air dribble through from none other than LJ, the one that everyone was waiting to wake up on offense. He is officially here.
Oh, that is lovely. Reminiscent of Killer's goal in the last game, just pushing it upwards into that top right corner. And suddenly it's Space Station Gaming that are making all the statements. What a start from them in Game 3.
That is a great start for SSG. Can they turn this into 2? It's a slow play from Hawkster. Tried to get the ground 50. This one goes out in a pinch. Lets Falcons take their transition.
It's crazy because watching Game 1, you feel like that game could have lasted half an hour and Space Station Gaming wouldn't have even made a dent. And then now, a couple of games later, suddenly they are looking like the superior team. But Team Falcons have managed to build themselves back up. There's almost a boost steal there from Killers. He might not even need it. Gets it over the goal line. So it was alert. LJ's just waiting. Trying to get himself involved again as Hoxer goes to the backboard. Ruas takes it away. It's down to the more nitty-gritty of the game, which Team Falcons will like. They'll like these challenges, these 50s. I feel that's a gameplay they can be superior in.
Yeah.
Ruas goes forwards, and he gets it.
I was going to say, you talk about how the Falcons want to almost be challenged. It kind of forces them to step up and be a little bit more aggressive, because there you have it again. It was TRK all over the field. He goes for one demo on the left side, then swaps into the center, says, I'll get the bump. Everybody, your one goal is keep that ball moving forward. And the plan worked out great. Now he's going to try and get one of his own. Tries to go low on LJ. This one not quite through, and it remains a tied game.
I feel like Team Falcons certainly seem to have some of the fastest comms in the game. I'll continue in a second, because LJ, this is continuing his one-man mission against Team Falcons.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for this player to wake up. I wanted to see LJ on land. The musty through as well to get the power on that one. Almost 100 kilometers per hour on it, too. Space Station, they put themselves in a lead once again, no longer struggling to find responses.
Chicago now at the right side. One more goal for Space Station, which just gives them a little bit more comfort. LJ takes another touch. We've seen some supreme performances today. First from Yan earlier on, and now from LJ with Ruas and Killers in the middle of it as well. Individuals are stepping up today.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you want to talk crazy individual performances, you got to even shout out players like Banana Head earlier in the day as well with OCE.
For sure.
Taking a win there. It is a crazy time for change right now.
Here comes Ruas, a man more than capable, but Hoxer prods it forward to Chicago, who can't quite get his shot on target. Killers had to avoid Chicago. Now Hoxer takes control of the situation, has the flip reset, does he? Leaves it to Chicago again, so the comms remain high from Space Station Gaming. Here is LJ, a full tank of boost. This is danger right now for Team Falcons. This time he just spoons it above the Team Falcons goal. He's trying to get some bumps too, so Space Station Gaming refusing to be bullied, getting some nudges and demos of their own now.
They're looking so much more confident in what they are doing as far as challenging is concerned. They don't look uncomfortable by any means. Even with this transition coming from the Falcons, they're prepared defensively. Chicago, great touch there. TRK up next, and the backboard covered not by one, but by two.
Teaming up Space Station Gaming. Always backing up their buddies. Here's Hoxer to the ceiling, though. He wants to go solo. Killers is up for that. TRK might beat Chicago here. He just lets Chicago miss, in fact. Killers chain dashing his way to try and get behind Ruas. Ruas is the man that takes control of the ball. It's Killers wanting to keep Team Falcons on this unbeaten streak that they've had since Copenhagen. There's TRK. There's a double fake there, but Chicago just nips the ball away. And all of these smart plays from Team Falcons, they're not quite falling for them. The last touch isn't there time after time. That might change now, but it's blocked by Chicago. He is causing so much kerfuffle for Team Falcons defense right now.
Beautiful run. There's a lot of kerfuffle, but there's also a lot of patience. And I feel like that is where Space Station are thriving against the Falcons right now. You made mention Falcons are trying to come up with these like tricks and plays to throw SSG off, and SSG are just saying, if you wait a few moments, this ball will land into us, and then that transition out will be so much easier. And that's what we've seen time and time again.
It's like they let them tucker themselves out in that first game, and now they're reaping the rewards. Team Falcons still dangerous. Killers. Teammate. Going to fall to Ruas to the backboard. Beautiful control from him. Leaves it this side for TRK. The shot's there. It's almost good. LJ not just gets the save, also sends it forward. Does so much work. That is gorgeous from LJ.
This is such a great play for a number of reasons. It's not just the fact that LJ set up Chicago, but that pass to force Killers down to 0 boost, knowing that goal became wide open, and it was just a comfortable shot. Space Station go up by 2.
Space Station Gaming looking so much more now like their online selves, but Falcons come back. Killers has a chance. Killers puts them back in it. This game ain't over.
This is not over yet. Just under a minute to go. Falcons respond just moments after getting scored on, forcing Space Station to stay in luck.
Now we did see in game 1 about 6 kickoff goals in a row. Can Team Falcons dig just one more out? It's a default kickoff that's lost on purpose by Space Station towards LJ. Ruas reads it. TRK goes forward. He gets a demo as well. Chicago has to get this read and does. Ruas heads back. Chicago uses all of his boost just to send it back to the blue half. One more chance. You sense is coming up soon. Ruas with the air to a bump attempt. Instead, it's going to be a double tap. So much in his locker. Falls to Killers. Team Falcons keep coming.
Extremely low boost, though, for Team Falcons, and Hawks are taking note of that. Even on low of his own, tries to make that transition out. Immediately sent back. LJ there to collect. And with 30 seconds left to go, Killers from the air. TRK trying to match him, but right now the Falcons, they seem to just be playing catch-up, trying to match the pace of SSG. It's shot opportunity denied, and SSG hold on to their 1-goal lead.
There was one imperfect touch from Ruas, and Space Station almost got the 2-goal lead back. Just waiting for a key mistake, a key error. Might not happen in the attack, though, for Falcons, but Hoxer, he gets it away. 1 second now. Ruas, he dunks it forwards. Killers is there. Can he get the touch? No, he can't. He's out of boost. TRK was arriving. It was read by Space Station. They take series lead.
Once again, low boost is the detriment of the Falcons, and SSG are taking note of that. They are forcing them to use everything in the tank and then taking it all away from them. The game plan worked. SSG take another win, but more importantly, they take match point.
Chicago, who has seen and done it all pretty much in Rocket League, he must have been thinking, what is going on now after that first game? But to talk his team through, a turnaround in performances like this one has been stunning mental there from Space Station Gaming. And they started it now. I mean, when you've got a player playing like LJ, it's much easier to bring yourself back into a series.
I mean, the difference is night and day when a player like LJ is able to step up offensively, when he's able to have the space to musty like this over into a net, and you can see the confidence just shining through. It is so much different for SSG, just vibe-wise, right? And that allows so much more room for confidence, especially against a team like Falcons, because that's what you need is confidence.
So we've seen on the side of Space Station Gaming that LJ is clearly the man today. He is the one that's demanding that ball, that's going solo, that's got his mechanics working. Who is it going to be for Team Falcons? I mean, Killers has shown signs, but since those first couple of games, they've all gone a little bit flat.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as much as people probably are looking to Killers to, re-step up like we saw in games 1 and 2, right there, that shot is from the player I want to see, TRK. He's been extremely quiet, a little bit more passive than I think his teammates would have liked or are hoping for. I think him getting in on the action could make this team a much more threatening roster in this game 4.
Well, he's watching this one. He goes to the ceiling above the backboard, almost there. Ruas follows up. Killers just has to wait and go back again. It was almost perfect timing from him there. This time it's Killers. TRK in the center. Killers gets the dodge towards the center. So pushes it sideways. Team Falcons have certainly started game 4 better. Maybe refresh themselves mentally. The bump is good, and it's forced in by TRK.
Look, it's the one that I said. He really and truly needs to step up and get in on the action. That's exactly what he did. But that bump from Ruas, just allowing it to waterfall down. But again, TRK, he cheated up, pushed it forward and through, and Falcons take a lead.
I think Ruas actually got a wave dash on the side wall after hitting the ball as well. Just
That
to
I didn't
generate
catch.
even more power. Like Sonic the Hedgehog gearing something up and just going a million miles per hour. It's beautiful. And here is Ruas yet again. This time, let's take things slightly more the slow way. Manages to keep his flip. and sends it forward. TRK will get that one back towards Killers. Falcons looking better again, but Space Station Gaming have been so dangerous on the counter. There's another one to add to the tally.
I gotta give huge props to Hawkster for that setup. I think they knew they wanted to do these big, long interception clears, and Hawkster put himself in such a great position to get that ball handed to him and slotted through Space Station. Tie up game 4.
1-1, early doors. The game continues to improve. Hawkster sends that one long. Ruas almost sets up TRK, looking for a second, but TRK pulled away, didn't like the idea. Ruas clears it long. Team Falcons would love to just get that ball back in orange territory for a while. It's been too long as far as they're concerned since they've had sustained pressure. And a big part of it is because of how quickly Space Station Gaming are clearing the ball away, but that's a poor touch.
Dude, Chicago is so mid.
Yeah, it is a poor touch, but it was a forced poor touch. I think Chicago could have been a little bit more powerful with it and forcing that ball through. Obviously, it goes in and Falcons take the lead, but now Space Station looking a little uncomfy on defense, and that's not what you want.
They've not been shaken by a Falcons goal for a few games now, though. Space Station Gaming, every time they've had one go against them, they've stepped right back up and equalized. Comes Hawkster trying to keep up that trend up against TRK. Chicago in the corner. Chicago almost gets it towards LJ. That's dangerous. It's risky from Chicago. I like the way Space Station are playing, though, keeping up that confidence. The shot comes in from LJ. It's saved to the corner. Hawkster's in the center. Killers has to try and float towards the ball and manages it, at least for now. Hawkster almost over the top of Killers. This is a good period of play for Space Station Gaming. Looking again more like themselves after conceding. But Team Falcons now playing on the counter themselves almost get their own opportunity.
Really big clear here too. LJ trying to follow it from the ceiling down. Chicago had shot opportunity, but it got taken away. But Hawkster is going to keep it going. Again, ceiling down, pass denied. Falcons starting to pick up on the patterns of what Space Station was doing to get around them, and now transition through to an almost open net. Ruas to extend the lead.
You don't always need to go for the flip reset. Sometimes it's that final little touch when you're stretching your car that just prods it over the opposition. And as accurate and speedy as Ruas is, it's going to be enough. Team Falcons back 3-1 up.
We got just over half the match left to go. It's a big flick here from Chicago, but TRK manages to still keep this one out. And the Falcons re-find their momentum here. It's a big clear upfield into that net, and TRK stepping up and showing out. Falcons up 4-1.
I mean, it's a nice goal there from Team Falcons. The pass was, it wasn't a pass in the end. Ruas let it go in, but the play was nice. But I'm going to turn my attention yet again to Space Station Gaming, because I'm beginning to notice, as I'm sure we all are, a bit of a trend that when Space Station truly lose momentum in a game, it really gets away from them quickly. They have to arrest that slide right now. We do not want, going into Game 5, another 7-1, an 8-1, something ridiculous. And it's looking like it might become that. That save from Hawkster, even though they're 4-1 down, could be a big one. They have to keep Tool, though, here. Hawkster to the side yet again, doing more great defensive work. Chicago has to get this ball away. They're totally starved, Space Station Gaming. Team Falcons going for the kill. Killer's just waiting for that ball. Hoping the challenge will be good enough to get it over the goal line. Space Station Gaming have slowed things down, but yeah, they've definitely got to work on that.
Yeah, this is probably the most they've had room to breathe, and that is definitely going to be a sigh of relief as Chicago puts this one through. He just follows it from one end to the other. Of course, that attempt on a bump there was really, really massive. I don't know if he made complete connection with Clears on it, but Space Station closing the gap. But I love what you said about that SSG. One of their faults is that it is so difficult for them to refine momentum once it's lost. And I feel like that is where Falcons thrive. They are able to refine it so many times and just keep going.
Yeah, they never quit, Team Falcons. They never give up. They never change their play style, for better or for worse. Killers wants to get that one towards his teammate. Here comes LJ, though, on the counter. He's got Ruas in front of him. It's over the top of Ruas, but no one's there. Ruas somehow recovered, got the read from directly beneath the ball, the hardest place to make the save of all. And here he comes again, still got boost. He seems to never be below 20, Ruas. Wave dashing away from that one, trying to chase down Chicago, who just managed to beat into the punch on that occasion. TRK comes in. Ruas has been picking up pads meanwhile. Space Station Gaming still 60 seconds. Chicago's chasing down Ruas. SSG have a chance still.
Yeah, hope isn't gone for them. Not quite yet. 54 seconds is a lot more than 17, so there's Definitely still a chance on this one, but you got to get out of your own half. You're air dribbling it low. If you're LJ and a pincher on the corner could give you some signs of life. It's a double tap centered over to Chicago. This one to the backboard could be red here, but it goes from one end to the other. SSG trying to create opportunities desperately as they continue to get taken away.
So close there, Ruas. First he fakes his first touch, then he fakes his flip reset. Could have been a special little goal from him there, but still, Team Falcons have to remain resolute defensively. LJ to the ceiling. Fox is coming in. It's now or never for them. Chicago up against another defender. It's just going to fall to Killers, who should be able to steal enough seconds from this clock to give Team Falcons the game. No, suddenly Hawks had a chance. Chicago has to sink this, and he doesn't, and finally we're done. Couple of posters, couple of chances, didn't matter anyway. 4-2 Falcons.
Oh man, well there you have it. The Falcons, even when faced with a potential loss in round one, say nope. We keep this going. Game 5, and I actually talked about this with you. I think we might have mentioned it off broadcast, but I said this is either a full sweep from the Falcons or this is actually going full game 5 between the two. There was no in between.
You were dead on. I mean, after the first game, I know which one I was thinking it was more likely to be. After the 7-0 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that one threw me off too.
The Space Station Gaming have rallied honorably, as have Team Falcons, because Space Station Gaming did seem at times to be frustrating them. But the mechanics came back for Team Falcons. Look at this. Look at the wave dash off the wall for Oas. Gets so much pace, then gets the bump. It's a massive, massive turnaround moment in the series there from Oas. And they went from strength to strength from there.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to TRK. He was the leader as far as scored points were concerned. 531, 6 shots alone from TRK. A huge step up from the, I believe, maybe 1 that we saw in game number 1. Maybe a collective 2 between the first 2 games even. So the fact that everyone on the Falcons is now kind of stepped up a bit more offensively, that has just added a new challenge for Space Station to try and defend.
Well, this is what we wanted between these two great teams. Champions Field opens its doors to Falcons and Space Station Gaming. It's been a series that swung wildly from end to end. Which version of these two are we going to see over the next 5 minutes? It's good so far from Falcons. Space Station Gaming, though, nice touch on the save.
This one could go either way. Who's going to put a point on the board first? This one, an attempt to clear out to mid, gets stopped and sent back by Killers. This one left for TRK to take a shot. It's LJ with the save. Dangerously close, more than he would have hoped, and Falcons keep the pressure on.
The last time these two played in London, it went all the way to Game 7. Space Station Gaming attempting the reverse sweep, and they couldn't quite get it. Falcons winning that Game 7. And now here we are, history almost repeating itself. It wasn't quite a reverse sweep, but it seemed like it would have to be after that first game was so dominant for Falcons. Here they find themselves on the cusp of another long, tough series. They can just reach out and claim it. Space Station Gaming, LJ, up against Killers. Killers chain dashes his way around the corner, gets too much from the ball, unfortunately. Now it's TRK. It's got a little bit low boost here from Falcons, but that one will spawn well. He gets demo, but I'm sure he'll take that, teeing up his teammate. It's well cleared again from Space Station Gaming, who haven't to ferry away huge amounts of pressure early doors here.
Lots of pressure indeed, and the fact that it has been consistent from SSG is a great sign. Hawkser from the ceiling tries to center this one down over to LJ, but it's a great read there from, I believe it was TRK, and the clear comes through. Falcons once again on transition.
Killers is just waiting for this clearance. Chicago got an awkward touch on his own back wall there, which left him in a bit of a no man's land, and from that play, Team Falcons are still continuing to hammer down the door. Just look at the pace of them. Still they come forward. Chicago waits a second. You can't afford to do that against Team Falcons. There's one. It's Killers.
You take, you give, and, well, Falcons claim all at this point. Oh my goodness, the pure patience, and then allowing this one to be left. Killers just floating this one through. 1-0 for Falcons.
And it's been a dream start here in Game 5 for Team Falcons. Space Station Gaming have to step themselves right back up. All eyes turn towards LJ. Is he able to conjure up just a little bit more magic from that bag of tricks? Not yet. First, Space Station Gaming will need the ball. Here's Killers. Again, trying to race around that corner, but LJ was alert to it, and now he has a chance. 36 boost. Hawkser in the center, wants to get it towards his teammate. Ruas just intercepts the two of them, teeing up killers who can't quite get around Chicago.
And that's what I gotta commend Falcons on, is how patient they've been on that back third, waiting for SSG to work together to get past them defensively. It's the patient game that is really paying off here. Half the game left to go officially. Could this be a second lead? No, not quite. It's another save from Chicago and the clear from Hoxer.
Team Falcons, who have been all the way to a grand final here in London, here in the Copper Box. It's going to be the start of a new long journey. They can just continue to see things through against Space Station Gaming, but Space Station Gaming have yet again stepped up after conceding. Normally conceding one, they're okay. Once it's a couple, they'll collapse. To avoid that happening, Chicago to the side, killers just yet again waiting. Never a missing amount of patience for Team Falcons in their attack. TRK into the center. Ruas has a chance, and Chicago can't quite save it. It's two.
Oh, this one, I had a feeling it was coming, and it was namely Hoxer went up for that challenge on extremely next to nothing boost, which in turn forced Chicago into a very awkward situation. Falcons saw it, took advantage, and they go up 2-0.
Space Station Gaming, a key period in this game and in this series. We've seen it before so far. 2 turns to 3, then 4. They cannot allow that to happen on this occasion. Chicago's beaten by TRK. The ball is loose. Who's going to win the race to it? Who's going to be first to dare go to it? It is Chicago, rotating back. LJ gets a bite of the ball on the way, and Chicago has a chance now to do something with it. Hoxer going for a bump. What's going to happen? It's going to fall to LJ. Is anyone in the center there for him? Who wants this ball? Who's demanding it? It's Hoxer, it's over him. Chicago a chance to shoot. Needs a bump to help him. No, he doesn't. He follows it up himself. Space Station shows signs of life.
Patience pays off. You saw it. It was Hoxer that almost delayed everything just a bit, and then it gave Chicago all the time in the world to decide where he wanted to place that ball, and it was just through the defense. Space Station now with just a 1-goal deficit have time to try and tie things up on Champs Field.
The fake kickoff was nice. Chicago's touch not ideal though, and Team Falcons, they turn it around so quickly.
Just the in-time caster curse, the chance to turn things around, while in turn Falcons take things back and extend it. Reminiscent of Game 4, reminiscent of Game 3. They look so clean and confident, and off the kickoff an attempt to do it again.
Yeah, another fake kickoff there. This time doesn't fall quite as cleanly for Space Station Gaming, and again they could be counted by it. In comes Killers. TRK is refusing to leave the play. He's bumped out the way by LJ in the end. Get out of here, he says. Chicago into the center for LJ. Chicago desperate for some boost. He's made 1 or 2 errors so far in the last couple of minutes, and it looks like he is keen to make up for those. He wants this ball, but it's being cleared long again. LJ has to go to his own backboard. Can't read the psycho either. Falls to Hoxer. One more chance for Hoxer, maybe. Chicago's clearing a path. Can Hoxer get over the top? No, not on this occasion. 35 left.
34 seconds, a clear attempt to the backboard, a shot taken and missed. As you say, the Falcons just continue to remain tried, true, and strong on defense. LJ up next, another touch to try and leave it back, but Killers and Ruas working in tandem to keep this ball consistently out of their side.
Falcons protecting what they have. Here's Chicago, pinches it to the back wall, but it's won by Ruas, and that may well be the moment. Hawks is running out of time. LJ gets a beautiful touch though. Ruas has to stay alert all the way to the last, but it is gonna be enough. A marathon Game 5 ends almost with a flourish. It does not matter as Falcons take the victory.
The team that everyone almost discredited to a fault in Copenhagen, the team that everyone towards the mid of Copenhagen said they could do it, are doing it again. Round 1 of the Swiss, although taken to Game 5, they looked in control virtually the entire time.
I would say that from Falcons, there were definite weaknesses that we saw there, and Space Station Gaming did excellent to expose those weaknesses at times. But when the train gets rolling from Falcons, it's borderline unstoppable.
Oh, exactly, and there is one reason for that. Falcons are probably one of the most adaptive teams you will see on LAN. They know how to correct those mistakes in real time in the game. They're not even waiting from one game to the next. They're waiting from a minute to a minute, and that's what makes them so scary. But I gotta do a little shout out over to TRK. I was wanting him to step up, and once he did,
That's just such a monumental throw by Kaga, man. He played so bad.
Any Falcons player being quiet. If you're beating them because one player is quiet, they will come awake. You have to take the onus to them. And to be fair to SSG, they did do that at times. LJ in particular was a real thorn in their side.
He
Alright.
really was, and I still have
These are the round 2 matchups.
I think this team is absolutely incredible.
This one, and this one are the 3 I'm looking at.
But LJ, the one player everybody was waiting to really wake up and take initiative, tried, but it was just unfortunately too little, too late. So there's one person that can break down exactly how they came back and stayed in control, and well, we're gonna go talk to him.
What a great start for the Falcons here, and I have Dahum beside me here. We're going to talk about that match and how the players were feeling throughout that. But first,
Alright,
I want
we time for some more lunch.
to the last land that we had. You guys had a great Swiss run, but then KC got in your way. Now with KC gone, do you guys feel more confident, or is there another team that might get in the way?
Lunch. It's 11:37 a.m. for me, Evan. I am very hungry. I've been up since 7:30. I want food.
اول شيء الحمد لله ثقتنا ما تتاثر ما تعتمد على
I do this.
احنا واثقين بنفسنا سواء ضد كارمن او لا.
I don't eat breakfast.
هم طلعوا كارمن بس موجودين يكسبون يعني فريق لا يستهان فيه صراحه.
First of all, thank God for the victory. You know, we're very happy, alhamdulillah, with getting ourselves the first win. And we don't really rely on our confidence when it comes to like other teams. We just focus on ourselves. We don't let other teams kind of impact us in any way. And just because Carmine Core aren't here, it doesn't mean that there's a lesser team available. Oxygen is still a pretty strong team and it's a pretty strong contender.
Very true, very true. Now, let's talk about the game itself, because you guys had a great hot start. It fizzled out, and then it came back at the end. Can you talk to me about what happened and then how you guys brought it back?
خلينا نحكي على المباراة اللي بينكم وبين فريق SSG. أول مباراة شفناها كانت 7-0 لصالحكم، لكن المباراة الثانية الثالثة شفنا إنه SSG رجعوا بقوة، فكيف قدرتوا تتعاملوا معهم وكيف قدرتوا ترجعوا تفوزوا بالسيريز بالنهاية؟
دائما أول مباراة في اللانات دائما يصير فيها تتعود على البيسيات بالنسبة لنا وبالنسبة
Maybe we need? No idea.
الجيم الأول كان التسجيل عليهم مرة سهل، بس الجيم الثاني هم تعدلوا، وحنا كنا مستعدين لهذا الشيء، لكن تصير بعض الايام كذا وتخطيطات وفازوا الجيم الثاني والثالث، بس الحمد لله المنتل عندنا كويس وقربنا.
So this is something that usually happens when it comes to lands. Like the first game is kind of like a testing the waters type of deal, and that's what seemed to happen in this one. Game 2, Game 3, they came back strong, and we were kind of expecting their performance.
Sim.
At the end of the day, we were able to bring it back. Game 4, Game 5, we just
Meant to do.
trusted in our ability, and our mental game is very strong. So at the end of the day, the game was ours.
How strong you guys got the dub at the end. Now, looking at this win, I mean, this isn't even supposedly NA's strongest team. Does the series going so close and being difficult indicate to you how hard the rest of Swiss and the rest of the tournament is going to be?
You know what?
لما نطلع على فريق SSG يعني هو لا
Turn it off.
أمريكي مشارك معنا في البطولة. فبما إنه هاي المباراة
Okay.
متقاربة جدا.
We're good.
هذا يعني إنه
I'm gonna go eat.
يمكن تكون صعبة ويمكن
Y'all
تكون
can
صعبة برضه بهذا الميجر.
just watch whatever that's going on. Wrong thing. I need to do.
فاحنا نحترم كل الايام وجاهزين لكل الايام، وان شاء الله الايام الجايه بتصير اسهل باذن الله.
So when we're looking at it, yeah, but I want to say every single team is going to be different in some sort of way, and we're kind of prepared for every single team. We're prepared for every single situation, and we respect every single one of the teams that's made it here. They deserve to be here, and we're going to be ready for every one of them.
Okay, one last thing before I let you go then. You said you're prepared for everyone. Do you specifically prepare for teams, or is it just making sure your playstyle works against as many as possible?
هل انت لما تيجي بتتدرب وبتجهز فريقك، هل بتتدرب وبتتجهز او خلينا نقول بتجهز لكل فريق خصوصا، ولا هل بتكون عندكم خطط لجميع الفرق انها تزبط امام الجميع؟
لا، كل فريق له خطه معينه مجهزينها كامل الميجر. طبعا في اساسيات ستايلنا نفسه ما نغيره، بس بعض الاشياء تتغير على حسب كل تيم.
So there are certain factors that apply. There are certain things that we kind of study for and prepare for every single team. But at the end of the day, we have our own play style that doesn't really change, but there are some things that we kind of work on specifically for every one of the teams we're playing against.
That's fair enough. Hey, you got the first dub. That's all that matters right now. I'll let you guys go celebrate that. Thank you for joining me here. And again, everyone at home, thank you for joining us during the broadcast. Guess what? We're only halfway through the day. We still have another whole round to get to for our Swiss round here on day one of the London Major.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
EUPU, NA Schmene. I know you all want to hear how the rest of the world made it to London. So, let me tell you. Sam's runaway leaders Furia and Team Secret each cleared third seed by a massive 12 points. KV1, Motta and Brad immediately stepped it up post-Copenhagen for Secret, with a Grand Finals appearance versus ever-dominant Furia. In Open Qualifier 6, they went even further.
Parte de Team Secret fueron los bumps. Efectivamente los bumps de Motta abrieron muchos espacios. ¿Qué pasó con Brad? Que teniendo la pelota ahí, bueno, cada uno va a solucionar.
They may have lost out on South American first seed due to overall season points, but if they secure the 2 series wins they need to catapult themselves to Worlds in place of complexity, that's a job well done. A perfect 3-0 run from Team Falcons meant the race for second seed was what mattered in MENA. Thankfully for Twisted Minds, an Open Qualifier 4 quarterfinals loss for anything, formerly Rule 1, meant SMW, Mossen and Ahmad could secure second. Now, the pressure is on though, as if Twisted Minds make top 8, they'll make Worlds at anything's expense. Torsos Fever and Banana Head won every single Open Qualifier, not just post-Copenhagen, but this entire season. Round of applause in chat for the lads. Meanwhile, a tooth and nail scrap went on for second place. Going into Open Qualifier 6, Kipgang, Pioneers and Chiefs all had a real shot at second, but as Kipgang fell, Pioneers knew they had to defeat Chiefs in the semis to stand a chance.
Finn full take a boost, can't read Super Lockie! Finn doesn't get a touch on it, it's now Hunter all alone, but Lockie will go over the top and straight to the grand final!
If Pioneers could only defeat the Oceanic Titans in the grand finals, they would be Oceania's second oh wait, no, never mind, we already know that Power won everything, so Chiefs qualify. Good job, lads. APAC has one sought-after spot to fight for, and 2 dominant teams, Gladiators and Elevate. Long story short, it all came down to one last epic final, all-important, critical best of 7, the winner of which would not just qualify for London, but also make Worlds.
And in true RLCS fashion, it was a certified thriller.
相手ゴールまで運んでいきました。そして最後はマッシュ
Alright, sadly it wasn't a series we all deserved, but Gladiators handily got the job done, and Maxu, Virtuoso and Tho will seek to continue APAC's good work over the next 2 lands. Regional newbies Mobula won 3 out of 3 events to make London, with ease. The good news for usurped Super Team Limitless, Mobula need at least a Grand Finals appearance in London just to force a tiebreaker for Worlds. So expect to see these guys when we get to Fort Worth, unless something seriously unexpected happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RLCS London Major. It has been quite the hectic Swiss round 1 of Swiss. And as we get ready to get into round 2.
The Swiss round 2 of Swiss.
The Swiss round 2, yeah. As you can see, Wavefront is not hosting. It is the Yap Squad, Dazzer and T-Bates, Johnny Boy, and Stumpy here to recap with all the action. Gentlemen, I mean, Stumpy, let's start with you. How'd you like that first round?
Really fun. Yeah, I love the fact we had just a few weird results. We sometimes get that where like an OC team might pop off, they might not. At Copenhagen, I thought that Power might beat Gen G. I was 1 land too early. Instead, they took down Oxygen this time around. That was their big result. But across the board, I think it was actually really exciting.
Well, especially finishing off best series at the end there.
Yep.
SSG Falcons, phenomenal stuff. I love the SSG bounce back from that massive Game 1 loss. And their projection now is brilliant because they've got the best seeding possible. They're the top seed in the lower half. So I think, you know, as this tournament goes on, they've got a great shot at top 8 now because they've lost 3-2 in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, SSG, Falcons, we might as well dive right into that too as well. I mean, what a matchup to end that first round with going all the way into the distance, T-Bates. And I mean, listen, even though SSG couldn't come away with the win, they still put up a tough fight.
They did put up a tough fight. I mean, they absolutely got slapped immediately going into the match. But then after that, LJ, he started balling. And that's what you need. You need LJ to be the best player on the team for SSG to be successful. As we take a little look at the mainstream schedule, Power upsetting Oxygen right there. Gen G beat Team Secret. Furia over OG. And then, as Johnny said, the best series of the day so far, Team Falcons versus SSG. In the first game, I believe, finished 7-0. We were all out there eating, watching the game. It was 1-0, and then we all turned around, grabbed the food, and after that, it was about 5-0. It was really fast.
I mean, you were so hot on LJ during that series as well, T-Bates, where I think that he really showed the quality of player that he is. And it's a shame that we never got to see SSG playing in Copenhagen, but here in London, it has been a dream. Falcons, though, Johnny, they were, I think, a little bit of... They're showing people that doubt them, myself included. I don't see them as the top team as a lot of people do, what they are capable of.
Yeah, they've got a lot to be happy about as well. Obviously, game 1 was perfect from them, and the fact that they've come back from adversity as well, that could be goal of the day from LJ. That's ridiculous. We'll have to wait and see if that holds on to goal of the day status. We've got another 4 rounds of matches to go. But yeah, the whole team showed up. Chicago and Huxer have to show up around them if this team's going to make a run. I think I agree with you. LJ needs to be the best player in the team. That's how this team can thrive. But you don't make it to top 8 in this tournament with just one player.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's honestly why Falcons kind of went a little bit better. And they bested SSG right here. I think Marias, Kalirs, TRK, they were more in sync, more in unison with one another. Kalirs, I think he dominated on the offense end, but Marias was always there helping out his twin brother. And then TRK was just doing what TRK does. Look at him right here, making plays, setting up the teammates. And after that, they perform. Big stuff from Falcons. But now, since they went up and won this 3-2, they got a big match coming up next round.
Yeah, they do. As we get ready to see, again, those next round matchups getting kind of set up here in the background. I mean, Johnny, based on Falcons' performance, I mean, a lot of people had them like as one of the best teams in the world going into this event. Going 5 with SSG, is it a little concerning for you?
I don't think the result in itself is concerning. So we've seen SSG do that to Gen G. We've seen them do that to G2 online. So I don't think it's concerning to win 3-2 against SSG. And if anything, the fact that they can come back from adversity is going to help them because they're going to face that against BDS. But yeah, BDS, they're the top team for me. So Falcons being one of the top teams, they're still the underdog going up against BDS.
Yeah.
Speaking of underdogs, we got to talk about it. Oxygen versus Power. My goodness, what a showing there, Stumpy. Power pulling off the upset to start off our day.
Genuinely, what a fun series. Like this kicked us off, and I think a lot of people, as I was saying, like Power and OC, they get a bit of an odd result every now and then, like where you think, okay, you know what, they could really cause an upset. Their first series, they take that first win. I think a lot of people are thinking, all right, don't not capitalize on that now. I saw Yummy Cheeseman on social media saying, guys, you've won 1. Let's not go crazy and throw it all away now. Let's actually secure this win.
Yeah, and it was a quality win. Banana Head was the best player on the pitch, and they outplayed Oxygen thoroughly. Oxygen didn't really show up to the best of their ability. We've seen a lot better from Archie and Joyo in particular, especially on LAN. But Power were brilliant, and they deserved the win here. They looked like they could be a real contender to make a run through Swiss.
Exactly, and it showed you something. Every single time Oxygen threw a punch, Power hit him right back with a counter punch. This is coming right off the kickoff, basically. About 10 seconds after Oxygen scored, Large Oscar, aka Oscar, hit a banger underneath the crossbar, but Power came right back with confidence, mid to Banana Head, and look at him, Jimma, the handshakes. It's the handshakes from Coach Jimma. He's got him rolling, and that's why Power ended up being Oxygen right there.
Yeah, I mean, we had ran into Jimma Stumpy earlier before the matches started, and there was a level of confidence that he was displaying that was really nice to see. He didn't even want to tell us the scrim results. He didn't want to jinx anything, but Power were looking just so much in form. It's just like their mindset was just, let's lock in going into today.
And we see that from these, I'm going to call OC an emerging region, but a minor region because they've been here for ages.
They've been emerging for a while.
Yeah, they've been emerging for a long time. They're like a really annoying wisdom tooth. Yeah. It just doesn't quite come out fully. No, but yeah, seeing Jimma and just being so excited and confident, being like, look, guys, we have a game plan. We've been here for weeks. We've been grinding to get to this point. I'm so happy those results managed to pay off. At the expense of Oxygen, they're going to need to turn it around.
Quick bait. Alarm bells for Oxygen after this loss?
The pressure's on them right now. Pressure's on them, definitely, indeed. You want to see them come out and get that immediate win because now they know they need to get the top 2 to make Worlds. It's all pressure on them. They couldn't be power right there. They're going to be thinking about that going in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, they are. Team that had pressure on them going into this one, I would say Gen G Mobile One Racing versus Team Secret. Desk had a big breakdown talking about Gen G's performance over online, saying how they needed to step up and they saw ways Secret could take advantage. But once Secret came up with a hot start, Bates, it just felt like Gen G kind of recognized what to do and started to make adjustments.
Well, I mean, it's really just one moment. For those of y'all who are tuning in who didn't watch this series, Secret does win game number 1. And then there's a moment in game number 2 where Secret looks like they're about to win a game. We're going to show it right here. But FK has an incredible save, dodges Mata, and saves Brad's shot. And that was the series changer in my estimation. After that, FK takes him out, and Abjack ends up sealing the deal in game number 2, and that changed the series. If Secret wins that game 2 right there, I think it's over for Gen G. I don't see them winning 3 games in a row against a Secret squad that was that talented. So massive play from FK. He was the best player of the series in my estimation, and when he needed him most, he made the plays that are necessary.
In your estimation? What do you get? I got some, we got some, I had some Hawaiian rolls with like some ham on them.
Good to see
They're
all
pretty
of them kind of step up and elevate, because there were questions at the end of the online. How are they going to do coming into this event? And it's good to be able to see them, show up.
I'll be getting our snack before I go to work, and then tonight I'm probably gonna go to Chick-fil-A for dinner. I'm at work.
You're a shill. You're a shill, Dazarin.
Let's go to the next matchup. Let's talk about OG Furia, please, because that was also a really good matchup as well, and I just need to get away from all that Gen G talk. OG versus Furia was definitely quite the showing, but Yan, when he was on the ball, Johnny, it just felt like he was unstoppable.
Yeah, it's been interesting waiting to see what kind of Furia is going to show up here. We obviously saw what they did in Swiss and Copenhagen. They were 3-0. They were the top team in Swiss, and they couldn't bring that to the bracket. But recently online, they have been struggling in South America. They lost to Ninjas of Pajamas in the grand final of the second event, second open qual this split. They lost to Team Secret in the last one. No, actually, they lost one right earlier to Race even. They didn't even make the final against Team Secret, who won the third event. But they look like they're back, and they look like they're ready to play, because this is a convincing win over a dangerous OG who are on the right trajectory.
We're winning. Well, we are currently on the small intermission until next what can I call it? Next round. Gen G did win their first round, but you gotta wait till their second one. We're playing Vitality. I won't be able to watch it, unfortunately, and I'm very upset about that. I literally can't watch my team. See the bracket? Got you. This is what we're at. This is round 2.
As you see in all the highlights, there's a common denominator here. Yan popping the ball up high, taking his time. Not enough challenges.
Yeah, I know. I don't get to watch it.
Know the rules. You gotta put some pressure on a man like Yan, but he also.
I am going to be at work.
What was that series? I think like 1v3.
It was versus Optic. Yeah, missed illusion.
That's it.
The third was.
Nope, not that one.
He was coaching. Yeah, he was coaching.
Which he did not look happy about.
There we go.
It was Drees, but yeah, Yan balls out. He loves London. He's still doing it today.
Here's the results of the alternate stream.
There y'all go.
Pretty much handling business as usual. All 3 O's. I mean, we saw Twisted Minds versus Gentlemate Stumpy. That was definitely one that was interesting, so to speak. I mean, but what was it like? You were casting that one.
Yeah, so I think with Gentlemates, they didn't look like, you guys asked me at lunch, it's like, hey, what did you think of Gentlemates during that series? And I was like, they were all good, but they weren't standing out. They didn't have a breakout performance. We're thinking, wow.
Right. Now I put face cam back on.
I think a decent
And we move this.
They also didn't have to excel themselves. Same with Vitality. Chiefs, it was the same kind of vibe. Vitality.
I don't have them up. I don't feel like playing it up. I don't have it up.
A team where ultimately you can beat them at a relative.
I think I predicted 7 of the series right. I think the only one I got wrong was Power Oxygen. I picked Oxygen Power 1. I'm too lazy.
Just like they were in Copenhagen.
Way too lazy.
Everybody knows it's coming. We already know this is gonna happen.
Dude, it's gonna take forever to go through all the teams.
Yeah, I mean,
there's so many.
Really interesting to see how Gentlemates really kind of develop over the course of this.
Yeah.
But also, on the side of Twisted Minds, Johnny, I feel like we've had a kind of a tough time placing Twisted Minds. What do you think after their match against the Mates?
It's hard to say against Gentlemates, who might just be the best team here again. You're not really sure at this point. They've not been tested. But that's how it was in Copenhagen. We just didn't know how good they were until they started, winning. And then winning again. So we'll see if Gentlemates keep winning like they did in Copenhagen. That loss is going to age very well for Twisted Minds, but we don't know yet. So it's hard to place Twisted Minds at the moment. But we'll be able to tell a whole lot more after round 2.
Well, speaking of round 2, let's take a look at the updated Swiss bracket to see exactly where we are going into round 2. We have Falcons, BDS, G2 Power, Vitality Gen G, Mates versus Furia, and then
You couldn't even get the words out.
I gotta figure out what's going into these seedings. Mobula versus SSG, Oxygen Gladiators, Chiefs, and Team Secret, and OG Twisted Minds. What do you think, Johnny?
I mean, well, to me, in the top half, I'm looking forward to Gentlemates Furia, the two teams that went undefeated in Swiss in Copenhagen up against each other in the 1-0 round. Although, I mean, all of those matches are phenomenal and all look like teams who have a good shot at top.
I'm gonna take
including Power
Falcon.
After their convincing win over Oxygen.
No, I'm gonna take BDS, G2, Vitality.
Is a really interesting
I don't know. This one's hard. This is a tough one to tell. SSG, Oxygen, Secret, OG.
Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be interesting. Here is the alternate stream matches. As you can see. First one,
We're last. I'm so annoyed about that. We're last. I'm not gonna be able to watch.
And then Vitality is going to play Gen G over there.
What a banger, by the way, to finish off on the
That's an
alternate stream.
amazing. I don't think we're going to get more 3-0s, which is nice, Bates, at least.
Yeah, no more 3-0s today. Well, maybe the first two. But after the first two series out the way, we get to G2 Strive versus Power. I think the general course.
Like, dude, no one wants to watch these series, dude. Ugh.
And Gentlemates versus Fury.
Yeah, that Falcons BDS one is going to be a banger. I really think that one's going to be one that kind of sees where both teams look. And then Mates and Furia meeting up in the Swiss. Last time they both went undefeated in Swiss. This time they're going head-to-head, Bates.
This is interesting too, because I believe Falcons ended up playing Carmine Corp in the second round. Back in Copenhagen. Carmine was the #1 seed coming in. BDS #1 seed coming in the EU again. So Falcons, they like going 3-2, and then they like playing the #1 seed from EU after that.
Yeah, I mean, this next round definitely seems like it's going to be one that's going to be super tense. Stumpy, did you have the matchup you're looking forward to the most?
Honestly, it's either going to be the Vitality versus Gen G or the Falcons BDS. And that
Yeah, I know. I understand it will. But the problem is, they need to spread it out better because no one wants to watch. For the next hour and a half, we're going to be watching garbage matchups. Because I promise you, nobody in their right mind wants to watch Secret versus whatever, or, I don't know who they're playing. Secret or like OG versus. I mean, OG versus Twisted Minds is alright, but like I don't really care for it. I want to watch the good matchups, you know?
No, not that easy.
Well, I mean, this is the updated round of Swiss. This is where we're at.
They can like stagger them.
How has the fantasy draft been going? We talked about it at the beginning of the show.
Do a good matchup on the alt stream, bad on main, good on main, bad on alt. And, you know.
That boy's cooking them, boy. Listen, one thing about me is I know I do a little bit of fence. Basically, for those y'all who don't understand what happened here, we have all the time plus D.
Okay, Jorby's kind of high, like I knew he would be. The T-Bates in first is crazy.
Snake draft. The boy, we had the 14th out of 16th pick, and of course I picked LJ, Seiko, and Rubik's, and right now I'm absolutely cooking. It's goals, assists, and saves. Half a save, I believe.
Half a save, yes.
Half a save.
Points for a save.
And that's exactly what it's looking like right now. Listen, I'm trying to get more medals, or at least one to my name. I got none earlier.
Yeah, that pre-show was sad when Gibbs literally bought those medals for himself.
Where you at, Johnny? Johnny, I'm trying to look for you. Oh, you're all the way down here. You and Demar. You're both bronze.
Wait, it's good to be top row, mate. It's good to be top row.
T-Rex cheated me here, because I think 4.67 is in fact greater than 4.3.
Oh, it is!
Cheated me out. T-Rex is last place. What's he doing up there? T-Rex totally cheated us here. He's put himself way too high up the standings. You guys sneak that past us, T-Rex.
Fraud. Listen. Y'all want to play along? Pick 3 players. I mean, I guess y'all can pick any 3 y'all want. Just have those on the subreddit.
You and 15 of your friends. Just pick 3 players.
15 of your closest players and see what happens. It's very fun. It adds a little more stakes to the game. You'll love it. Another thing to watch for. Keep it going.
Lots to talk about, and like Bass said, the stakes are starting to rise. More Rocket League coming up soon as we get.
I'm not even gonna be able to watch any of the good matches on the stream because I have to go sit in 2 hours. Are we going back to break? What? Mm. What is production doing right now? Mm. Hmm.
At Ally, we're helping millions.
I'm not exactly in
for the things that matter
happy
most
mood.
to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Hmm.
Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
2 minutes. This long freaking break just to come back, talk for like 20 minutes, and then go on another long break. Or, well, not really long, but so much blabbering. But, dude, I just want to watch the games. Hmm. Then you should do for stream show. Yeah, I would always do. I just do like 1 or 2 a week. Yeah, maybe like a Tuesday. Or, yeah, do it on Tuesday and Thursday. Hmm.
Worried about Oxygen's chances. I even saw some.
Oh, come on, just get into the game.
Sigh of relief seeing Oxygen
Mm.
get taken out by Power. But it's Swiss. They have many levels.
If you're an Oxygen fan and you want some hopium or copium, look, sometimes getting smacked in the mouth game 1 and getting upset is exactly the jolt you need to get your senses right. I mean, we watched this team online in the regionals, James, and they look nigh unbeatable.
They looked really good, especially. I mean, Oski he's so good.
He's
seeing him hit double flip resets on land. Joyo though online, I loved his. There was one in the first qualifier number 4. He went insane. He was going off his own back wall, flip resets off the ceiling, everything. Joyo was doing it. And but Archie has actually been putting up the most numbers for Oxygen, at least in terms of scoring. He jokes about it, saying he's the tap-in expert.
So what do you think? What do you think went wrong for Oxygen the first time against Power? Like, was it any individual player you need to see step up?
It
or?
just, I think it was one of those situations where maybe the gravity of the moment, and also just knowing how long a road they have ahead, just kind of paralyzed them. We know those individual players are excellent, but let's start talking about the Gladiators. We've got Max over here for the Gladiators. He's been sticking around on the roster, Virtuoso. We've seen him on opposing teams at times, but hopping over to the Gladiators now. And I mean, he's had such a great career even over in Europe. And then speaking of European players with European careers, Tho also joining the roster. And behind him as well, Marky, European world champion as well. So Gladiators, they're a tough opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, against G2, you know, you can't expect much for most teams when they're playing against G2. But it seemed like ball security was a big factor for Gladiators. One thing that killed them in that series were the kickoffs. G2 kept fake kickoffing, and Gladiators kept falling through. But then Gladiators, they did the bot kickoff, all three committing, and they got they went for it twice, and they got the ball twice off it. They scored immediately off one of them, but then G2 kept adapting. But still, I love seeing that from Gladiators, trying to adapt, trying to keep their opponents on their toes no matter who they're playing. So now you come and you play a reeling Oxygen, who just got upset once, and can he kind of take that energy that you had? Like, Tho was playing a great first man, really breaking open the defense and creating opportunities. My big question mark, though, is Maxiu and Virtuoso. They kept tying each other up. It seemed that there was a lot of miscommunication on what they were supposed to be doing with the ball. So for Gladiators, it's just about being on the same page and maybe shoring up the quality of their first touches as well.
I think the other big factor, Shorby, is that Gladiators cannot be intimidated and give Oxygen space in the air and out at the midfield. We saw Power have no respect. They took it to Oxygen and were able to get the upset. Will Gladiators be able to do the same?
We're about to find out. It will have to be Tho, continuing to be that front man for this team, creating confidence for Virtuoso and Maxiu. But Oxygen, this is the series that you bounce back, that you right the ship. That you take whatever bad juju you had going into that Power series. There's no banana head to scare you now.
Yeah, if you're an Oxygen fan, you're thinking, oh, if we lose this, it is chalked.
Okay. Our goal is to hope all three of the first three series on alt stream are 3-0s. All three of them are 3-0s, then Jinji might be able to play before I have to work. Might.
Ball in, and Joyo will be able to move in for a shot potentially, but good challenge by Tho.
Really looking at Archie in this series. Online, he was such a great in-betweener for his squad, finding great 50s. Oski just gets a free clear down the field.
Beautiful. Great start. Great start.
Oski, 50 there, and you can see the hesitation by Max. He got caught out in no man's land. You either got a full send or have turned a little bit quicker than that. And that is an easy one for Oxygen to start out with.
Not exactly how you want to start. That's a great kickoff to Virtuoso. The response, bumping him down. That was only a time-buying touch. That little bump on Virtuoso killed any plan Gladiators had off of that kickoff 50-50. Oxygen trying to find a way to just hold the ball. It was a good 50 from Oski. Back to Archie. Gladiators happy to wait, but Virtuoso finally gets in front of the challenge.
I think that's going to get the Gladiators in trouble if they give Archie and they give Oxygen that much space on the sidewall. They're going to have to get to those balls quicker, shut him down, and not give Archie that space.
Same problem against G2. They were too willing to give Beast Mode the middle of the field, and it was always Maxiu and Virtuoso, the two that kept getting tied up. They just have to be more they have to have more authority in the midfield. And it's like they do have it when they actually get to the midfield, but they can't even find the ball right now. Joyo picks them off for free.
Now this one in the corner, though, heavy first touch, gets away from him. And Virtuoso is expecting that Tho's going to be able to control that ball, or at least get it somewhere out. But Tho giving that right to Oski, who's going to pass that off into the middle for an easy goal for Joyo. Strong start for Oxygen. Things not looking so good for Gladiators.
A worse start than they had in their first match of Swiss. That's a heck of a pinch off the wall. Maxiu misses the follow-up. All of Oxygen were waiting for that touch, and then Joyo follows up with a nice 50. Maybe a free touch. Virtuoso will go underneath. You saw Oski wasn't sure which player was going to go initially.
But it was the right decision for Max to take that ball out. He gave Virtuoso that space. Virtuoso wasn't able to make the most of that opportunity, but it was a good look. Joyo snagging the corner boost. What will he do? Flip reset pass over to the side. And boost stolen as well from Joyo.
Scary thing, too. Joyo and Oski specifically can take the lobby over themselves if the team plays aren't working.
Dude, the audio on the alt stream is really weird.
With a couple of touches. A little pirouette back to the corner.
So we'll tip that past Archie. Joyo showing like he's got boost. The corner did spawn for him. Was able to steal that away. Gladiators trying to break out. Finally, they're in Oxygen's half, but Max is all alone in an island. Does get the back pass, but also accidentally blocks that shot.
Works out though. An unintended back pass, but you get the space. And then you lose the challenge. Though tries to create some space, but Max, there's no way he could go with Oxygen breathing down there next in the midfield. Archie up high. Good quick challenge from Virtuoso. They need the follows. Joyo saw it, didn't want to overcommit. He's got Oski on the back wall. A soft touch, but he loses control of it. Forces Archie up. So Joyo called off on the play. Good comms so far from Oxygen, despite a couple of 50s not going their way initially. Comms are there, where there would have been a double commit maybe in the past with Archie on this team. Very solid so far.
Yeah, they have been good. And Archie gets that boom downfield and is able to snag the midfield boost as well. Oxygen have not really been bothered to even have to play much defense. Joyo receives that ball from being backwards. And
it's so clean.
Forces Max to make that save.
It's unfortunate for Gladiators. 2 series in a row, you're up against mechanical maniacs, and they get to have their way with the ball. But Virtuoso finds the slot on the left side.
How's that in?
Got a ball game off the back of a Virtuoso demo. He stays upfield in the corner, and look at that. Wow.
That's crazy.
There's no way he's shooting here, right?
It's like shadows of, or shades of a lot with that angle.
Yeah, instead of off the ceiling that time from the corner.
Got a minute left. You've stayed in the game. Oxygen certainly have controlled the ball, controlled pace of play. Sometimes all you need is a good counterattack, a cheeky demo. You might find yourself with a tied game.
Very much in this game, despite how routine it's looked for Oxygen at the beginning, but Gladiators now with a chance though with a contest. Max potentially steal that boost. No, he does leave it. Joyo's going to be all boosted up for this play.
Good follow-up from Virtuoso. Though has Oski breathing down his neck, and he's got a free ball. Maxiu tried to shorten it up, and Oski faked that first challenge into the corner, pulled off, got it again away from Maxiu. He does collect his own midfield boost, though. Virtuoso looking for the outlet. Though has to stretch. And
oh,
the attack right to Maxiu.
Oh! Shot it right down the center of the net. Oski was there to save it. That could have been the response for Gladiators. A chance to tie it up late.
Oh, that was such a good touch from Virtuoso. Back wall is not available. Maxiu has to keep it in the air, and that's about the best touch you could hope for. Though they got to work hard to break through the Oxygen defense, and they simply cannot. Oxygen take game 1.
Well done by Oxygen to hit that ball into open space.
Oh, very easy when you're on the plane journey over here, but as the matches go and the series tick away, CJ, we need to go and get these wins.
2 series wins for Chiefs as well is going to be a monumental task. They had that first round matchup against Vitality. Did get swept there, a couple of 1-goal games in it, so it wasn't the end of the world, but Team Secret, they're bringing the form, and don't tell me, almost off the bat, the perfect start.
Oh, CJ.
Would have been the perfect start. Instead, they're going to have to wait a little bit longer as Finn able to just keep it out. It's all been the story for both of these regions where the second team that has been sent has kind of been ignored. Looking to try and see whether or not they can try and correct that. Chiefs, one of the storied orgs, especially when it comes to London. Looking to try and add something else to that record.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype around it. Obviously, the Chiefs coming back. I think everyone looks so fondly on the Season 6 run, the top 4 for OCE. And that's pretty much the last time that OCE was in the top 8 in the playoffs at a World Championship. So seeing the org back is fantastic, albeit they're not quite the team that was the OG Chiefs back then. Having said that, as you said, 2 series wins for them, and that will mean they will be at the World Championships in Fort Worth. If they can't get the job done, well, the Pioneers boys, they'll be certainly watching this one late at night at home. I believe it's around 3 in the morning, maybe a little bit later than that. So shout out to the OCE fans at home.
I'm sure right now you're thinking, CJ, well, they get to know what it feels like. I have to work at this time every single European show that we do. That's just a little bit too low there from Hunter. He's dumped for his troubles, Kaka. Doesn't get any contact. That might actually be for the best, though, because now he's got a much better angle to clear.
We look at these 2 teams as well as Secret putting a lot of pressure on the Chiefs early. Obviously, both number 2 seed out of their respective regions, but it's a little bit of a different story. Chiefs, they haven't had a regional win. Obviously, Team Power with a perfect sweep. And even in the final event, they did only make the semi-final. They lost the Pioneers with their sub, with Mock. On the other side of things, Secret, they won the last event. They won the final SAM qualifier. So you'd have to think that they're the informed team and the reason why they're the favourites.
Yeah, there is some sort of whispers that maybe Furia kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit towards the end. They knew what they were doing. They knew that they had already qualified. What can Team Secret add? As we go off the backboard, Hunter, oh, I think he could have left that. He had the follow, it's still there, but would have preferred to run onto the shot initially rather than have to try and recorrect. Spin back into the midfield. Hunter again, just second guesses. I would like to see Chiefs take the first option. That one's going to be a little bit high, and the follow-up not there in time.
Perfect for Finn, though, sitting downfield. Love to see this from the Chiefs. They're not like Team Power. Team Power is such a strong first game side. Even in Copenhagen, we saw what Banana Head did with 5 goals against Gen G, but Chiefs not known for their game one, so this is a good start for them.
Finn already on the way, just decides to power the ball long. Brad pretty happy to catch that. If Finn is going to try and play those, does need significantly more power. You do not want to make it easy for the third man in the opposition team. Got to make it awkward like this. This is certainly awkward, and Brad had to be ready for it. Now follow-up challenge. Again, just fake challenges. Hunter has not really decided to commit to the midfield at all so far. It has worked. But if Team Secret can kind of latch onto that, they'll realize they can take 1 or 2 extra touches.
Yeah, both sides looking pretty comfortable here early. I like these little half rotations coming through from the Chiefs, though. The fake as well. Set up Kako, trying to get the 50. Chiefs trying to set into rhythm. They're much more of a structure.
Oh, Moda's got that. Wow, what a save. Wait, that's not Moda's. Heavy one.
Hunter got that one out. That was a certain first goal for Secret.
That is the jump and hope. Make sure you take the calculated risk. But now that's the infield. Backboard. Finn has got to make contact. Instead, left it for Hunter. The first real flurry of this game, which has been both teams almost sort of a handshake deal. We'll let you play your game if you let us play ours. Which one is going to make this one a little bit more grimy? Who's going to take that first chance?
Hunter as well. He has just been so impressive. There's more defensive plays coming through from the Chiefs. You look at Hunter, he was sort of the young kid on the block with Pioneers back in the day, but he's really taken a leadership role with this Chiefs lineup. He's the most experienced player on the pitch in terms of international appearances. He's showing up with some saves, but that's not enough for him as Moda will get the first for Secret.
Let's just have a look at off the ball here. You can see KB1 just keeps on moving. He's looked for someone to bump. And I'm assuming off camera that he did at least make contact because Chiefs had to scramble. So here's one.
Oh my gosh. Oxygen. Oxygen. Joyo, you were doing so good in the Fennec. Why did you go back to the Octane?
But the last 2 minutes was all Secret pushing down into that Chiefs defensive half. Hunter's going to leave this one for Finn. Makes it up with 30 boost on the... Well, I was going to say Finn. I'm getting confused because I can see Kaka in the bottom left corner. I'm not too sure who's even on the ball with the overlay. This is actually Finn. Well, now I'm really confused because I'm looking at Finn.
Don't look over there.
Down to the bottom left.
Don't look over there. Just imagine like it's been a really bad game. You just made a mistake and you don't want to see someone put the forfeit vote up. All right, eyes away from the bottom left.
I'm going to stop looking. I'm just going to look top left. That was
there. You go.
Hunter on the ball. This time Brad trying to get low 50s. Chiefs have to go. 20 seconds left. Finn trying to get the 50. Doesn't get it work. And now we got KV1 in the one-on-one with Hunter. Has no boost at all. The reset's coming through. 15 seconds for Secret. Love to take this game one. It can feel like it's going to be this measured 1-goal game.
That's not Finn.
Series, 7 seconds now. KB1 throws it on net with Finn with the save. They need to get it down the other end. Hunter flies. There's just no boost for Chiefs. Can they even keep it up? No, they cannot. Team Secret, game one.
Auction, I really need you to 3-0.
Game. I think the only goal Gladiators have was off of the mistake that he had on the recovery. And now a chance on a shot. Joyo also ripping it off the post. Oxygen just aren't converting on their chances. This is too high. And to avoid a defender throw, had no boost. He's got the corner now. Archie hoping for a pass to Joyo. Back in front of the box. Archie in front again. Joyo has to wait. Oski will take control. And
Thank you. Thank you, Oxygen. Thank you. I need you to win the series. 3-0. You know, not waste too much time. Get over quick. And hopefully, make it so I can have a higher chance of watching Gen G play.
Thought maybe with that much time remaining, if they could have stopped Oxygen, and now they got to not get scored on the kickoff off the post. What a save from Maxiu, keeping him alive in the game, though, with the challenge underneath, but a lot of boost here for Oxygen.
Max trying to get back to the ball. Now Virtuoso. Gonna stay on it, pushes to the backboard, it bounces. Oski with 0 boost, still got the touch. That was game saving.
It really was. You had the attempted bump, If one rebound went Gladiators' way, they get it. Oski with an incredible touchdown throw, takes it on the kickoff. And another good kickoff for Gladiators. Certainly have learned their lessons against G2, but they didn't learn their lesson about the midfield. Oski just goes down for free, and Oxygen just steal the game from Gladiator.
Oh man, Oski, he lands with the ball on his hood. He doesn't even have much boost, but immediately as he lands, he gets a power flick past the entire defense. I don't know how Oski managed to do that with nothing in the tank. Big plays from the big man.
The save at the end, kicking a ball out to the midfield to force overtime. Oh man, it's uncomfortable, isn't it? Not been an easy game for Oxygen.
Dude, oh my gosh.
Oxygen thinking they're lucky stars that they've got Oski on the roster. Oski, he was the one who scored late, and then he was the one to make that solo play at the end. And Oski, so good getting that win for Oxygen in game 2.
Now Gladiators, it's got to be frustrating. Feel like it's now almost, what, 5 games in a row, or 4 out of the last 5 games. 1 goal. That one you were in control. You were in the lead for 4 minutes and 33 seconds. And that was it. And then you just couldn't stop.
I know I'm going back and forth a lot. I'm sorry, but these matches are just so uninteresting.
Rolling at their own kind of rhythm as KV1 straight down the line, and that is very easy here for Chiefs to work with.
Sometimes all it can take is 1 goal for the
I don't really care which happens and what. I just want to watch the game, so I have a game going all the time.
He's a confidence player. He's up and down. I don't want to brag on him too much, but there's Kaka. He can't get the save. KV1, top left corner wide open. Fantastic pass from Secret.
And this has probably been the big what if here from Chiefs. You've got to go. If you are moving out, you have got to put some sort of pressure on that ball. They allowed Team Secret to play, and if you're playing and allowing an infield pass, yeah, you can't be too surprised at the results.
Talk about, Chiefs play style, their structure, how it's pleasing for a coach, but then there are those situations where they do play too safe. They get that first goal, they get the lead, and then they really just bring the defense back. They try and, as I said, hold on to that lead. I don't know if you can do that against a Sam team.
I do love that you brought up that they were, oh wait a minute, they might still go here. I don't quite know if the flip reset was available, but I do love that you brought up that they are a bit of a momentum-based team, and you get it a lot here. We're talking a lot of teams, every team here is used to winning. They are winning all the time. Kaka's managed to get another one for his team, and maybe that confidence can start to build.
Hunter's getting to work. You can see he lands and gets the pop. 0 boost over KV1. That's again, great confidence from the Chiefs. A fantastic response. They were tested there. They lost the lead. They're able to get it back.
Secret, though, beat twice now from that corner. And off the kickoff as well, Finna to do a little bit of a start step. Now he gives them something to watch over the top of the keeper.
Well, here we go. Kickoff goal. Look how aggressive.
This is not does not, suit my Chiefs are the worst team in major or my agenda.
Somehow, the Chiefs get a 2-goal lead.
I will say, Chiefs' ability to just kill the ball and have it roll a little bit, trickling into the Secret side of the field. They have done it 3 times now off the kickoffs. Secret need to pick up on that, or they might just be bleeding goals for no reason. Double commit. Brad's got a very awkward angle to work with. Decides to go ceiling, couldn't catch the ball. Almost halfway through here. Chiefs have got a 2-goal advantage. But we also know when it comes to OCE, nothing can be too safe.
Yeah, we're the most entertaining region for a reason here. Is you just never know what is going to happen. But as I said, I want to see the aggression. No, not that much aggression, though. What happened to the positioning? 2 plays in the corner. Rotation was slow as well. And it's the 50 off the sideball. You can see there, Kaka choosing to go back for boost. Instead of getting to, I think it might be 50. There's the positional mistakes. When you're on the world stage, you've got to be crispy in defense.
Yeah, they sort of attacked that back corner boost like it was actually a Team Secret play. Again, though, off the kickoff. It was a good position here for Chiefs. But a weak couple of goals given up by both teams. They'll feel reasonably upset at what has been allowed to cross the line from the wall. Need to get this. It was a very soft touch, but it's done enough to just force Team Secret back for the time being. Up goes Finn. Demo on the back line. So now you've got to try and cut rotation. Try and ward off Brad as he tries to march forward. Side wall, double tap, but didn't get much power from it. Chiefs can't afford a mistake here, though. They've got to get rid, and that's certainly a way to do it.
This is what can happen, though, when you are playing very safe, very structured Rocket League. One demo, because everyone on the pitch is so slow, it can really throw everything off and can lead to goals. It's a great shot, a great save there. KV1. Finn going to keep the pressure in. Hunter's just turned and it's an open net. Chiefs get 4.
What are Secret doing?
Hunter is in it to win it. He loves to cut rotation when he gets the chance. This one didn't even need a second guess. Realized he's got team players back. The ball's to the side of him. I might as well turn for this. 2 gold re-established and a minute and a half to play.
Yeah, this is huge. In the Vitality Series, Chiefs only managing to get 1 goal as at most in a game, getting 4 on the board, as I said, as a confidence team. It's going to be huge for their momentum and their mindset here. It's a great fake, Finn. Tries to get a touch, can't quite get it to work. Is Hunter back corner able to grab the boost and a 50? That's going to be great. He's going to land on this one as well to just launch it downfield. And this is more time killed off the clock for the Chiefs. That's all they need to do. We talk about them playing safe. This is a great time to do it. They've got a minute to just hang on and not overcommit.
I do want to see Chiefs, though, at least send a first man to try and challenge. Has been the issue on occasion. They like to leave 2 players on the goal line. Just try and buy themselves some time with this. Motta, that is not a very good touch.
Carl's not happy with that one again. He's treated him like it's his own son in his fantasy team. I mean, I've never seen more disappointment from Carl after round number 1 there for Motta. But here we go. He's got a reset. No boost. Finn's done well. He has 100. And they're really controlling the boost at this stage. Again, it's still a little bit scary for the Chiefs. 35 seconds. That pitch is going to be wide. The bump's going to be enormous, though. KV1 walks it in. And there's still a lot of time left.
Yeah, it's never going to be easy, is it? Team Secret have gone out looking for blood. Demos, bumps, get out of the way. If you want to play defensive, you can do it off the respawn.
He sent him packing 34 seconds, 4-3, here we go. What do they got off the kick?
Let's go, Oxygen.
It's so aggressive, the demo comes through.
Make that stream shorter.
Motta now with boost.
Got to move. They've got to move.
He's looking for the bump. Where's the follow-up? Is anyone there? Hunter back in time. Just over 20 left.
Hunter's just going to stay as high as he can for as long as he can. Finn, next one in. Powers it back line. Demoed for his troubles. He'll be happy to just respawn, though, on his back line. 10 seconds left. Brad's first touch left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, they've still got boost though, and it's in the right end of the pitch. KV1 can't get it. Hunter's just looking for the ground. He's looking for low 50s. Finn, get that ball down. Hunter wants it to drop, and it will. Chiefs tie the series up.
Well, that was a great way to describe
how
OCE's time on
Auction 3-0.
been for the last few years. They got it, but
Bet.
barely.
It was close, but a huge game to win. Their first win as well. So far, their first individual game win here in London. Landon 3.0. Does recall back in the day, LBP, if we're looking for historical head-to-head matchups with Secret. We did beat Secret back at the World Championships, back in the wild card back in the day with LBP as the coach. So there are some, there's some history with this side. Obviously, I think Brad was the only player on Secret that is still here. So I'm not sure if he remembers or not, but maybe he did glance across the LBP and go, oh no.
Brad was on that Secret. Let's see on that Secret team.
For Secret, though, I think that something might have just clicked towards the end of that one, which is just how vulnerable Chiefs seem to be to the demo game. And to the
No,
game. Now,
none of those people are just said night math.
Winning and they are leading. They've got a lead to settle on. But expect to see more of that heading into the next game, because if this is a team that wants to play defensive, it also tends to mean you're a lot more static.
Yeah, as I said, when you're playing safe and when you're not, you're not quick on the rotations, one demo, it can just completely open up. There's no one to cover that bump or demo coming through. Let's see if Secret can answer back. It was a great game too from the Chiefs, as I said, getting 4 goals on the ball to lost their confidence. But here's the bumps, as you said, already almost getting the first.
Yeah, Team Secret don't believe the first challenge mode. That one needed to be on target. Huge opportunity for Chiefs. Nobody there to follow up. As actually, this has got way further than I think anyone for Secret was even expecting. Good challenge, though. Now into the path of Finn, who is met by KV1 and everybody from Chiefs just scampering on back.
It was such a level series. I know that the chat, I'm not sure what you guys were doing with the 85% prediction for Secret. I felt going in it was a 60-40 series to Secret. And obviously with their form almost getting the win over Gen G, they nearly took it to game 5 at least. Whereas the Chiefs, they struggle to touch against Vitality, but a lot of teams do. Now we're tied up, as I said, it feels very level both sides. It doesn't feel like there's a massive skill difference or anything. It's all about structure. Who's going to be able to
16 minutes? Oh my god. Dude, so annoying.
I think the way both teams are playing as well, It's like the perfect.
Definitely no chance watching Genji series.
They'll be so happy with how the opposition is playing. Both seem to almost enable each other. As Kaka goes so far with that one. Has he got any follow? Yes, he does. Finn off the backboard. Boost taken there by KV1. Well prioritized. Not bumped. There's the turnaround. Finn, oh, he waited for it. It wasn't the best touch actually from KV1, so Finn got it perfect. There's more demos, but now it's Mota who's being swarmed. Needs to try and get somebody back.
Nice.
Shot, far side. Well done to keep it out.
Yeah, Brad, huge save coming through, and it's KV1. He's straight down the other end. He has a reset. The touch. Hunter's found a demo in back corner, but he's got zero boost. Shot on, shot in. Brad gets the first.
There was a race towards that back corner 100 boost. KV1 did enough, and Hunter had to jump hope and watch the ball sail past him. Secret have gone up in this match to find out who will have the advantage and who will have double match points.
Hunter getting that demo in the back corner is probably wiping his fingers going, oh, well, wiping his hands going, I've done enough there, and oh my goodness, the ball is on net and I have zero boost. Brad this time, does he have a double? There's no boost for Hunter. He does find something on it. It's KV1 keeping the pressure on Secret. Again, such a back and forth. Both teams trading games at the moment, but right now, this is certainly in Secret's hands, and that's going to be almost an opening. How many times is Hunter sweeping across with zero boost?
Well, it seems like Chiefs have reacted to being demoed on their goal line by staying as far away from their own goal line as humanly possible. Now Finn's being tripped up, almost suplexed on the way for that ball going in, but it was just slightly off target. Loads of time here. Secret, they are getting opportunity after opportunity, but can they make anything with it? Brad now, off the side, low boost, needs to try and get this one midfield, couldn't do so instead parks it in front of Hunter. It's not quite what we mean when we say parking the bus.
Yeah, they're probably just overdoing the demos because they've released Chiefs down the other end. It's a fantastic double, great save, Brad, and Hunter's just going to back off. KV1 is going to look for a redirect on net, and perhaps a pass in the middle, and not met by Brad. Mota this time. What has he got? Can he stat pad a save for Cole? Not in this case. Finds the corner. Does get the dunk though with the follow. Is anyone there? It's going to be KV1, and look at the bumps. Hunter in big trouble. Saves the flip. Great defense again from him.
Tell you what, Secret have been doing it a lot, but I feel like they've been doing it very well. And the unfortunate thing for them is Chiefs are also reacting to it incredibly. Now we go for a little bit more finesse. Backboard, KV1, low boost, just trying to keep the play alive. Couldn't get on target. 90 seconds. Chiefs need to get out of this situation. Ball into the midfield. Hunter, huge first touch. Looks for the follow. Can't get it.
Gee, Chiefs, if they're going to get one chance, they might only get one chance at this rate. Secret keeping so much pressure on. Probably should have been 2-0 as well. He could have left it for Brad there, KV1. Just over a minute now. Chiefs, they look pretty rattled here in game 3 so far.
Oh my gosh.
The pressure and the bumps have been too much. They only need one, and that could be a great chance. Where's the shot coming through? Placement has to be phenomenal, but Brad puts himself in the way.
Secret looked like they were out of sorts and instead had it all put together. It is a region of Rocket League where sometimes it can look messy, but they recover well. Now backboard. Who's going to be first to it? They look for the set, and Brad is the one that got there. Maybe that could have been left for somebody else.
Thought he was going to smoke that one top corner for a second, but he manages to get the save. Just 40 seconds now for the Chiefs. Had a couple more chances. Secret though, down the other end. KV1, perfect flick. There's 2 on the board, and that might be game number 3 to them.
Yeah, there are certain things that you do not want to see. The demos are bad. KV1 with the ball on his hood and time on the clock is probably 2 steps worse than even that.
He's just absolutely stonked that into the top half of the net, ripped a flick. And now with 30 seconds left, the kickoff has to go Chiefs' way. It will. Kaka's going to throw it up, and the whiff comes through. The placement again. Hunter waits so bad that it's going to work almost. Double save. Finn just not quick enough on the follow. 20 seconds. They're still getting chances, but Chiefs are backing off. Where are they?
Yeah, Chiefs are not proactively going for what their pass is. It's like they're waiting for the pass to happen, then they're going to make the move for it. That's great and all, but you're 2 goals down, no time left on the clock, and with Brad looking to try and put it away, it is as good as done. Anyway,
when did Secret get 2 goals?
Going to go on to double match point, and Chiefs just seem to be going in and out of looking either extremely comfortable to a step too slow.
And they need to find a way to get through these demos and the bumps. I mean, the aggression has been huge. Mota pretty much has just played sit-in net simulator, watching KV1 and Brad get to work with the bumps down the other end. and it's been a recipe for success. You saw Chiefs only really towards the end of that game when they needed to score did they find some chances, but before that, I mean, that whole game was pretty much secrets.
As we mentioned, both these teams looking for match wins, looking to try and book their tickets to Dallas. Right now, Team Secret look like the better shout to do so. They are getting the shots, they're finding the bumps. I will agree with you, CJ, it's like towing the line between too much and absolutely perfect. But at this level, that line is very thin.
And again, you know, we spoke about it at the start of the series. On land, you know, not even traditionally, but nowadays on land, the aggressive team is the team that's going to get the job done 9 times out of 10. And so far, it has been Secret. We just haven't seen the bumps down the other end for the Chiefs offensively. We haven't seen who's willing to take a risk, push downfield, be that first man, be that nuisance for the defense. We haven't seen that from the Chiefs. But from Secret, we've probably seen too much of it, but it is working.
It's a very great example of exactly what you're trying to say, CJ. More offense, more opportunities. Chiefs have just not had anything clear-cut. Have had very solid kickoffs, though. They've got the majority of them in a way that they would prefer. As, well, yeah, there we go. Keep the camera on any defender there for Chiefs, and you'll see exactly how much of a nightmare this is turning into lately. Lose the boost, almost get demoed, figure the rest of it out, but now it's time to try and give the receipt. What can you do back? Oh, it's been punched into the net.
Hunter laughing, his cheeky little grin on his face as well. He had no boost, but all he needed to do was get rid of Brad. Finn has 50'd Hunter in the end.
He's almost saved his own teammate's shots.
He did everything right and then nearly everything wrong, but Chiefs, again, responding as they did after game number 1.
That's got to feel so good as well, whenever you've got a team that's just demo chasing you, to give one back. They didn't go out of their own rhythm to try and do so. Motta, can he get the block shot? Not quite, that was well landed onto the side. Good angle, good bump. Kaka was setting that one up well, and a huge pinch. Chiefs, when they can get up to their pace, they are so good.
How often are they finding that pace though? That's the question. Is being able to get it all out with a 50 as well. It's Kaka. It's it off the ceiling. Can't quite get the touch. Motta just got to find KV1. He doesn't have boost, but can launch it towards net. It was probably more awkward than it needed to be for the Chiefs. As you said, they do have to lead that crucial start. It feels like the start, the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of each game is really deciding it so far. Able to put the pressure. Scoreboard pressure is better than any kind of pressure on the field. KV1 almost blocked out that time by Finn. Secret. How do they find this aggression? Are they able to keep it up when Chiefs get the first on the board?
Oh, and that's a big dive in from Kaka. He needs now to scramble back. Heavy first touch. Chiefs not exactly going with much finesse at the moment with their defense, but this is now working out. Backboard. There is no chance you are going to try and bait Finn into taking that shot.
Yeah, they know the situation right now. They know they've got the lead, but you still want to see some aggression because very quickly you can see Secret just put the chokehold on, start to strangle the offense. Finn, another pre-jump in the center. It's Motta now with a pop. Close touch to KV1. He's been bumped and he's got to get a double. He's got to somehow land on it. Hunter flies out of net. It's nearly incredible. Go-ahead goal there from Secret, but we still need to find one just under 3 minutes.
An air dribble like that does not help. You need to get that significantly further than just the halfway line, otherwise Chiefs can just let it drop. Take an easy challenge over on the floor. Oh, Kaka's made this more difficult than need be as well. Before he had the right positioning, it sort of bounced over the top of his head. Now already up, unchallenged, and, well, unsaved because it didn't need to be.
Yeah, it was a great pass. The shot left lots to be desired. Is that going to be an opening for Hunter? He's gone the infield instead. Phenomenal choice there. Phenomenal pass. Chiefs get 2 on the board.
That is such good discipline here from Hunter. He's got the option to go for the near corner and instead play it for the full checkmate. Leave the goalkeeper absolutely stranded. 2-0.
He just guaranteed the goal, and that is the land experience paying off. As I said, the guy that's been here more than any other player on the team, and this could be another one. It's got to be Finn getting the goal on the board, or is it going to be Kaka? I'm so confused. I'm looking at Finn in the bottom left corner. It's not him. But it is going to be Kaka. Just with the speed, he recovers in time. Motta, third man, can do nothing about that one.
This one has very quickly got out of control. It is whichever team is just having the offense is winning in this. Secret as good as they are on offense and as good as they have been looking for these demos, the moment they're in defense, it falls apart. It feels like it is far too easy to play their backboards.
How quickly does, we talk about mindset, mentality in Rocket League. It felt like they knew they needed one more game. Let's just play safe and hopefully they can be handed a win, basically. But you can't do that in today's Rocket League. Every team at this event, I mean, it's just so competitive. There's no easy wins. Right now, Chiefs really taking it up to Secret. They want to force that Champions Field.
That's so much well for the pride of the region. You know, these are sort of regions where, for a long time, it feels like everyone always looks to the first seed and only towards that. Now, Chiefs and OCE trying to say, look, yeah, Power have done well, but they are doing well on top of everyone else being so strong. Need results to try and confirm that. This looks like it's going the right way. Nice drop down, and there's the shot. Chiefs playing with swagger.
I mean, again, it's just, he had the option to go for the double there. Did Finn, but he just chooses to drop down a Hunter near post. He's got 100 boost, and changing up that angle makes it so hard for Secret's defense. Even when you're 3 goals up, still being creative, putting the foot down, and they can take all of this confidence and momentum into Game 5.
It just seems like the respect has completely disappeared for what Chiefs have got for Secret. They would never have gone for a passing play like that in games 1 or 2. They would always have expected, Secret have got this, we need to play for the most powerful shot possible. Now they're saying, oh, but they actually probably don't. They are human, we can outpace them. This first goal, I mean, this one's done. We are looking at Champions Field, we are going to Champions Field. The first goal in that game is going to be massive.
As we said, it just feels like whoever can start stronger. Just put so much scoreboard pressure on the other team. The bump comes through. What a save, though. Kaka on the goal line. He was getting tested by everyone. Like homing missiles. Then with KV1, we're bumping him up, and then they just can't find anything. It might not have meant the world, as they still would need 3 after that, but we're talking about confidence going into Champ Field, missing something like that. It can be tilting for the team.
I mean, on a day as well where we saw the follow-up games between Falcon and SSG, just getting something going can be so big, especially ahead of a big game like that. You're just cutting the momentum. You're the ones from the most recent goal, and also you're sort of breaking that mental barrier that says that Chiefs are, unbeatable. You can't get past them. Like, no, you know that now. You can get the ball past, but it is a 4-0 OCE second seed, dominant in Game 4. Let's go to Champions Field. Let's see who moves to the 1-1 round and who will be on the brink of elimination.
A massive game number 4 there from the Chiefs, and you look at the land debutant Finn. Every game he plays, every ounce of experience he's going to get on land on the international stage, they're only going to get better and better in this lineup, which is just why that game number 4 was so huge. Able to force Game 5 now. They're only going to get better, as I said. Team Secret, they look fantastic in Game 3, but it just felt like they thought Chiefs were they've got to hand them the easy 3-1 win. Well, it's not to be against the OCE. Now we do get Champ Field.
Like, I almost don't blame them for that. Chiefs did not want to take the game to Team Secret at all in Game 3. They were so lackluster, so passive. And then suddenly, Chiefs turn around, and they're playing like this. They're hunting down demos, playing the checkmate infield. There was nothing that went wrong for them in this one. And now, both teams with a huge 5 minutes ahead of them when it comes to the rest of their season.
Talking about mindset as well, Playstyle. I know that man in the lovely Chiefs polo standing behind LBP. There he is right there. I know he would have said to them, as he said to me, former coach of my own back on the Renegades, LBP, if you're going to lose, you've got to lose playing your way. What's the point of, handing it to the other team, letting them play their own style? So they threw the kitchen sink at Game 4. They got the reward 4-0, and now they've got to back it up on Champ Field.
Let's find out, shall we? We've been told for so long about the turn. Oh my God, how has that been kept out? KV1 stuck with it, but that somehow took longer than expected.
And we talk about
It's actually funny. Had KV1 gotten a better recovery, he wouldn't have been there. He's only there because he got such a terrible recovery.
Well, Chiefs will not have the option here. They cannot play passively. They've got to go for it from here on out. Team Secret, on the end of a 4-0 loss, can still go ahead and get another one. They are looking for the demos, looking for the bumps, looking to make Chiefs' life miserable.
It's only early, but this is trouble. It feels like Game 3 all over again. The reset from Brad, the confidence from Secret. They're throwing everything at this offense. They've completely changed it up from Game 4. They're looking like they're trying to actually go out and take what's theirs.
Brad off the wall, very heavy first touch, but where's the follow? Hunter just wanted to take the 50. Chiefs stuck in their own side of the field. They have not even been in the orange side. This is the first trek that we've seen. How long is it going to last? Not very long at all, or at least for the start with. KB1 just puts it behind Hunter. Been into the midfield, but Kaka didn't want to jump for it. They're going to have to take some risks here.
Yeah, what's crucial now for the Chiefs, the next 90 seconds, they've just got to stabilise. They don't want to let this lead get out to 2 or 3. Really write themselves off in here in Game 5. There's a great chance. 50 through, Finn keeping the ball in. It's he's in a little bit of trouble. Double commit coming through. Hunter, he's looking to go. He's been faked out by the demo. A nice pass across. Brad reaching, has no boost. Kaka now going to leave it for Hunter, but it's a great dunk again. Mota, Secret doing well to keep it in the blue half.
Yeah, the passes are good ideas, but they've got so much distance to travel that Secret have been able to react. Good boost steal. Kaka already up, decides to play it to the far side. Secret have not been incapable when it comes to having a double commit. Across the face of the midfield, Hunter always been beat to it. There's the sort of plays that if Hunter's going to go out that far, I feel like he does need to commit.
Talk so much about Game 5s as well. It's less about play style, less about structure, more about moments. Who's going to make the most of their opportunity? I'm looking at Hunter to be the playmaker for the Chiefs. As I said, he's been here more than anyone else on his team. He's got the experience. He's been the veteran back in OCE for this lineup. He's been such a cool head. He needs to come up with something magical here. Kaka with 100 boost though. Early flick doesn't quite come through. KV1's got to back off. Shot on. It's a dribbler. It's a double commit for Secret, but they find a way out.
Yeah, Secret did so well. That was such a difficult position to be in, but they came out of it all shiny as Mota has got the passing option, and the option comes up big.
Absolutely huge for Secret, and it's Mota, as you said. He got the beat around Hunter. He had no boost, but he finds the bump. He forces Kaka to go for the squishy save. All 3 of Chiefs beaten out by 1 man. And the damage is done. 2-0 now, half a game left.
Is it the same old story, or have Chiefs got something that they can show us with 2.5 minutes? What a shot! What a goal!
There's life in this one just yet, and it's the perfect response right off the kickoff. You can see Finn. He goes straight for the corner boost. He gets the beat out from KV1. And then Kaka, the placement. Motza sat himself there, bottom left, but the finish was too strong.
I love that from Finn. Did not overcomplicate it. You're in the corner. It's difficult to create chances. Just hit it and see who will follow. Chiefs have got it now into a playable spot. Is it about to get worse? KV1 can't get that one into the net. Finn up against Brad. Gets it past the first, but Mota holding the midfield.
Yeah, Secret, though, straight back on the attack. They want to get that 2-goal lead again. The pressure will just keep on mounting. If it's only 1 goal, just 2 minutes now. Brad, 100 boost. Be able to control this one. Kaka can get the challenge. Finn now going to have to wait back for Mota's double. He does find 2, and Finn just backs up. Passes it to Hunter. The pass plays were huge in Game 4. But can you do it when the pressure's at its highest?
I'll tell you what, Team Secret need to be a little bit worried about one thing, or maybe not for too much longer, but Jaws himself, Hunter, just keeps lurking behind their 3rd man. If that gets the demo, that could be awful for them. But unfortunately, they've not been in a position to take advantage of that. They've been stuck in their own final third for the first time. There we go, Kaka now looking for KV1. Oh, play to the side, next one up has been demoed. And now have to watch from a fair distance.
He saw Kaka downfield, but he didn't get the bump. He backed off the play. Now Chiefs have to defend again. Just over a minute now. They still need to find 1. Wouldn't Secret love to get their 3rd on the board just to secure this one, to take the pressure off. Mota gets the touch. KV1 backs off. Brad's accidentally hit the ball with the demo. KV1's positioning is good enough to get the clear.
What a hit that was. Try to find Hunter's car. Hunter decides to do the same to Brad. There's going to be one of these situations where that ball is bouncing in the final third for Secret, and Chiefs will just have to send it. When will they take that risk? Well, an undignified recovery, but a recovery nonetheless. And if they do play the ball to the side, a little bit unlucky not to get the pinch.
You can see Mota again still being that 3rd man, just being the goalkeeper right now for Secret. There's only 30 seconds. They don't need to find 1. They just need to hang on now. KV1, no boost. Kaka with the challenge. Mota, does he want this? He does. Finds the pass across. It's Hunter. Pops it up. Again, no one from Chiefs able to follow. Where's the pass plays? They've only got 20 seconds. They have to go. They want to find a win. There's the redirect. It's over to Finn. He finds the 50. Hunter, how's your finishing? How's the placement? Brad even better. Kaka with the follow, but this time it's Brad with the double double save. More pressure on. Motta coming up heroically here for Secret. All they need now is the ball to hit the ground. Chiefs might just be dropping down into the 0-2. They're going to keep it up for now. Hunter with 100, with the fake, but can't keep the ball up. Team Secret in 5.
A really difficult matchup in round 2.
Rely on them winning the entire event in order to get to the World Championship. Otherwise, their competitors in SSA Limitless will end up making it there. They didn't have a great start here. VK Salen and company are going to have to figure themselves out. But that guy right there, LJ, he's going to be tough to beat. You hear teammates yapping about him all the time.
You see the musty that he scored?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fake reset musty.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
So good. And then Hoxter, I think somebody posted on the subreddit a little bit ago, who's got the greatest comeback story in Rocket League. I said I thought it was Hoxter.
Fully agree.
Hoxter, he made it to the World Championship way back before the modern era. I believe it was season 8. And then went down a little bit. Didn't have many good results, and then has come roaring back. And then Chicago, we've seen him for years competing on G2. We've seen him make it to the World Championship final stage as well. This Space Station team has come together and has been putting up results. They missed out on that first major, Jorby, barely, because they played Genji every single time in the quarterfinals, if you remember. But this last split, essentially, these last online qualifiers for the London major, Space Station has clearly been that number 3 team in NA.
Yeah, you know, some people had the question out there of like, well, how would it go if Space Station played somebody else in quarterfinals? But I mean, they played Genji close enough in those series. It was very clear how good this team was, and they finally get over that hump. So huge for them. And I'm excited because Chicago is a player that we don't mention a lot. You know, I think we talk about JNAPS more than we talk about Chicago as far as the old guard of players. And JNAP's a little older than Chicago in terms of his RLCS.
JNAPS has been around a while.
But I mean, Chicago has been producing on this team.
Yeah,
has been playing
we watched
very well.
him in the rival series on Fibion. You remember that?
Fibion, yeah.
I think they went undefeated through the whole rival series and then lost in the promotion playoffs.
That's right, I do remember that.
And then Chicago still got picked up. And I remember his time on EG. He's one of those players, like he went on EG. He helped elevate that team immediately. He's one of those players, in my opinion, where you bring him on a team, he is going to elevate that team. He is going to elevate that team. The teams he's on are always competing to be the best in NA.
I remember casting LJ and Chicago in community tournaments, even before rival series. It's crazy to see
I'm pretty sure
how many of those players are still around.
Sure we watched Hoxter play with Alpha Kep in Chicago at the Universal Open as well.
Oh yeah, was he on that 2v2 team?
So
all I remember is Hoxter on Ghost. That's where I remember him.
You might correct me if I'm wrong. That'll be one to go look up.
Maybe
that was a while ago.
We'll have to ask Hoxter.
But
sure he
you know, Hoxter has been on the grind a long time.
Yep, still alive. I'll be alive for about another hour, Viper.
In terms of opportunities, but then has come roaring back. The Space Station team, clearly the favorite, but Team Mobula, Sub-Saharan Africa, Jorby, do you think they have a chance in this one?
I mean, not really.
I think they do.
A lot of teams are winning.
I don't know. I casted their series.
My team, I won't get to watch Shinji play again, though. I have to leave before.
Over from Europe, they wanted an opportunity to make the major. Well,
they got an opportunity.
They got it. They've got it.
They did. I don't know if that means that they got a chance against Space Station, though.
But this will be interesting because the games were close, at least on the scoreboard in the BDS series. I believe all 3 games were 1 goal.
They were all 1 goal, but if you watch the game, BDS were not exactly.
Oh, okay. The last one was 3.
Yeah, last one was 3-1. That's the one BDS were trying in. And Monkey Moon wasn't downfield jumping around like a crazy person. But hey, we got Space Station versus Mobula. Maybe it's another crazy series. Let's get it underway. Space Station trying to recover, as well as Mobula after their losses.
Jorby, this is going to be an exciting one. We'll see what Team Mobula have against Space Station.
Started with the kickoff. It actually failed with LJ, and tried the fake, lost all of his momentum,
and had no boost to really recover.
That one didn't work out for either team. LJ just drove past the ball. Not exactly how you want to start it if you're Space Station.
Chicago will take this airborne. Touch into a reset. Over to LJ. LJ gets the touch in the demo. Solid start from Space Station. Boxer. Could see him chasing VK Salen down. Couldn't land the demo.
free touch. Chicago sees he's got the whole right side of the pitch, and LJ sitting right there to catch the ball just in case he couldn't get it on target.
LJ's so much fun to watch.
Really is. Been, you know, I mentioned T-Bates always yapping about him, but it's deserved yapping. He is an electric player when he gets going. We saw it against Falcons, and you just may see it here. But you talk about Hoxer being one of those most improved players, being one of those comeback players, and he was able to take over some lobbies back in Dusseldorf. Where is that Hoxer? I think people have been waiting for him to show back up. And he's played a solid enough series against Falcons. Mobula actually putting on a little bit of pressure. Rubix can't really go, but he sees LJ protect the boost, go for the touch. They're daring Mobula to push forward, keeping the ball tight.
Chicago loses possession. LJ in the corner. Hoping to get that ball into the middle to Hoxer. Did he actually bump Hoxer there?
I think that was, yeah, little team bump there. Oh, that was actually that was a sick recovery from Chicago. Ball bounced off his car, and his back bumper kind of skipped against the wall, and it snapped the rest of his car to the wall. That was cool. A little physics stuff in this game. Always gets him, Jay.
The hitboxes are great. They're just those rectangles.
Lots of rectangles. Some slants in there. Let's be honest, no one uses the hybrid hitbox. It's been more and more Phoenix as time has gone on. Is there even an Octane? Yeah, there is an Octane. LJ's still in that Octane. That's good. Gotta have some car variety here.
This first half of the game been pretty quiet on both sides. It's a battle for possession at the midfield. VK Salem tries to go infield off the sidewall. Chicago doesn't really have much boost. Pops up nicely for Hoxer, though. Hoxer's shot will be high and wide. Lioro will get that to the corner as well. Lioro has to leave. Rubix was hung up on the post. Thankfully for Mobula, they were able to have Lioro come back in and get that clear out.
VK Salen took the boost. You saw it kind of froze Hoxer because he couldn't get back, and he knew VK Salen had it. He had to wait in at the midfield line. Lioro, actually a free touch, but Rubix doesn't even play the ball. They just gave it up to LJ and put away. No boost. Can understand why Rubix doesn't go, but he's got to be aware of LJ in that situation. More times than not, he's going to punish you for it. LJ only thinking about the boost instead of the ball. Picks up the demo, that touch forces Chicago to use everything in the tank. Hoxer sitting underneath. No play just yet for Space Station.
Space Station trying to move in. Lioro, panic hit out. Hoxer has the reset, gets a little touch over Rubix, and LJ will punch that in. Hoxer, what a pass here from Hoxer. Gets up, gets the flip reset. That extra little touch, you can see it completely throwing off Rubix.
Yeah, he saw Rubix, he drove forward initially, seeing that touch. He's thinking threat on the left side of the net, but Hoxer's first touch pushes him so far to the right. Rubix has to adjust, and like you said, he's got nothing left in the tank to do anything with it. And there's Hoxer.
Good dish. A good dish from Hoxer. So that gives Space Station the lead. They're in the driver's seat now.
Lioro with the pop-up. VK Salen playing too far back. LJ kind of made that difficult for VK Salen to work with. So even though VK read the early touch, LJ put it underneath him just a little bit. Chicago attempted air dribble bump, not going to connect.
VK Salen trying to slow this ball down and control it. Lioro with the 50. Rubix to get the touch and the boost, and he did so. Bump on Hoxer as well. VK Salen up and over LJ. Chicago caught a half flip. This one slowly bouncing in, but it's cleared off the line by Hoxer just in time.
Oh man, Chicago, no panic in that situation. So uncomfortable. Still makes the grab at Lioro. Another touch off the ceiling. You see Rubix is in the same area. VK Salen calls him off. And everyone has to get reset. But Rubix wins a big time buying touch for Mobula. You see everyone picking up the canisters. VK finding Lioro. Space Station are the ones playing defense here at the end of the game.
Hoxer peels off. There's a demo in the corner, and it was right after the 100 boost was taken. Low boost situation here for SSG. Can they survive? Lioro with the double tap doesn't make contact.
That's crazy. What a whiff.
And now it's a race down to the ball. Chicago will get the 50.
Well, not over. Lioro gonna go hard into the corner. Chicago's ready for that. That won't get it done. Rubix will look for one more lane. He's got Lioro, but Hoxer read it all day. Got the catch. The ball just has to touch the ground. Maybe give LJ one more double tap. Don't stab pad T-base for me, please. Here's Chicago. putting it down, and that's game one of the Space Station.
It was a close game, though, Jorby. Only one goal, and it came off of that flip reset pass from Hoxer. I think it was Rubix who was trying to jump up to that challenge. Hoxer immediately flipped, used his flip to get that pass over to LJ, and LJ sank the shot.
Two chances for Mobula there at the end of the game. You had the shot from Rubix, really weak, and then the Leoro pass attempted. I think it was VK Salen who had a chance to put it in the net.
They had
and
Space Station right where they wanted them.
They did.
I can't remember who. It might have been LJ or Hoxer who got the corner boost and immediately was demoed.
Yeah.
And then you know, two players over there, so you had two players from Space Station up. Neither one of them had much boost at all. That was Team Mobula's best chance, and they couldn't put it in.
They didn't really have a lot of control for the game. That final minute, they really started to wake up, dominating the midfield. Space Station more willing to let Mobula have the corner, push it towards the back wall. But like you said, they just started chipping them off, started going for the physical plays to pull them off the back line. So Space Station have to keep aware of that and impressed by Chicago, because he had a couple of awkward touches he had to make to bail Space
that
Station
last
out.
Situation where it was 2v3 for a brief moment after the demo. Chicago clutching up. So Space Station, they get out of game one with a win. It was a narrow victory, however. Now off kickoff, we're seeing an early chance, but hit off to the side by Hoxer. And then also, Jorby, you remember that one ball that was slowly bouncing in that was cleared off the goal line. Very easily could have been an overtime or even a win for Mobula in game one.
Kickoffs have not been the best for Space Station. Luckily for them in the last game, they didn't have to use, or they didn't have to do it too much. LJ playing deep back. No rebound. Leoro also no boost. Smart back pass for Chicago. Give your playmaker the ball.
Nice fake.
And he got him. Hoxer's also downfield.
Oh, he fakes out two. Oh! Hoxer goes a little redirect. That was so good from LJ, though. He fakes the guy in the back wall, brings it down to the ground, fakes out another. LJ was cooking.
Faked Hoxer. But you can't blame Hoxer. He's just making sure the lane was clear.
It still almost worked out for him.
It really did. Oh. Still love those short hop little resets to give yourself a chance with control and momentum even when you have low boost. Didn't work out for him that time. Mobula, VK will wait for Hoxer. LJ's right there. He's got the read. VK not going to let him in, but a bit of a miscomm there from Mobula about who's going for what, and a hard pinch will make no question about that clear.
Hoxer up against Leoro. Nice ball out to the middle for Mobula. LJ wall dashing, trying to get up to it. Mid boost taken from him. LJ does grab that corner. That could allow Space Station to do a tight rotation and keep this ball in Mobula's half. And you can see LJ powering that off the sidewalk. Gets another touch to Hoxer.
How is that touch perfect to Hoxer? That was like a 360 no scope, honestly. If a 360 no scope could be a pass. Man, LJ is so fun to watch. Now, Chicago playing the bully. Hoxer just playing the 50. Space Station starting to really clamp down on this Mobula rotation. No boost for Mobula as they go up for the ball. It was Rubix on the last one. VK, enough of that for him. He'll take Space Station out of the play.
Hoxer was so close. Had he grabbed that mid boost, that would have been a great situation for him. Just missed it. See LJ going for the bump, leaving the corner for Chicago. Hoxer putting that ball right in front of net. Space Station, they're having chances. They're having possession in Mobula's half. There's the fake around one, and LJ couldn't get it past the second defender.
Potential demo could have been opened up there to open up the gate for LJ, but they decided to play the option on the pass. You had him, Rubik stuck with no boost. He was on the near post. Rubik did a good job managing his position on defense. Still can't really get control of this ball. Every touch, see VK, I mean, that just gets back to him by chance. Falls right back into him. LJ trying to stuff him. Rubik's trying to harass Hoxer. Doesn't quite work out for him, but you're seeing Mobula do that, rotate into the play a lot more on their way back. Trying to pick up those demos.
Another demo at the midfield. See another demo from Mobula. They are landing demo after demo.
Still can't get control of the ball, though. Rubik's got no boost. Leoro has it, calls him off, but, I mean, you just wasted a lot of time there, and Space Station gets set up. You wanted to drop that off. It was an unfortunate.
Everyone's got booster for Space Station as well.
LJ not going to go for that. Going to pull off, just try to control the pitch. They're losing the touches now. In that one, VK sailing, perfect touch out to Rubik. Leoro's there, VK can't go.
Tough bounce for Chicago. That one went straight down. Good 50. VK Sealand gonna see if he can land a bump on Hoxer. Hoxer did well to dodge the bump. Now gonna snag that corner, let Leoro get that touch uncontested, and now moves in.
Hoxer fakes the follow-up touch, and the 50 goes right through. He tried to force it, but Leoro was there. VK punched it into the corner and almost a deep ball. He takes the bump. Leoro tried to pitch it in, and that was a really good idea.
I mean, if you just deflect that, you're getting a goal. Just needed to deflect that on target anywhere, and that would have gone in. That was the chance for Mobula.
Really good chance. Doesn't matter if you can't convert. 30 seconds left. We're still scoreless. Chicago needs to find an outlet for LJ. He's going to get it. VK trying to catch it. LJ decides not to play it. That leaves an opening. Back to LJ and just barely getting there in time. VK will catch the follow-up. Leoro on the backboard. He's got another clear downfield. LJ will retreat behind Chicago.
LJ has boost. Chicago lays off. See what LJ can do. It leaks back to Hoxer. Hoxer up to LJ. LJ across to Hoxer. And Leoro breaks up that attempt. Chicago going all in there. Did make contact and got a 0-0 overtime, Jorby.
Wow. Mobula looking for their first game win of the tournament. Hoxer loses the ball. Chicago has to go deep from the right side. And as you see, it wasn't easy to win the 50. VK keeps it low. Has the pass up in front. Rubens has to get through two. And he can't. Hoxer gets credit for the save. Leoro with a catch with no boost. The rest of Mobula will follow suit. LJ has to get there quick, and he pushes it out to the right. Rubik's caught a little bit of LJ in the chassis as Hoxer diving for it again. It hasn't looked the cleanliest for Space Station when they're on defense, but they break out.
That one was a scary one. If LJ doesn't get that touch, it's game over. Now we see a short back pass. LJ trying to get back up to the ball. Hoxer upfield, Leoro to Rubik's. Rubik's will let that through. There's a demo from VK Sealand, and he grabbed the corner boost, but a massive clear down. LJ pinching that with Rubik's. That was huge in relieving pressure for SSG.
Yeah, from LJ's perspective, it was real easy. You saw Rubik's go on the side of the ball. You knew you just had to get on the inlet pass, but hang on a second. Rubik's almost catches Chicago out. He's got no boost. He needs that canister, and he follows it up. Leoro was hoping that would just go right back to VK Sealand, and it did. LJ avoids the bump, but Rubik's crashing the corner. Mobula do not care. They're just sending cars right towards the net. LJ gonna catch it. Leoro tries the fake challenge. LJ doesn't give it up though.
Oh, LJ with zero boost. You cannot let LJ do this to you. He had no boost.
That's unreal. VK Sealand with the challenge. Leoro, misses the ball. And you can't just whip it.
I mean, you can, Jorby, but that's what happened.
This is the major.
That is what
miss
happened.
the ball, man.
Wow.
Ugh.
Shocking.
Honestly, Mobula were playing pretty decently. They put some real pressure on Space Station. They were starving them.
I mean, LJ on that last play, he did make contact on the ball. Chicago was last one back, had to stretch to make that save. Mobula had the initiative. They had the possession. They were on the attack. They had Space Station back. And to give up the overtime goal in that fashion, that is remarkable.
That's tough. You know, it's kind of the same deal what we were talking about with Gladiators is how do you bounce back when the games have been so close and it's really just one mistake you make in the game that leads to you losing, especially when you had that pressure. They didn't really have this kind of pressure against BDS.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, LJ, you're just thinking, wow, he's doing such a great job buying time for his teammates to get boost. Wow. and like, it's like he has, you freeze frame that with LJ, how much boost he has and the defenders in front of him. You freeze frame that. You ask me as an analyst, is he going to score this? I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
No chance.
Yeah, Leoro's there. He's going to pitch it, right?
Nothing. And he scores.
The misjudgment will lead to a Space Station 2-0. And for them, it's got to be a nice, take a nice sigh of relief knowing how that Falcons series went for you. But this has not been easy. But now you put Mobula on triple match point, threatening to put them down in the 0-2 section of Swiss. Mobula have had a couple of things to say about it. We'll see if they can convert a goal or two and get ahead of Space Station. But Hoxer gets the bump back to Chicago, and barely getting there in time was Rubik's.
Jorby, I don't know if you caught it, but 2-1 goal threes. This might be a perfect sweep for Space Station if they close out this game with another shutout. So Mobula not only will they get the L, but to be perfect swept. They have got a lot to fight for in this game.
And hey, you know, credit Space Station. BDS weren't able to do that. Here's LJ back over to Chicago, and Leoro barely getting out to that touch off the back wall. A soft touch from Chicago. VK has to force it out. You saw everybody playing it on the wind touch. LJ was playing deep back. Nobody could get that follow-up. As a result, Space Station are in this corner.
Leoro will grab that corner from behind, tries to stay in the play. VK Salen over to Leoro, and Leoro will sneak that in near post.
Didn't look like from that angle he was going to get it, but a nice steal on the cut. Chicago gets bounced off on the 50. And
These games are very not exciting.
I thought Leoro had a shot at getting back to that ball. I could not look from LJ's perspective, so hard to see how he was seeing that one. But it goes right through him, James, and the perfect
my bad.
sweep is
I mean, now as soon as I
gone.
bring it up.
Caster curse.
Yeah,
I think the caster curse is like 100%.
Once. Oxer almost getting the bomb. That one's on me. I'll take that.
Whoa. Okay, LJ, good
What
run.
is Chicago doing, man?
Weak shot as well, but Rubik's gets the free ball.
Good back pass for Leoro, who has so much space. It was the right idea to pop that up and try to take it.
Surprised VK even got a chance at that play. He had no boost coming back to it. Space Station were expecting it. Hawks are going for 2 resets. Not going to get it.
Chicago over to LJ. LJ up and over 1. Will bail out of the play and opt to just steal the corner boost. Almost landed the bump. Leoro, had he got bumped, would have been giving up that goal, but Space Station still on the attack. VK Salen 0 boost. Knocks it downfield. Chicago high pop. Bumped off the ball. This gives a chance to Leoro.
Again, that physicality opening gaps up for Mobula. But then the quick clear negates all of that. They get doubled up. LJ underneath. Easy goal.
I think Hoxer got a 2-for-1 here on this bump. We take another look at this replay. Watch this. Oh no, look, was that a team bump?
Yeah, they bumped each other.
Magic.
So you're right. Hawks did get a bang for your buck.
You just put the fear in them.
Yeah, you go. It was your 10th time going to the restaurant, so you get a free smoothie. That's what Hawks got, free smoothie.
Yep, punch card.
Think he likes strawberry, vanilla? You think he's a vanilla guy?
He's probably a chocolate person.
Chocolate guy?
Seems like it.
Like a good cookies and cream.
Well, you'll have to hit up Leaf on the interview to find out.
That's true, Leaf, if you're hearing this. We want to know. Nice cash. Oxer has a lot of boost to work with as well. Drops underneath on the reset, back pass, and the demo, but there was Rubik's. He was expecting the shot. Chicago not going to get caught out. He got there.
Chicago bailed out of the play, and then he almost got caught out. Back just in time to keep that one out. This game tied up currently. It has been very close, Jorby.
And you know, a lot cleaner from Mobula. I talked about how ugly that series was with BDS. It has not had that same, the same smell to it, if you will. They've played.
Well, there were a couple heartbreaking plays for Mobula. That team bump,
the whiff,
and the whiff as well. And those were game-changing plays.
And still, it didn't look as bad. Mobula definitely have their hands full. Sometimes they're the ones filling their own hands up. Space Station happy to drop the anvil on their head. Here's LJ dropping the 2-tonner, but can't quite find the mark.
Backboard pass from Chicago. Leoro went for a 50. Oxer beat him to it. LJ wants to get that mid boost. Grabbed it. Now a chance for Chicago off the post and out. A good demo from LJ as well. That was a scoring chance. Gone by the wayside for Space Station.
Gotta hit those. Well, Chicago secures his own boost. Love that flip to push it high. Gave a chance to LJ. You had that challenge coming underneath. Good ideas. Chicago's coming up underneath on the ball. Well, 40 seconds left.
Semantis favored? That's crazy.
Leoro tries to cut again. He's been cutting everything. Trying to create opportunities for his team. Here he is coming across in the midfield. Opening up the spot for VK. Sailing forces Hoxer to make the save. Rubik's put the question mark up. But Chicago and company have the answer. Hoxer with a full tank. Puts it underneath. Take the play himself back to LJ. Full tank. Time running out in regulation. Off the ceiling. Leoro has the catch and no bounce for Space Station to work with. Hoxer has to create his own bounce. Chicago looking for the castle. And instead, the Queen comes out. VK sailing. Comes across. Looking for the quick shot. Leoro is denied by Hoxer. Chicago just trying to protect the rock. And that one goes away from Space Station. Mobula want to play ball. And it goes across. Might get it. VK got it up against the wall. They got the bump. Rubik's gets the 50, but it should come straight down. We got overtime.
Another overtime. Will this one end differently? LJ took matters into his own hands and got the win for Space Station last game. Team Mobula, they're going to be heading down into that 0-2 round unless they can scrounge up a goal here.
Chicago, nice soft touch into the corner. Rubik's was forced to get that pass out, and it skips right by Leoro. And the lane is closed down. Mobula have to find a new way through.
Is today your last work day or tomorrow?
Today.
You have those chances again.
So do you want to go somewhere with me tomorrow?
Where?
All the difference in a series like this, especially when it's been one goal every single game. When you
I already got an ass.
You did?
Yeah, I got it yesterday.
Did you get one?
I didn't know you needed one. I didn't know you needed one. I'll tell you, the options are not good.
Oh, probably not.
They are not.
Fingertips on it, but the
So-
fingertips were not enough. Hoxer shot
Might
overpowering him on
be
the
able
goal
to be
line.
there. We'll see.
Space Station will sweep
Could be
Team
busy.
Mobula.
Slipped his grip, and just like that, Mobula are down in the 0-2 portion of Swiss. Space Station move back up to the
Pitch is what's his positioning and what is he going to be doing off the ball more so than on the ball, that man. And now seeing some bumps early. Jay Naps, who, I mean, he just keeps getting better and better. When you think that the knapsack perhaps is not quite as, you know, he might be dropping off at his old age. He's the most experienced. He's the oldest player here. He just keeps getting better and better. A testament to, I guess, the grind, the consistency that he's played over, I guess, 7 years now. It's ridiculous.
Over to the side, Samway. Very low on the boost. As now they do clear to the far side. Com waiting for it. That was pretty awkward for him. We're talking about players that have got a bit of history in this area. I think a lot of the crowd would like to see Com again. Sort of a pantomime villain last time we were over here. This time, though, I think there would be a lot more love for what he has provided, although Nolly got put into a really rough position. Ahmad's touch not going to leave much to be followed up on. And after that first goal, this game has settled.
Yeah, the more you look at the players on the pitch, all of them nearly do. This guy definitely loves it in London as Ahmad will get the second on the ball for Twisted Minds. It was Mossen off the side, beating two. Com couldn't get the touch. And Nolly again, he's just been caught out a couple of times, third man. And a crucial second goal for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, that was a spear straight through Nolly's car. No chance he could do anything about that, and that's the big thing. I mean, we can say this for every single MENA team. If you leave your third man 2v1, you are going to kick off in about 20 seconds, because there is no way they are going to be able to try and deal with that. Ahmad now off the wall, very low boost. Managed to just ward Com off, who would have liked a little bit of help from the rest of his team. They've only got 2 minutes left, no time for defense anymore.
It's unbelievable. If you ever want to just download some replays, just go to Com POV. It's like he's playing a different game. It's not a conventional style.
Here we go.
from
We
it.
can have it for a little bit.
There we
Let's
go.
stick with Com's POV, shall we?
POV. I mean, he's just he's just playing Demolition Derby. It's not the RLCS. It's not London 3.0. It's just get rid of the players on the other team as many times as possible.
I really like that we got to sit on his POV for that as well, because he didn't challenge. He knew he had 2 players in front of him, and he needs to fake challenge. He needs to buy a little bit more time, because if he loses it, it's all downhill. And maybe we could have stuck with him for 10 more seconds.
Beautiful.
Because Com has cut the lead in half.
Well, this is what he can do. Sometimes you forget he's not only in your net, he can hit the ball as well. He gets the redirect that side.
Ridiculous.
Beating out 2 of Twisted Minds. And a crucial first goal for OG.
And I think it's something that Com's done so well throughout his career. We talk about the demos from him, we talk about the bumps, but he's not based his entire playstyle around it. It's what he's strong at, but it's not his only gimmick. He's got everything else he can provide. He's just off the ball, making the right decisions, and very often that right decision is to go and wipe out another car. He's already pre-jumped it!
Oh, gee, I tell you what, he might be listening to us. I mean, he's almost, as you said, it's masked by the demos. He's actually, his quality as a player on the ball, he's still mechanical. He can score solo plays of his own. But we just look at him and go, yep, he's probably just demoing. I mean, I was just talking about it at the start of the series. He has that aspect, but he's still so dangerous on the ball as well.
Well, they need some of that danger because they've only got a minute, and they're still a goal down. SMW with Ahmad over on the wall. That is the pass that he wanted. He would have liked a little bit more boost. And Mossin already up and available. Com now to the wall. Can he get the challenge? Yes, he can, but that drops very nicely for Ahmad. And these power clears are wreaking havoc on OG. You just have to keep starting from Route 1.
Yeah, Ahmad's looking pretty locked in at the moment. Here's Com again with a solo play. He's going to get one more. Fake the reset. JNaps jumps with boost as well. He's looking for a bump of his own. Finds another touch.
That could have been it. I think Com could have committed. He had the idea of going for a demo. I just don't think he wanted to go for somebody that was on the goal line, but I think he did. We could have had a goal from it. Ahmad off the wall, clears long, 20 seconds left. SMW waiting around. Mossin waiting for midfield, but this is a good opportunity. OG have let it go though. An awful touch there from JNaps means that they've now got to go the whole way. They're not doing this anymore. One mistake, one chance, and SMW puts this game out of reach.
Yeah, he just got a free touch in midfield, and you just cannot give these Nina players that time and space on the ball.
Oh, what the fuck is
Game one secured for Twisted Minds, and a pretty handy start.
It just seems so nothing, doesn't it? JNaps just gets a bad touch. And you think, okay, well, we can recover. No, you can't. You're already gone. As a 2-goal lead is what required. Twisted Minds have got the game. And they are looking to try and fight back against their power ranking.
Yeah, they... well, I think we always respect whoever's coming out of MENA. It's just how dominant Falcons, we spoke about power in OCE and Falcons, the perfect season. Twisted Minds getting to 2 grand finals this split out of the 3. So they're right there. They're the second team deservedly at the moment. Still trying to get to that World Championships. But it's a great start. As you can see, looking at the scoreboard, Com getting to work. JNaps, though, we're pumping him up early. The veteran, the oldest player here. That's a quiet start from him.
It does feel like OG especially have just got players that know what to do in high-pressure scenarios, like theoretically. But every time we come to these events where you'd expect players like Com, successful at Gamers 8, JNaps, major champion, 2 RLCS grand finals at the World Championship, Nolly, who won over in Rotterdam. You say put this together, maybe they're not the greatest online team, but they should be able to put it together on LAN. It hasn't happened. It's weird.
I mean, we talk about how good they look online, as you said, but you just have to forget about it. I think this split as well,
Shogun.
for OG online, they look
Looks
fantastic.
good.
They're back. You can forget about the Copenhagen run, but then they get to LAN, and so far they aren't able to replicate what they're doing online. And for JNaps, I mean, we talk about the players on this pitch that love London. We know Com was fantastic. Obviously, Ahmad getting a top 2. Even Nolly back when K-Corp was right up there in the playoffs. But for JNaps, G2, they don't really like London. Sometimes they're not here, and other times they're coming out in last place. So
I'm so glad you mentioned that, actually, because I now am reminded of a conversation I had with Nolly, where I believe it was going to be KC against V1 in the quarterfinals, and Nolly was saying to me, I cannot wait to play against Com. Now they are here on the same team. 2 players with very large personalities. Now they need big plays to go along with them. They need an opening goal. Nolly, who has been kept very quiet. That one bounces into the midfield. JNaps just going to control for now. Where's the support? Com waited for the pass. And it seemed like they were in 2 minds about what they were going to do with that position.
now I'm just going down memory lane. I mean, it's beautiful that we have the 3rd rendition of Landon because there's so many storylines, matchups. Com was eliminated by Falcons at London 2.0. Obviously, Ahmad on that team back then. And I do remember even Com saying after that series, it was the first time they got the chance to play MENA. And he said, I think I'll figure them out if you would. We love to figure them out. No, Johnny Boy's going to love that. But if he said if he had his time again, he would not make the same mistake. He'd be able to get the job done. Well, it's a rematch here against Ahmad.
These players are never going to talk to us in confidence ever again.
We're giving out all the secrets right now, but that is the beauty of this esport. Everyone's so close. We do get to get exclusive access and conversations with all the players and teams.
Nolly, very low boost, looks for the pass infield. Com has been sort of the target man actually at this point. As couldn't quite find the bump. Nolly was already on his way back, had to pre-jump, and actually he's put himself in a really rough situation. Gets the ball out of danger, but only temporarily, as Com flies across the face of goal. They're still out of danger. That one will hit the crossbar. Another shot comes in, another save. We stay at 0-0.
How many times have Twisted Minds, I mean, they should have scored by now, but once again, someone's flying out of nowhere, out of the corner of the screen, for OG to make an incredible save. Twice there, Nolly was in net. He'd already made a save, and he was done. He was dead to rights. He was stun-locked in Com out of nowhere. J-Nabs that time with the save on the goal line, but they've got to keep coming up with saves again off the post. Follow up Ahmed. That's why Com's throwing himself. There's no boost anywhere.
J-Nabs is the only one with anything to his name. They waited for the passing play for him. J-Nabs wanted to pass it to a teammate. There's no teammates left with anything, mate. You've got to do it by yourself, or you'll put yourself right back in defense.
It's a final stand. It's as if it's an overtime game 5. No one scored yet. We're only 2 minutes into game number 2, for goodness sake. And OG have fended off the early pressure, and wasn't it an onslaught?
But it does feel like a big moment here. If Twisted Minds can get the first goal, they might run away with this. OG look like they need to get a goal and sort of sit on it, frustrate Twisted Minds. As now we go for the bump, J-Nabs narrowly avoids it. To the midfield, can they finally get rid of the ball? Oh, Ahmed, that was a little bit dangerous, my friends. Thankfully, he didn't pinch it against his opponent. Otherwise, that could have been flying off.
Yeah, thankfully, Mawson was back in time, as I mean, we are just seeing right now the clash of the two play styles and almost of the two regions. Twisted Minds, I mean, even watching Falcons play before, they have one mindset of, I think I'm just going to go at the ball. I think I'm just going to challenge. There's really relying on the speed, offense, pressure, and we're seeing the methodical style of OG. They're flying across net. They're trying to pick apart.
Oh,
they're trying to force
Nolly.
some overcommits. Nolly's in massive trouble, and the poise from Mawson to wait for him to commit to the save and then launch it underneath.
Oh dear, the deer in the headlights. He knew it was done. Zero boost. Car is stuck with no momentum on the penalty spot. As long as that one's put behind him, Nolly is just a spectator.
Finally, they break through. Twisted Minds, you could say it was deserved. I don't know how many shots they've had so far. I'd have to take a look at the scoreboard, but I mean, it has been constant pressure here. As OG looking a little bit rattled. They just said, put up a nice defensive stand, but you can't be doing that for 5 minutes.
And OG, they actually look a little bit outclassed at the moment. As Nolly will get the ball to the opposite side of the field. There is a huge pace discrepancy. And we're seeing it at shots like that. Com could not get up in time. Nolly's delaying, decides to go up. Pre-jump there from SMW. Com just taps. J-Nabs looks to go backboard. That was so well read by Mawson.
This is the thing about OG. They're an awkward team to play if you're biting on all their fakes and playing. I mean, talking to Sathu about it as well back in NA. They're just a tricky side to play. But if you're Mina, this region, these teams, they're not thinking about what you're doing on the ball. They're just going to challenge. They're going to rely on the speed. So far, the playstyle clash is going heavily in Twisted Minds' favor.
It's like Twisted Minds don't respect the potential outplay. OG wants somebody to come and challenge them in the middle of the ball, but every single time OG take the ball up into the air, Twisted Minds just say, all right, let's see what you can do with that, because we don't believe you can do anything with it. Nolly keeps the ball out in a game that really could have been 2 or 3 the opposite direction, but now the time has disappeared, and Twisted Minds are the ones that are playing like they are losing. OG, what can they put together? J-Nabs stretches, but he can't get there. And that is going to be 1, 2, 3 match points.
One of the best 1-0 games you will ever see from Twisted Minds. That was utterly dominant. OG, if they were ever going to get a chance, it was few and far between there. So much pressure. They only had 8 shots, but time in forward half would have been ridiculous there for Twisted Minds. Just so much aggression, so much offense. And really, they could have scored 3 or 4 in the first minute.
Yeah, I mean, if we are going to look towards OG and what they can do to maybe get back into this, you go straight towards those back corner 100 boosts. If they can't secure those, they have no chance of getting out of their own side of the field. They need those desperately. They might even need the 2 middle ones as well, just to try and ward Twisted Minds off, who are on the path to victory.
I mean, OG, as you said, they're basically collecting food stamps in the defensive half. How often did we see at least 2 members on 0 boost? And they're all fighting really for that one corner that's not taken by anyone on Twisted Minds, but a great game there. We saw Mawson stepping up MVP for that one.
He's doing well for me. He's on my team.
Oh, yeah, this fantasy, I'm not sure what's going on. I was the last pick in the draft. I didn't even get my third pick. I just got the left.
I mean, first pick was last, though.
Yeah, but I got that kid just sitting in the corner, you know what I'm saying? I actually got Finn. I love you, Finn. It's like PE class. I just got that one last guy. I didn't get to pick him on my team. I was the 16th pick, but alas, fantasy all in good fun at the end of the day. But right now, it's not too much fun for OG because they are facing an absolute barrage of offense from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, OG will have their own fantasy, and that is of going to Champions Field. At the moment, it's very much only in the dreams. Can they do something about it? Can they match Twisted Minds? Can they make this awkward? Because for as much as we talk about sort of the stereotypical way that OG play, it's not been it. They haven't had a chance to play that way whatsoever. We talk about Com demos. Com what demos? He hasn't had a chance.
Going back to, I guess, the discrepancy between OG online and on LAN as well, you look at this lineup, you're thinking they should be good on LAN. They're all, you know, performers on LAN as well, but it almost feels like a new era of Rocket League where it's not who's the most solid as a player on LAN. It's not the most solid team. It's just who's the most mechanical, who's willing to take the risk, take the game on. That's why Falcons are so good. That's why this G2 lineup is so good. You see what Beast Mode does. He has no care for getting back. He's looking to look forward and get some redirects, and we need to see that flair from OG. I don't think they can just sit in net and face this constant onslaught from the other side.
I mean, I think that's kind of been proven at this point. Need new answers. The questions have stumped them. Yes, that is not the best touch from Nolly, but he has got it back to a teammate. Teammate has not had the best touch either. Would have expected a little bit better there from J-Naps, who has made his name as one of the cornerstones of North America. Oh, there we go, across the face of goal. Com had to try and respect it. Look at the boost totals again. J-Naps is the only one of anything. Com does grab a 100 as well. But when we're in these positions, Twisted Minds are just stealing everything, and that's the sort of position they should be able to escape from. They're straight back into defense.
Should have been a goal as well if they found the net. J-Naps, all he can do is stride across. Pre-jump from Com, and it's a phenomenal shot. Even better save from Mawson, who dove across net to keep that one out. The best chance OG has had since game number 1 came from, again, a pre-jump by Com.
And that chance was also Com pre-jumping. They've got to start asking, what's it going to take? We are pre-jumping.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
When we get the chance, but it is one shot, hopefuls. OG will need more. They've got to sustain it. They've got to disrupt. Right now, Twisted Minds are so comfortable.
Yeah, there's no sustained offense from OG so far. Nolly with no boost to work with. He does get a reset follow-up. Double commit straight through from Twisted Minds, but you'd see SMW able to work it out. And how often do we see Twisted Minds just with 50 boost in the tank, whereas OG, there's one guy on 100, the rest have 0. They can't help each other out. They can't get downfield. Keep the pressure on.
J-Naps moves on in, has to play for pace. Now off the wall. Oh, there was a miss, though, this time. Twisted Minds still had Mawson in net, but this is the best sort of look forward that OG have had. Tried to get the ball out to Com. Gets a good challenge, but that's straight to Ahmad, who had a very heavy touch. Needs some follow-ups here, as J-Naps has to get there first. Nolly up, goes backboard, and Ahmad's pre-jumped in for the block. Com now moves in. They need to try and get J-Naps into the shots, but it just was not turning out for them.
He was trying to find J-Naps, but it was just forced in the end. It wasn't the best pass coming through, and again, Twisted Minds able to handle that offense with relative ease. As OG now, it's stagnant, but you just see how many 50s. I mean, Twisted Minds just brute forcing. We talk about the fact they're not paying any respect. Look at the positioning. SMW, he's third man, but he's in OG's net. Boston keeping it in as well. Just with so much pressure, the positioning so aggressive for Twisted Minds.
And it comes down to the fact that OG have not been able to get the half volley clears. They're not really doing anything that tests that midfield. Here we go. This is the first time actually in a while. And J-Naps is just shepherded to the side. Here's the danger area. Go away from it. Is he going to get back in time? Yes, comfortably so.
He did throw the ball away. He was a little bit worried about dribbling that one across net in case he's own goaled it. Zarmad trying to get in there. J-Naps first to the ball, but you see it again. They've got no boost, and Com's trying to help out. They know that they are struggling with the resource management at the moment. OG as SMW throws it on. Com's getting bumped. Ahmad has to back off. They don't want to overcommit. They know that it could be a one-goal game here in Game 3 to decide it. And Twisted Minds just a little bit more cautious than perhaps they were in the previous games.
Ahmad's on low boost, but they do have J-Naps under pressure. Trying to get the pass. SMW couldn't get there in time. It's over the top of his head. And Mawson just has to play for some height. Nolly would have liked some power on that ball over to him. Instead has to just settle for the demo. OG have had this at more their kind of pace throughout this game. Yes, they've been under pressure, but it's been pressure they've been able to deal with in field. Nobody around.
Where's-
pretty much buying for time. They look for the demo. Jump from Ahmad. He should be relatively safe. As Nolly reset, he's got it a couple of extra touches. Usually that can try and really throw off a defender. Now we go up. Mossin, first touch.
Oh, this is not good.
Cover it. Couldn't do so. We have overtime.
Yeah, clear change now. The 50 game is in, and that is OG's bread and butter. Will it continue here in overtime? If Twisted Minds perhaps thought about the fact they only need one more game, they know that there's world spots on the line. They need 2 series wins here in the Swiss. Right now, the ball is in OG's court. They're certainly looking like, as you said, a play style shift has favoured OG. Great shot from Con Mossin. He can't get the
Yes, there we go.
The first on the board denies the sweep.
Twisted Minds completely caught out. Con brought out the trebuchet and launched it as hard as he could. For the first time, Twisted Minds were a little bit shocked at what came at them. And this time, they were not able to react. That being said, OG, it's one step, but they need some rhythm. They can't do that 2 more times, I don't think. That is far too sketchy.
This is a problem, though, when we look at playstyles. When you're looking at a team like OG who prefer the 50s, they like the methodical style. They like slowing it down. You're playing a team with Twisted Minds. Now they've dropped a game. They're starting to think about it.
That is not the stat line I thought was happening in that game.
It looks like OG had a lot of pressure, but you know,
one shot from OG. I mean, from Twisted Minds.
It doesn't make a lot of sense, but when you look at possession, certainly for Twisted Minds. But what I was saying there is, now they get the first win on the board. Twisted Minds, if they're going to win this series, it's got to be like game 1 and 2. It's got to be aggressive, not really thinking too much. When you start dropping a game, you start hesitating, and when the hesitation comes in, you start going for more 50s. You start second-guessing your teammate, and that is straight into OG's court. They want that slower pace.
Well, this one it worked, and I will say OG looked comfortable. It looked like the sort of game that they can play.
Yep.
I question if it's sort of the play style that they're going to get over the next 10 minutes. And it will be kind of up to Twisted Minds as much as it is up to OG, especially in a game like this where pace, the team that is faster gets to set the pace very often. Twisted Minds, it will be up to them to do so. But it was much better there from OG. Can they do it yet again? And will Twisted Minds wobble? We have seen it. As good as Mina have been internationally, they are a region where it goes wrong, it goes wrong.
Yep, as I said, when you are so aggressive and honestly you're playing carefree Rocket League, suddenly you do start caring when you're 2-0 up and you're thinking, oh, if we win this, then we're getting closer to that world spot. Right now, OG, a fantastic game to get. JNAP's clutching up, as I said. I'm not sure if he likes me mentioning that he is the oldest player here, but I heard it a lot at my World Championships and my Final Worlds as well.
I mean, Goss had an entire video package ready to go the moment you lost.
It's great to see him step up in game number 3. We do have a series now. Let's see if they can force Champions Field. It's going to go similar to the Secret Chiefs series where it was back and forth. They were trading play styles. It was a mental game.
Jesus Christ, Colin.
Great demo though coming through. You're not going to be able to get the save, but JNABs can. He has 0, but he needed the post, and he found it out of the net.
They have done it yet again, but look at the boost totals. JNABs, you need to get your team out of this situation. Demo and Ahmad actually might help quite a bit. Haven't got anything for it though. Nolly's gone up with his low boost. And now Com, 87. JNABs has got 38, and now Nolly's already reboosted, so this is a decent spot actually. Now just power in.
Oh,
they could
no!
a little bit cleaner. Still difficult to read if you are the third man. Com tries to fake the first jump. And it is that pace yet again. Twisted Minds won't be overly happy with this.
They've really taken the sting out of this game as well. If you're looking at average speed numbers, if you're a stat guru, check those out from game 2 to 3. And now, as you said, this is just what OG want. It's slow. It's a little bit messy, but they love it. Great pass, great shot. Com again. OG are starting to fire.
I'll tell you what, Com has got 0 fear when it comes to a pre-jump. He knows where he wants it, and he knows where that ball is going to land. For the third time, they trying for it, and for the first time, they've actually got the goal to go along. Just stunt the goalkeepers on the line, and the moment they do, Com is on the way.
I mean, how many times in the first 2 games did we see Twisted Minds just outpaced. They weren't looking to take a 50, and now they're looking to get better 50s. They're not looking for it, but the bump is going to be massive and a huge defensive mistake coming through.
Nolly, please. Yeah, they've got the bump on the goalkeeper, and Nolly had to make contact. He would have thought he was okay to leave it. Would have thought that the goalkeeper was still around to maybe jump in and save him. Goalkeeper was jumping, but to the opposite side of the field because he had been launched.
Well, that's what you don't want if you're OG, is to give them a freebie, perhaps give Twisted Mind some confidence. They feel like they are a confidence team. It's how they play. And they're, as we said, when they are firing, they're looking pretty unstoppable, but OG might have just given them a look back in, and there's another bump. J-Naps is in big trouble again. He loves using that left post to get him out of danger, and it could have been a 2-1. Could have been a lead for Twisted Minds. OG will be lucky with that. The fake comes through. Ahmad takes it straight upstairs. J-Naps to clear again. He's been the rock so far in net for OG.
I will say, Twisted Minds, the demos are available for them if they want it, and they just seem to have decided that that's not something they want to go for at the moment. OG are available for it. They have been very static on occasion, especially with 2 players on the goal line. Twisted Minds just trying to go for the outplays more often than not.
Have to give top right Tommy some credit as well. Torment, the coach of OG. So clearly found a way to stem the bleeding here from the first 2 games and really get this back on their own terms here for OG. But as you said, 1-1. It was a huge equaliser for Twisted Minds. They need one more, but they need to go out and take it. OG, they're not going to hand them another freebie.
Huge demo, that's a little bit better. Don't play the ball. Just take out the player as Austin was sort of sweeping through the goal, looking to see if he could find anybody, but J-Naps hiding at the top of the goal. Com low boost. Nolly's trying to get there. Com had to try and deal with it. They are doing so well in those situations. They need to get out of those situations, but they're doing well.
The post has been phenomenal in net for OG. J-Naps has used it like it's his best friend, like it's his only friend. And again, they're clutching up. Someone test his hamstrings. That guy's been stretching for more saves in this game number 4 than anything I've seen.
Yeah.
They still need to find one down the other end. They want to force. They want to force Champ Field, but they've
What a
got
pre-jump.
Com tries to go low. He tries to muscle it through. Can't quite get it to work.
Looking for the infield pass. Com again tries to jump quickly. Twisted Mind should be pretty aware of that though. J-Naps looking for anything, but as soon as he's an SMW on the backboard, he is not going to go any further. No point trying to hunt down that. Good shout there. Com realized that J-Naps was low boost. And now the demo, what can Com provide? Try to pop the ball up. J-Naps decided to go for it, drops the ball midfield. Nolly not there in time. Now across to J-Naps. They've got them scrambling a little bit for the first time. Twisted Minds looked like they were trying to figure out what the next step was supposed to be. But they have settled yet again, and we might need overtime depending on what this next throw of the dice might bring.
Nolly's just going to use J-Naps off the corner. J-Naps off to the clear. He does get dunked. Could this be Twisted Minds? They're going to go for the 50. Nolly does have boost. He's probably trying to get this one down. It's in a relatively safe spot. We do get overtime. Do we get game 5?
It is blink and you miss it stuff. J-Naps, he's delayed, reset, couldn't quite get it, but it's also not the best play out. Com into the midfield. Nolly's gone up. Looking backboard. He's got the reset. Can he get it over to a teammate? It drops awkwardly. J-Naps isn't going to jump. Com absolutely will. Now it's J-Naps again. Far side. What a pre-jump save.
I mean, where did Mossen come from? Nolly trying to keep it in. It's all OG to start with. Don't go in the back of the net. Almost an own goal from Com. OG starting to sweat a little bit. They had a couple of great chances, but they need to find the offense again. Nolly with boost. Going to use the flip. More bumps coming through. Ahmad tracking back. Going to use the safety of SMW.
Yep, who's still, well, he had the jump for a little while, decided not to use it. Ahmad gets the reset. OG have almost sort of done the same thing that Twisted Minds were doing earlier and just say, go for it. We dare you to try and outplay us. Now the backboard, Nolly powers it long. Com's waiting for it. Heavy first touch, but time to get it. Reset, launches into the top of the air. These are situations OG have got big decisions to make. They tend not to follow. They want to just delay the offense. 2 players required for the save.
Yeah, they're sitting in net though. They're looking nervous at the moment. Com now with boost. He's trying to delay the touch, trying to fake the pop. SMW, all he can do is clear it to Nolly, but he doesn't have boost. He's going to go sidewall. J-Naps, nice speed. Met in the air by Mossen. Nolly's going to leave that one. J-Naps has to go again. Let's find the 50, but downfield is Mossen. All Nolly can do, he just can't find any boost. He's just trying to launch it away. He's doing well.
Yeah, Nolly has been low boost hero for the last 10 minutes. Has not had much to work with. Waiting around, Com fakes out the first play off the wall. Nolly is still low boost, so it's JNabs and Com. What can they put together? Instead, they're just going to steal the 100s. It's small victories here. Can they get the big one? Can they get the goal? Can they send JNabs? He's second-guessed it. He knows the shot's coming in. Stretched to get a fingertip to it. And that ball is kept out of the net. But this is so nervy from both teams. Nolly on the reset, can't get anything else.
OG look a little bit more settled than Twisted Minds, that are just really throwing it. They're going hammer and tong. Ahmad reset, it's fantastic, but JNabs, 100 boosts, catches, pops, doesn't get a second. Com faking one out. SMW dunked again by JNabs. He's just throwing himself at absolutely everything. Ahmad cleared downfield. SMW grabbing boost. Back and forth gameplay, just so much on the line right here.
That's a nice bounce as well for Nolly, who gets there first. JNabs waiting in the wings. SMW strains the power from him. Nolly's got the demo, but where's the follow? Com's had to delay it. Goes backboard. They now know the rotation is out there. And that is such a great cut across there from Ahmad, who got rid of the danger. For the first time, Twisted Minds were the ones on no boost.
You just see how it is messy though. Com had to go all the way back for boost. They lost the offense. They're trying to build it up again from the back half. Only with a 50. JNabs underneath. He's got no boost. Mawson does. More bumps coming through. Com trying to get a double. Finds the pop. SMW this time with a bit of poise.
I was just actually like got my nerves going.
Weirdly for OG fans, they might not even want Com to be the one setting up at the moment. He's been the goal scorer. He's been the one in the
They've been structurally sound. I'll give them that.
JNabs off the demo. Again, pace and space for them to work with. Nolly is across field. Nolly tried to get to it. Com called back in. Plays up the wall. Can he go for the outplay? Low boost again on Twisted Minds. Mossin's the only one that's really got anything. Ahmad now has reboosted. And they have cleared the lines. 3.5 minutes of Rocket League played. It is so nervy.
OG are all over them, but they're so hesitant to land that strike, that finishing blow right now. And every time they get a chance, it's a huge touch there from JNabs. You feel like Twisted Minds, they're going to make the most of that one chance they get. But OG so far are not giving them it, as JNabs has an awkward touch. He does land the dunk, but it's very messy in net for OG. Mawson trying to control that one, trying to 50 it through, muscle his way through. And all OG can do is sit behind it with zero boost. The pop across. Ahmad's not there.
100 boosts have been stolen. Look at the OG boost. They are almost all out, but there's no one around. Twisted Minds now playing defense first. Don't want to send the third man anyone further than that midfield. They've left it. That one's wide, but Com makes sure of it. And now they can have some pace. JNabs goes for it. How's the ball dropped down? Com looking for the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper, though, jumps over the top. SMW makes contact with the ball, and we keep marching on.
Oh, the positioning has been fantastic from OG. Can they keep it up? We've nearly had 2 regulation games of Rocket League here from this overtime. Mawson with the pass, finds SMW, has no boost. Only gets to the corner. Using each other well is OG. Com now beats one. Does he get another pop? Doesn't find it. Ahmad's looking for bumps. JNabs are all setting up in front of net. Nolly pre-jumping. More demos coming through. This is rough for Nolly. Can he make the save? It's wide. It's off the post again.
He managed to pre-jump and just scare them off. Made himself big like he was up against a bear. And he's kept it out. And now that's over the top. Ahmad, so the first one, second one, it's too much. Nolly sends us to Champions Field.
He throws up the double fist pump, and OG are back. The reverse sweepers on. We took 5 minutes to get a result. But once again, 2 series in a row, we go the distance.
My, oh my. We do not have timeouts in best of 5s. I might ask one anyway. Instead, all these players, with all of this pressure, have now got to turn around in the next 40 seconds, CJ, and perform for their tournaments.
Com with 7 saves in that game as well. Was enormous defensively. JNabs at the start was throwing himself. I think he had 4 saves, and the post probably had 8 as well for OG. Even in the overtime, Twisted Minds looked like they could have scored. But OG's poised, their polish in the end. 5 minutes into overtime, they get the reward for their efforts.
I think this is the series you look at now when you say to people what the difference is between playing in ranked and playing when you're at an RLCS major event. Because both these teams were playing nervy. They were playing like the stakes that we know are currently on both of them were affecting them massively.
once this series is over, I have to go, but
ranked experience of late as well. Certainly quite vocal about that one over on the European servers. We are getting to game 5. The reverse sweep is on for OG.
And Knowledge just staring at the camera going, yeah, this is fine. I'm chilling.
Well, here we go. Game 5. Champions Field once again. Do we get another overtime? I mean, the pressure now is mounting bigger and bigger on Twisted Mind's back. They had the 2-0. They were looking phenomenal. OG didn't have an answer. Suddenly, Champions Field.
We'll see what a whole 5 minutes to play with might change in these play styles. When everything is not on the line yet again. And Twisted Minds are seeing this slip away. Calm already up. Has really been the star player for OG. What a stop from SMW. Not going to be needed again. And instead, Genox has kind of helped with the counter-attack here. Calm had to do what he could. He couldn't do enough.
Yeah, they threw everything at the attack end, right down the other end.
unfortunately, yeah, JNAP's like,
hunting the demo. Calm had to jump over the top. He found a 50.
definitely helped with that.
And it was also found by Twisted Minds. A huge start here to game 5.
So, OG got to try and find themselves a goal. They've got loads of time to work with. But when you have just gone through a 5+ minute overtime, you do already start to think, maybe they want to try and start this pretty quickly. Nolly, low challenge, JNAP's on the follow. JNAP's actually in field, and there's Nolly! The infield
Lovely,
pass
lovely,
has
lovely.
been the bread and butter.
He had absolutely no boost, but I don't know if anyone on Twisted Minds knew. You could see the hesitation from SMW. Mawson rotating front post straight into net. And they were in all sorts in defense there. Instant response. And that just eases the pressure a little bit for OG.
I think you just used the perfect word for what OG have done to Twisted Minds in this series. Hesitation. This is a team that was so confident with what they were doing, that they were making the right decisions in the opening 10 minutes. And now everything is second guessed.
And that's playing right into OG's ballpark here as JNAPS goes across. Mawson has no boost. Com stole the boost. That's going to be huge for the attack now as somehow still finds a pinch off the wall. There's Mawson and Ahmad. The only one right now can do some damage. Does find SMW. Looks for a double. He's got no boost of his own. Fakes it out for Mawson. Com with the clear. He's got JNAPS downfield and Nolly with 100 if they can find the infield. He's going to leave it instead. Hand it over to Com.
Yeah, it's something that OG like to do a lot when they do have prolonged spells of offense. Not that we've really seen it much in this series. But love a fake shot. Just going to jump up, see if you believe me, and then I'm going to leave it to somebody that's in your blind spot. 1-1. 3 minutes left to play. Huge demo. JNAP's taken out who would have loved to try and chase up. He's going to try and free jump here as Ahmad decides, okay, if you want to do that, I will get rid of you real quick.
JNAP's off spawn, just launches it downfield. Another boost, but Twisted Minds gaining a little bit more control. It's slower play than I think they'd like, and that's what pressure can do. It's certainly factoring into the play style right now. OG looking like they really want to slow down. They want a methodical. They want those 50-50s. Com on the backboard. He's going to be awkward. 50 comes through. Is anyone back? JNAPS, how many times has he done that this series? More bumps. Nolly out of net. And the demo's through this time for JNAPS. All he can do, SMW, is find the boost because he ain't finding the ball.
JNAPS, again, makes something from nothing. How often is no boost required for a huge play?
He played cat and mouse with SMW, and he bit. He said, I'll have the boost. JNAPS, well, he faked it out the whole time. He wanted the shot. He wanted the redirect. And OG, 2.5 minutes to secure the reverse sweep.
We've been talking about how OG been low boost this entire time. I didn't realize that was actually the best place for JNAPS. Keep him on 0. Right, maybe he needs a little bit to get up to this one. SMW now goes up to the ball. Not the best fit. Nolly takes it to the side to JNAPS, who does jump, realizes he doesn't want it.
And once again has 21 boosts. He's allergic to a big pad. What a shot from Ahmad. Even better save from Com. JNAPS again throws himself across. This is what we haven't seen from Twisted Minds, though. An infield pass, the extra touch. They're going so direct at the moment. Com downfield. Does find the touch, gets demoed. He's going to infield it. JNAPS looks to back off, though. They know the situation. They've been here before.
And Twisted Minds are now against a dance partner that refuses to dance. They want the pace. As again, JNAPS in the post are the greatest duo in the RLCS.
Someone stop them. This is
tournament.
This is ridiculous. Extra touch. Com just gets a fingernail on it. Again, off the post. Again, a shot on net. Saved this time by Mawson. Minute 20 now. So much pressure on Twisted Minds. They were 2-0 up. They were looking to sweep. But OG, they're not going anywhere. Off the bar.
That's really painful.
Minute 10.
That's a wide open net.
They're trying to get the third. They want to secure this right now.
Yeah, but OG
Easy double tap. Would have been a goal. Hey, we're not saving it. Need a touch slightly higher off the backboard. Ever so slightly.
Well intercepted by Nolly. That was on the line. If that one goes past him, that is Twisted Minds at 2-each.
Borderline too aggressive, but he positioning in the end perfect. Nolly with the catch, instant flick, fantastic touch. OG so locked in. What a difference in play from the first 2 games. It's a completely different side right now. Ahmed, he can find Mawson. J-Naps up, misses a touch. Com positioning perfect though. And there's only 30 seconds for Twisted Minds to find anything.
That's not the touch they were after. A fake out there from Nolly. Well read by Twisted Minds. Ahmad takes to the air. Nolly takes to rivaling him. 20 seconds on the clock. Nolly will burn as much of that time as he can.
They're so locked in. He's just stealing boost. He's trying to kill every second, every millisecond off that clock. 10 seconds. J-Naps again. 0 boost. Probably
Okay.
trying to find the post or something. Nolly, Com, he clears the ball. Have they done it? Have they secured the reverse sweep? A huge winner to beat for OG. J-Naps is up once again with a 50, and Mossy can't get the touch. OG 3-2.
And simple fist bumps after, like it was the plan all along. OG have managed the reverse sweep against a Twisted Minds who were in full control for the opening 10 minutes.
They were down and out. They were on the canvas. 2-0 down in the series, but call them the Undertaker. They just came back from the dead. They completely shifted the play style, the mindset, the mentality of the series. And in the end, they worried Twisted Minds out of it with poise, with experience. They get the job done on Champ Field.
And for Twisted Minds, that series would have felt like being stuck in quicksand. They knew what was happening. They knew it was slowly enveloping. They couldn't do anything about it. They could not thrash their way out of OG's pace. And eventually, OG broke them down, not just on the field of play, but maybe even mentally.
Multiple times as well, they would have fired the perfect shot on net. Top corner, you'd put your controller down. Well done, boys. I'm already fist pumping. Here's J-Naps out of nowhere, meeting the post, pinching it out. So frustrating for Twisted Minds. They will drop down into 0-2, but OG, we were questioning their land form. We were questioning, does it marry up with what they're doing online?
I felt like I had answers.
And now, they're back.
The questions had been given to us. We'd signed the answers. We'd even got the sheet graded over towards it. Was like, yeah, it was a B+. You absolutely got that perfect. But for Twisted Minds, the target is now clear. You've got to win your next 2 series in a row just to get a tiebreaker.
Wow. That's going to be a rough one for Twisted Minds, but if anyone can do it, Ahmad can. But OG, what a series, securing the reverse sweep. And we got an interview down with Lee.
Well, anyways, chat, I hope you enjoyed day 1 of the watch party. I will be back tomorrow for day 2, and the next day for day 3, and the day after that for day 4. We will be back. Hope you enjoyed, though. I got to go.